Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge. Place at its finest. In July they came, and met in August. For flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up rosemary who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took to life. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
Welcome to Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021.
Right away, despite the terrain, but look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, but oh my god.
But oh my god, trying to cut corners, Mercenary eats that regular hit LC, granting safe, and now just gonna go for the rescue. 7-2S being patient with the terror shot. just in time. He was able to open up. He did. Wow. Just trying to kite his way around here, trying to push. Oh my, the Cypher is almost right. Can Anchan survive this long? Excellent vault there. Oh, they popped the Cypher.
Have to keep in mind that teleportation thing.
GG's will be called. Excellent stuff, guys. Southeast Asia, congratulate GH because they are your champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O-Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale. The final version is for parent and child? Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
Lettuce Bar's grand opening. We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey! Don't drink weird beverages in my bar!
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. For peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear, requiem for an exercise to extend extracting every last drop of that crystal dew, casting memories into the abyss again and again as they stand on the border of truth and vanity, warming them.
this place really haunted? Who's there? The Crystal Palace was once where art and science collided. Some reminisce about its former glory. Some long for its splendor. Now, you're here too.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Miss Keo, how was your childhood? Well, at the dinner table, Father said with a smile, "You sure love playing judge, don't you?" And then they wanted me to pursue my own happiness. Of course, so did my brothers. Your brothers? He was not qualified to represent justice. And I won't allow that to happen. Something happened, I suppose. I did what I had to do. Justice needs obedience. Justice needs sacrifice. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. That's all.
The arrival of the first letter was the prelude to a change in tone. An accentuated sign of fate's shifting course appeared on the night the second letter arrived. Those fragile wings flew in with the dying light. Who forgot one simple truth? The purer the light, the deeper its shadow. My nightingale, never chase after illusions of hope. Looking back with longing eyes, this is just his unfailing bait.
All that remains upon this throne is nothing more than a fragile, incompetent heart. After the embers fade and die out, Our homeland, ripped asunder by the flames of war. At the height of my desperation, I finally saw the light of a star above. She was the one who brought the light of dawn back into my life. But when the sun sank below the horizon, I saw the flames of war burning without end. Flesh torn and blood spilled before me. The illusion of my utopia had lost the favor of the sun. I have to get out of here. I have to...
Why do you wish to escape, my dear king? In this everlasting Colosseum, you will forever be my gladiator. Anna, night, girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Last night, I dreamt of returning to that place once again, trapped in a trance, the scent of the soil leaves, and the chimes of midnight were beckoning me. No matter how many times you found salvation within your own creation, you could not escape the nightmares of your memories.
Stop it! End
it's all coming back to me. When the nightingale sings, the mansion gates will open for me under the starry sky. Tonight, the truth will be revealed.
The islanders often say the wayward sons will eventually return home, just as migratory birds always come home to roost. Yet, fewer and fewer have returned. Fear has gripped the island, and strange rumors began to take hold. Rumor has it, a vast silhouette overshadows the shore. Some also say a resentful soul lies beneath the waves, luring voyagers to their doom. While many claim, even in a storm, the swallows will guide you in the right direction. However, is this calamity wreaked by disgraced deities? Or perhaps it all stems from greedy hearts? Stay a while. I have an interesting tale for you. Sergei, once the backbone of this circus, he brought numerous joy and laughter on stage. But he was a slave to the bottle off stage. His mistress began to fall for a more considerate man, and after a heated argument, she sought refuge in that man's tent. Sergei couldn't stand for this. He destroyed that man's wretched face with acid and ruined his life forever. The truth was finally...
Hey, welcome detectives for another great show today. It's IVC, Wild Stages tonight and tomorrow. Joining me is the ever luscious, long-haired entity, or should I call him the
Oh
Prince
my
Charming
god.
of shampoo? so how are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How about you? I believe you are fine
Yeah,
also.
yeah,
You
yeah,
have great hair.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You have an even greater hair. But you know what? Welcome, guys, to IVC day number one for the wildcard stages, where the remaining 8 teams are going to be competing for the last 4 spots to get into the top 12 of group stages, which is going to be next week. So. Yeah, we are going to be getting into that in just a moment. But before that, let's just welcome everyone in the stream. Hello, guys. We can see you in the chat. Dominic, Maney, Alana, Lady Sunkei, Buji, Ye's Apostle. All of you guys, make some noise in the chat because we're in for a great night tonight. Yeah.
Whoa.
What are your thoughts for tonight? Tonight we are going to be watching IKUN versus Merc first, and then followed by TMX versus Love. So these 4 teams are definitely very, very strong, and they are gonna be fighting for a single elimination. This is their last chance, do or die. Yeah, what are your thoughts on tonight's matches and what we can expect to see from first IKUN and Merc?
I mean, as you said, they are every teams are quite powerful in this stage around, so we can expect a lot of meta character, or they can go for a completely distraction and off meta picks. I mean, we have seen them in the preliminary stage, so I'm not surprised I'm seeing a lot of, off meta picks in this stage also.
I see.
But yeah, before that, let's
go.
go.
Ivory Tower series costumes. You know what? Because what makes the game better? Pretty costumes, and that's what you should get. Coordinator, Doctor, Machinery, and Perfumer. Ivory Tower, I believe it costs 60 echoes per costume. Which one do you like, Entity?
Yeah, only 60. I mean, I like all of them, so I'm like a Pokemon trainer. I collect all of them.
Everything.
Yeah, everything.
Unfortunately, I'm not as rich as you, so I only have the Machinery and the Coordinator.
No. So I'm gonna give you everything else, and
oh, yes. Please. And if you have good friends in the chat as well, yeah, you can always ask for your good friends to give you, I like the Machinery, I like the Perfumer, can you? Yeah,
and I like you.
Oh, thank you. And because you said that, I'm just gonna give you with the 1 series costume.
Oh.
Amazing there so far. Violinist on the Demon Symphony, Gravekeeper, Epitaph, Doctor Recovery, First Officer, the Departure Date, the Ripper, Good Child. I have to say my favorite is the Ripper's costume. What about you, Entity?
Yeah, I have the Good Child also. But yeah, recently they have come back and I just bought the Gravekeeper skin with only around 600 echo with all the discount. So it's rather, cheap and reasonably priced. Also reasonably priced is the X-Boy mini pad.
Wow, yeah, the one new pad, X-Boy, will be available in the game for this week's in-game updates starting from July 21st, which is a week ago. So if you haven't get the X-Boy mini pad, you should definitely consider this because it's so cute. Look at how cute that is.
Yeah, every Hunter pet mini is very cute. So
yeah, it's
again,
very cute.
Another Pokemon trainer, I collect all of them.
And the last one though, the Ever Sleeping Town fireworks event. The event period will be from the July 21st to August the 3rd. So every day from 1800 to 2400 in the Ever Sleeping Town room, there will be fireworks shows every hour while the room opens. So yeah, if you guys haven't joined this, enjoy it with your friends. Have you been in this room, Entity? Because I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't also. But I have seen a lot of video on Facebook groups and YouTube about the event, and I have to say, great event for people to get around, and a lot of funny videos that people have made in this map also.
Yeah, I definitely love it, especially after the link click promotion event. That's the snap emote, right? So it's so good. Like people just start taking photos more and more, and we love
camera.
Yeah, from camera. Yeah. So if you guys have a lot of these photos, just feel free to post it in and just tag us because we have Entity from Facebook and Nello Mello in YouTube as well. If you guys want to tag us, feel free to do so because we definitely love to see your work and feature them. But for today's match, Entity, I believe that's what everyone's waiting for today. IKUN versus MRC.
Mercenary. Yeah, exactly.
Mercenary. We're gonna
And
see
after
that
that,
first.
yeah, and after that we'll have Tiny MX versus LUV. For tomorrow, SKG versus with Fernand, I believe, and Sugar
Mhm.
Team gonna face up against Adams. So
Yeah.
I believe you are still gonna commentating with Chucho tomorrow.
Oh
But
yes.
I'm just gonna be in the backstage enjoying the matches.
Yeah, while getting your hair washed with your perfect shampoo. I'm gonna
Mm.
ask you a little bit more about your shampoo later. But,
All right.
but tonight, IKUN versus Merc. I just have to say, IKUN versus Merc, TMX versus Love. I believe that MRC, you're very familiar with Merc and Love because they are both from Vietnam.
Yeah, they are quite, well known in Vietnam. Mercenary have joined a lot of small and large tournament. Also, LV is a new clan that has been, popping up 1 year from previously. But yeah, before that, we're gonna have the player data, which is Zenowo and Zuka on the
Nice.
Hunter side here.
Yeah, we haven't seen Zeno on the BW yet, but we have seen Zeno on the Geisha in Moonlit River Park versus MP last week. So definitely more to see between these two hunters, and even Zuka as well. We've seen Zuka on the Nightmare, I believe. Nightmare, and that was in Ever Sleeping Town against Team WP. But what about the Survivor side now? Can you bring us through it?
Yeah, we have a mercenary man here and also a cowboy man. So we have, we haven't seen a cowboy in the tournament yet, but I'm actually excited to see if this cowboy is going to appear an off-meta character in tournament. Aside to see.
Well, we are excited to see these kind of off-meta character picks. Like, it always brings value, it's always exciting. And speaking of exciting, hey, shoutouts to you guys as well. We see you in the chat. Justice for Ikun, Lizlin, Lavender, IDV Sophie, and no Spectre, I'm a big fan. Yes, thank you so much. I'm a big fan of Nook Spectre as well.
I'm a big conditioner.
Yeah, I'm a I have no response to that. Yeah, but seriously, we're gonna expect a lot from these players as well because right now.
Wow!
Tell me what surprised you.
Yeah, a little girl, man. Yeah, we have seen a lot of little girl in COA, I believe. So yeah, another little girl in IVC. I'm going to be looking forward to this matchup. And also on the side, IKUN, a Serpax, a mercenary main with a 31.1 win rate. So
Yeah,
that is.
We've seen Serps on the Postman in the previous match before, and Kuma as well. He actually plays the Priestess, the Acrobat, especially against WP. So this is definitely an addition to their Survivor pools. I believe they are just so talented. They can play so many characters. Rescuer, Decoders, Kiters. I'm really amazed. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna like to see LG, Little Girl, very, very soon. And right now, Xuan and Cassandra bring us through it.
Yeah, Xuan, coordinator main IVC here. So 23.1% of win rate with 67, I believe that is average containment time. So that's so that is quite long. Able to, I believe that is the time to for the hunter to get a blink at the early game.
Yeah, I mean, sure. And bringing on to the next survivor, yeah, we're going through at an amazing rate here. Laugh at the forward. This is very accurate. We've seen the forward against Morus DW versus MP last week, and Nop Mumu with the Embalmer. Okay, so this is probably another survivor that he mains because we've seen him on the mechanic a lot. Mechanic in Brief. So yeah, this is definitely a delight to add into the value of the competition as well. So who knows, we might see him again if it's in a big map like Moonlit, Lakeside, or maybe best of 2, best of 3s. Who knows?
Yeah, overall, I believe that. As I see, IKUN is a more meta, the direct team, while Mercenary seems to be more playful with their picks. With the Embalmer, the Little Gun, the Cowboy, a lot of other characters that I'm excited to see in the tournament.
Yeah, I can be playful with my hair too, by the way. Sorry, I just can't resist. Yeah, I know I will never look as good as you if I have long hair, and it's definitely gonna be very hard for me to take care of it. Yeah, because
oh my god,
it's not straight. But you know what? we're in for a long night tonight. We're in for an exciting, long but exciting. So make sure, guys, prepare your drinks. As always, stay hydrated. Bring your drinks, bring your snacks, because we're just gonna be enjoying every single play. We've seen the Nightmare last week. We've seen the Clark last week. So who knows what we will be seeing again this week. Yeah, so I'm definitely looking very excited. IKUN versus Merc right here.
And we have the band pick for the first round map, which is going to be Arms Factory being picked here after Chinatown has been banned by MRC. So yeah, Arms Factory, a shadow ban on Breaking Wheel right off the start, and also a shadow ban on the Priestess, considering for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to respect this kind of map selections. Like, they definitely know what's going on. Like, for IKUN choosing the Arms Factory, it really kind of opens up a lot of possibility. Like, we've seen IKUN, Zeno making his appearance in IKUN. He plays Geisha, I believe, in that map, and he also plays Naiad. He also plays Bloody Queen. He also plays Dream Witch. Basically, all of the meta characters you can think about. So I would say Arms Factory, definitely a very good choice for IKUN, simply because Zeno has that character pool.
Yeah, a very strategic choice for IKUN here. And for as a survivor, I don't think they really want to play the Priestess in our factory. So I'm kind of expecting a mechanic, mercenary, forward, seer, if they aren't banned though.
If they aren't banned, but we haven't seen a lot of mechanics getting banned, right? Actually, we haven't seen mechanic get banned at all. Most of the time, it's going to be seer, mercenary, mechanic. So I think that will be good news for Team Mercenary, because Nok Mumu definitely plays a lot of mechanic, and we've seen how the mechanic has managed to at least finish one cipher and a half, even when she's on the chair. So that's definitely something to note about. What do you think about the Mercs Hunter, though? Like, we see Zuka. What do you think he can play in Arms Factory?
Yeah, Zuka, I believe, is also a very good Dream Witch player, and also very comfortable with a clerk. So I'm not sure what he will bring out here, but expecting every card of him to be available for the first round.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen first rounds last week. MSU with the Clark plays versus GH, and we've seen that in SKG, and I have to say they got 4K, even though it took like 10 to 15 minutes, but they still get the 4K. So those kind of picks are definitely going to catch us off guard. And I just have to say, if we're going to see another Clark play, it's going to be amazing, because guys, Clark is one crazy, I have to say, besides Dream Witch, Clark is just so hard to multitask, and it's just so satisfying. You can't touch the cipher, my friend. I'm gonna chase your friend while blocking the cipher at the same time. That's just so hard to use, though. Have you used him, though?
I'm not really a Kirk main. I don't really play Kirk other than the time that we kind of test her in the test server.
Okay. Yeah, it's really hard, right? I mean, so technical. But you are a technical hunter too. So who would you rather? I mean, you do play technical hunters like Bonbon and Feaster.
A lot of other hunters, but I'm not really into the Dream Witch, the multitasking style of the hunter picks. So very excited to see Clerk being picked here. If they are planning to go for it, since Clerk is also a very good first round hunter, able to block the cipher, as you said, and chase the survivor in the moment that they are chasing another character. Blocking the cipher. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we haven't seen Zuka on the Clark. We've seen it on Nightmare, but we did see Mercenaries Illusion played Clark against WP in round number 1 in Red Church, but he only got a draw though, so it wasn't really expected. So do you think after this kind of result, do you think that they should go with the Clark in round 1? Arms Factory, I mean, it's good there, or should they go for more meta? I mean, based on your professional opinion, like Clark, go Clark, or go Clark, or just go meta?
Go big or go home. That's basically the round right now, because these do or die. They have to, they don't have any second chance. They have to go for it now. So they have to stick to a plan and go for it entirely. if they kind of pick the clerk or any other off meta character, they're gonna surprise the survivor side, or yeah, maybe pull a punch on them, able to get an all kill possibly, or the
Mhm.
survivor could counter them easily if they have changed, if they have experience kiting that hunter.
Yeah, I mean that, and also another thing to point out, right, is that IKUN is definitely gonna be dying. Is definitely gonna be dying for this last chance to fight because because last week, very unfortunately, they turned up late and they weren't able to play to their fullest potential. But you know what? They're definitely gonna make use of this last chance to fight against Team Merc, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be going into the lineups of IKUN versus MRC. Shortly, it's gonna be the band picks, I believe. You can see the audience in the screen, so guys,
Let's
make
go.
some noise. Woo! Make some noise, guys, in the chat, so that you will appear as the Luca. Manifest yourself as the Luca in the audience here.
Yeah, shout out to everyone in chat here. We're gonna head into the band pick between the survivor side of IKUN and the hunter side of MRC. We're gonna head into the first band. And yeah, with Arm Factory is gonna be either forward or seer in the first band, and we have seen the forward being banned here. Now, what are your thoughts on the picks here?
I mean, IKUN can go anything they want. Like they are comfortable with Postman. They forward is being banned, but they still JNTM can still play coordinator. We've seen her on the coordinator before. Even if they don't have the coordinator, they still have a Xuan with the mercenary, so they can definitely go that route if they want to. Yeah, this is very important because they don't have a hunter's band, so they have to pick up very, very strong the rescuers as well. But and it seems like they're not even gonna pick Eli. They're just gonna go straight with Knife and Mikey right there, first two picks. What are your thoughts? Why did they skip the Seer? What do you think?
I'm surprised they kind of skipped the Seer there, and Zuka actually banned the Enchantress, so yeah, leaning toward a clerk match as of now. And yeah, picking the Postman as you said. Still not sure why they didn't pick the Seer though. I think it is a chance that they are putting away as we've seen here.
Does Zuka play a breaking wheel? Because he banned the Enchantress and the forward, and now the Seer he doesn't want stunner and support out. So does he play the breaking wheel?
The breaking wheel in our factory, I don't think it's reasonable, but it can still work in the factory area. Was that the little girl that I saw?
I think.
Yeah.
I think that's Aesop, man. I think that's Aesop. That's.
Previously that was the silhouette of the little girl. Yeah, and I changed to.
Oh my.
Aesop. Yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, having an embalmer in a small map, that's very interesting. So. I mean, are they expecting some sort of like a Clark, a Bonbon, or something that they can't rescue against? Because, just as we spoke, you're right. Zuka is gonna bring out the Clark first round, go big or go home. So, how do you like this pick though against this lineup?
I mean, banning the Enchantress is reasonable, but banning, I'm not sure why IKUN is not picking the Seer, because the Seer can totally deal with the clerk.
And the disciple, the cat lady. What?
In round
one? I mean, why not? That's very. I mean, I don't hate it. I love Anne. You know what? Yeah, I think we both love Anne, and I mean he has to be really confident to bring out the Anne, because simple but effective. Send out the cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Catch the survivor, jump the survivor, repeat and recycle. That's about it. So I think he just wants to go the simpler route. Clark is just so big brains, don't you think?
Yeah, too confusing to work out. So yeah, Anne is going to be the pick here. He might have to bring teleport since the embalmer is in the lineup for IKUN here. An Anne in round one.
Very interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
You know what else is interesting? We are seeing the names of people in the chat.
Go!
Collins, Maney, Goy, Vix, IDV, Sophie, guys. They have the front row seats for the VIP audience. Front stage, so guys, make more noises. Just send your support to both these teams, IKUN versus Merc, because they are fighting for the tournament life right here. The lineups have been locked in, I believe. And yeah, we are going to see 100% Disciple in round number 1. I'm so excited to see how Zuka is going to make Disciple work, because I believe there are some tricks with the blink. I'm not really familiar, but is there a certain trick with the blink? Because I've seen an Anne with the blink and how they sort of hit stun in midway. I'm not entirely sure of the tricks of Disciple right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an admin and I know what you're talking about. When
okay.
you jump, when you jump, you can use a blink to go through the wall. So,
that makes
you have to time it precisely for it to work. So it's rather risky for it to be used in round 1. But if it works, it's going to be very
amazing.
Advantages for Zuka.
If it doesn't work, it's just gonna be a fail blink.
It's gonna be a fail blink.
Yeah, it's definitely a risk that I think Zuka is willing to take, because Team Merc, they are representing Vietnam here. They want to make it through. MP is already in, also representing Vietnam, already in the top 8 group stages. So Merc definitely wants to make it through this time. Right now, we're going to head into the game. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, because the Disciple is going to meet the first casualty, Xuan, right here.
Wow. And we saw there spawning at the small house, the shack, and actually finding the Merc first off. So not really a good target for an N in early game. Going for a 6-12 build, so there will be confined space and detention.
Oh my god, is he gonna give a free hit here? Yes, he's gonna give a free hit here. I think he doesn't want to even use the pad. So Xuan being really, really conservative with his pads. He still has 3 pads. I definitely think he should have used the pad right here, because right now he has no choice but to use the second pad. Oh, the teleport is not punching. In fact, he's gonna be finding Laugh at this point. The postman, he's not even gonna consider dropping the pallet. He's just gonna jump through.
Not dropping the pallet, so allowing the ant to get an easy catch up on the postman. Now the postman had to take in that hit, and in the risk of going down in the basement since it's in the factory area.
Wow, I mean, if they can get it down into the basement, I think Mercenary is half health. So here's the thing, they're probably gonna sacrifice if it's gone, and the dog's gonna be released. It caught him, but oh my goodness, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough to allow Zuka to catch up here, because Zuka is going to catch up with the jump. It doesn't matter if he gets slow. He still has the jump as a Disciple. Very soon, he's going to be able to catch up. But here's the thing though. You don't have Blink, and it makes it so hard for Zuka to catch up. You look at how long Laugh is buying time.
Yeah, and considering it's a half-health postman, this is a very long kiting time.
Wow.
With fast-breaking pallet, but postman isn't gonna even care about that. He hasn't dropped any pallet as of early. Just gonna choke out the hit.
And he's missing the cat as
well. Wow.
Oh my god. I think Zuka is getting a little bit nervous here, being a little bit impatient with the cat. But the jump! Exception! Zigzag jump there into the first down of the game, but already damage has been done. 3 ciphers are almost done. 3 ciphers remain, but 1 cipher is already at 75%, 58% one, but the saving grace is at least 1 new cipher. So not covered everything yet, but Zuka has teleport ready.
Oh, the acrobat is making his way. I mean, the cipher that had been missing is the one in front of the chair. Able to stun the acrobat, and the rescue will happen. And the doggo also.
The doggo, the slow is so good, especially after Zuka has used up the cat, and now the cat will be available to use. But Laugh, utilizing the breaking, the window speed, vaulting speed, is gonna make this transition into the middle pallet, puts down the pallet. He knows that Zuka does not have Blink, so he's just gonna use the pallet boosting speed now, heading towards the shack. Oh my goodness, Acrobat is gonna be finishing the cipher in check, but Zuka's just gonna give up, and this is looking so hard right now.
Yeah, I know what Postman was trying to do. Postman was trying to get out the factory area. To go the cipher in the factory, but now he's going to be the acrobat. Downing near the cipher.
beautiful jump right there, like avoiding the white. Even though the acrobat managed to cover the distance, trying to gain distance away from Anne, but you can see right now the full power of Anne. The zigzag, it doesn't matter if he misses the cat onto you, because he can obviously use the cat to just close the distance. And now you can see Xuan trying to make his rescue here. Has to be really careful. Has to make that rescue count, because you can see the double
timing on the cat.
Oh my god! Oh
And
my
we'll
god!
get a double hit. It's going to be a double down situation immediately. Oh, but able to get the bomb out, so able to gain some distance. But
That
now
was-
have to drop the pallet.
That was so close. Actually, Machinery is just gonna try and finish the Cypher really fast. I think Machinery shouldn't be body blocking there. He should definitely try and at least finish the Cypher at the factory. Serps is trying to bring Zuka far away from the factory Cypher. And yeah, I think this is gonna be really hard, but at least he managed to save before half, so there's still a chance for IKUN.
Yeah, while Zuka was trying to camp the Cypher in the factory, they had decoded another Cypher, and now the Cypher has been primed. Embalmer has to be the one coming in for the rescue. Able to stun, but wasn't able to get a hit. Another miss.
Yeah, he was trying to do the hit, but I don't want to step into the stun thing. Oh my god!
Oh, will they pop in time? They will. And Acrobat will be. Oh, can he use the bomb to get into the factory? But
He can.
Zuka...
Oh my god, Zuka, he kind of missed right there, but oh my god, the boost from the boost.
Oh, I don't think Zuka should be chasing the Embalmer now, as of now, because the Embalmer still had a coffin to be used. A teleport to the other gate. The gate, I believe, hasn't been opened yet, so there's still a chance for Zuka to get at least a draw here.
Yeah, that's 70% open right now, but I think it's really hard to get a draw here, especially since you've seen how Lav has managed to kite for so long. Like, yes, there's a jump here, yeah, that's true, but Zuka has already used up the teleport, and Embalmer can easily just stand up, can just go exit the gate, because right now they are heading towards the other gate. Zuka's is all the way on the other side of the gate. It's definitely gonna be harder. 3 survivors are already on the other side. I just have to say, Zuka has to make full use of the cat here, trying to jump.
Yeah, we're trying to look out if any survivor is near this back gate area, but they have already transitioned to the factory gate, and I believe it is going to be a 3-man escape. So yeah, great job from the survivor side, able to prevent Zuka from keeping the Cypher at bay.
Yeah, really, really well played. Really well played. I mean, I love Disciple, but I think the teleport, 612 teleport, is more suited for maybe rank games for people who don't really know how to kite or handle the pressure of because I think that survivors are just so good at dodging the cats. You can see just now, right? Like without the blink, it's just so hard to catch up. The postman has bought so much time. You see Laugh buying so much time. 3 ciphers kited right there, and Zuka was he couldn't handle the pressure. He sort of panicked a little, releasing the cats prematurely, and I just have to say, 1-3, but not too bad. At least he got one person out, and not 4 survivors escape.
I think it's a missed opportunity for Zuka since he didn't go for the basement there. If he has been going for the basement there, could have been a better result for the hunter. But yeah, he decided to put the postman on the chair right next to the cipher in order to keep the cipher at bay. But the survivor just gonna decode another cipher, and that's basically it for the hunter.
Yeah, and you can see Laugh 126.9 seconds. Yeah, basically, if you kite this long, in any game, without any support, guys, ladies and gentlemen, without support, no entomology support, no forward stuns, no priestess portals, nothing. That's raw kiting right there. If you can kite that long, basically you can ensure yourself a victory right there. But
I think it's lucky for Zuka there because Anne managed to down the Embalmer. If it wasn't the Embalmer that has been down, the Embalmer could have created a coffin for the postman and allow him to escape through the gate.
That's true. If he decided to chase the postman, right? But either way, I would still think that it's very hard to be a draw. Zuka has done his best. I mean, definitely a very risky pick, but you know what? You gotta take risks if you wanna, like what you said, go big or go home. That's the risk Zuka's willing to take. Unfortunately, not really paying off in round 1 Arms Factory, but But hey, let's look at what Team Machinery survivors are going to be able to bring to counter Zeno from IKUN.
Yeah, exactly. Zeno, a formidable hunter, and also Mercenary is also a very formidable survivor side. Since they have joined a lot of tournament, and I know that they are capable of teamwork and working with each other to counter the meta hunters. Like Dreamwitch, they can totally work around Dreamwitch. So yeah, Zeno could have thrown in another geisha match. I'm not sure, but let's see how both sides are going to pan out with the result of 3-1 for IKUN in round one. In round one first half.
I mean, if Zeno decides to go for Geisha, which he definitely can, I think Team Machinery will have a little bit of chance because they did manage to get a draw against Team WP's Geisha.
Yeah.
In Red Church, in Ever Sleeping Town, and even in Lakeside. So I just have to say, Geisha, at least you'll be able to get a draw. But is that what you really want? Because you want a 3-man escape at least, right? You want to win or at least make it a draw.
I mean, at least getting a draw is going to narrow down the result a little bit, but it's not helping with a round win.
Yeah, that's true. Like, because round wins first, ladies and gentlemen. Round wins, then it goes to point wins. And we've seen so many times, right, NTT, like so many teams, when the team get advantage in round 1, then when it comes to round 2, round 3, even if they bring to round 3, they'll be like, oh, it's so stressed because 2 hunter bans in round 3, best of 3. And then so many survivors ban, the additional survivor bans. It just makes it so hard, especially if you practice a few main characters and you train them for tournaments. And I
mean, round 3 is too much of a risk for them to take. They just want to end it in round 2 for less of a ban and more characters that they can use. So great job from both sides. It's Arm Factory once again. Zeno, I don't think he's going to bring out the pollen in round 1.
It's hard. Yeah, I don't think he should too, because if he brings out the pollen in Arms Factory, like what you said, it's not very good in Arms Factory. A lot of people here knows that Arms Factory is like a nightmare for pollen. Yeah, if you bring it out, it's like saying, here's a free gift for you. Here's a free gift for you. And I don't think he should, because no hunter bans. He can basically play anything he wants. Just get a draw and you still win in rounds. IKUN just has to draw this and they will get 1 win over Merc. Whereas Merc, the survivors are under a lot of pressure to get a 4-man escape. And knowing them, they play a lot of meta characters. They have Seer, they have the Priestess, they have the Psychologist, they have the Mechanic. But one thing I'm not really sure if they have is a forward, because we haven't seen them play forward or even pick forward. So without harassers or even entomologists, we haven't seen them play that. So without support harass, do you think they would be able to do a raw kiting all the way up to 4-man escape?
I mean, they do have a Cowboy, but Cowboy is more of a risk. It's more of a kiter than a supporter.
You can't mess with the hunter.
I know. I know the survival side of Mercenary can play a batter, but in round 1 a batter, going for the support instead of decoding progress is going to put a lot of pressure on the cipher.
That's true.
I think they should go for a decoding type. To be
honest. They should rush the ciphers with the Mechanic, right? That's what you're trying to say, right? But speaking of which, thank you so much as well to the people in the chat. You're making the chat very, very lively. Shout outs to you, Kino. Shout outs as well, our fellow commentators in the screen as well. Chocho's in the house. And then there's IDV Soy Milk in the house as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have celebrities in here. Woo! But you know what? The audience are still here. We're still waiting for your admission. You are the VIPs of this tournament. Come and get the front stage right here. Comment as much as you want. Give your inputs on the game. Give your predictions. Show us your predictions. Show us your support as well. Because right now, we're going to go into round 1, second half, where IKUN will be sending out Zeno to play as the hunter.
Survival side of MRC going to face up against Zen in Arms Factory. First ban for Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, all right.
There was one time when everyone was putting OWO, remember? Dark
Nello,
OWO.
Nello.
NTOWO.
No.
Oh, you
I
didn't.
didn't go for that. It's
Oh,
only you. Yeah.
It was funny though. It was funny. The OWO era.
Oh, banning the seer coming from Zen though. So
Yeah, more respect. More respect for the seer.
And they actually went for the forward.
Nice.
Wow.
That's what we're talking about. We're gonna see some ramming session going on, harassing going on, and Mikey as well. So annoying to chase Mikey right there with the 3 balls. It's like, if I don't chase you, you're gonna be in trouble. If I chase you, you're just gonna be using your balls, creating distance. You're gonna kite me the whole game and dancing, emoting. I'm so annoyed. I can't chase you, but
Yeah. Abandoning the mercenary, allowing survivor side to pick up that mechanic to go for the Cypher Rush. So great understanding. Oh, banning the psychologist though, so it's panning out to be a Dreamwish game for Zeno here.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, Dreamwish is very strong here, right? In Alps Factory, and he definitely doesn't want psychologists.
Look at what? Was that? They teased us with the cowboy. How dare they?
And it became an entomologist, man. But it's okay because entomologist counters Dreamwish as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have to say, Zeno taking out the machinery, taking out the seer and the psychologist is very good because psychologist, if you chase him, psychologist can tank 3 hits. And if you don't chase her, if someone gets injured, as long as the forward manages to support a little and gains distance from the Dreamwish, psychologist can easily heal up from anywhere in the map. So I have to say, good bans, very good bans.
What? They are just teasing us at this moment. Yeah, I think going for the Dreamwitch is going to counter the mechanic since the Dreamwitch can go around the map and find where the mechanic is in early game. So not like other hunters, they are, having a problem of finding the decoder and have to bring quenching effect. Dreamwitch can just go around the map and see where the mechanic is.
Is this a Dreamwitch or is this a Hell Ember? I'm still very curious. I mean, this is the tournament server, guys. If you guys are still wondering, this is no longer the global server. This is the tournament server. They can access all of the characters in the game. There will be no flywheel, so so that's gonna be an advantage taken away from the survivors here. But Hellember, what are your thoughts though, NTT Hellember?
Camping hunter? But you have to catch a person before you can camp.
Yeah, you can't camp anyone. You can't cut. You can't.
Yeah. You can't camp if you can't catch anyone. So, I mean, I have played Hellember. I believe you have also played Hellember, and you know how hard it is to, catch a person with a Leo.
That's true. Which is why, correct me if I'm wrong, usually I see these Hellember mains with the badges and all. They usually bring 6, 9, 12. Okay, so that's definitely not Hellember, please.
Yeah, thank God.
Almost giving me a heart attack. Yeah, but just a little bit of education here going on for you guys, because most of the Hellember mains, they bring 6, 9, 12.
Yeah.
They bring the insolence because the moment they usually sacrifice their blink to get that hit first onto the survivor, build up the rage, and then when they get the first hit using the blink, they already have the puppet available. They put the rage into the puppet, throw it to the direction of where the survivors are trying to kite, and then they're gonna sandwich the survivors. If they stop to dismantle the puppets, they're gonna get that hit. So that's usually the strategy. But after that, I don't know what to do.
I mean, bring the survivor on a chair, profit.
Yeah, can sacrifice, GG,
yeah.
3 people
GG, 3 people out of the game. Because Hellember takes a lot of time, as you said, to catch a person. If he has insolence, since you have to wait 60 seconds after the first hit to get into the first present.
That's very true. Very true.
It's
just so much build up. You need to constantly farm rage. It's like, I want to feed on the rage here, and it's just so hard. But you know what? Now we have a few people who are very desperate to go into the audience right here. We are still waiting for people to join the front seat, the front row seats here. Morgan, someone please contact Eddie and tell them I'm in desperate need to be Luca. Morgan, yes, I'm sure your wish will be granted very soon. Alistair as well wants Joe Short. Yeah, I definitely want to see a Joseph
Oh my
here.
god.
Yeah, we see you as well, Nano Busin. If I'm in Luca Nation, I will recharge echoes. Please do and send us some ivory skins to your friends or us.
Yeah, you're just taking
Yeah,
advantage
so
of them now.
bringing it back to the game itself, Entity Dream Witch here, best
Mm.
target to chase.
Mechanic, obviously. You have to chase the decoder in order to prevent the cipher rush. But the mechanic, I mean, the mechanic can hide the bot away and run into a different direction to misdirect the Dream Witch into another
true.
area.
That's true.
So
that's true.
as to give the bot an opportunity to decode a cipher, or usually when you sacrifice a mechanic, the mechanic would have decoded 1.5 cipher already, and the bot could be placed for the gate for another survivor to pick up and decode the gate without worrying about hunter.
Yeah, I'm really very upset, especially when I see a mechanic in the game, because if you chase someone else, mechanic will be there to decode. And the survivors nowadays, they're getting really, really good. I have to say, a lot of the survivors that are willing to learn in the game, they watch YouTubes, they watch their favorite YouTubers, they watch their favorite Twitch streamers, they watch Entity on Facebook.
Hunter man, so they can't learn anything.
Yeah, so a lot of these YouTubers are making so many good contents, and they are teaching 15 tips and tricks on how to kite hunters, on how to, and even our very own Eli O, 15 things how to kite every single hunter in the game. So a lot of these things are out there. If people are willing to learn, then they're just gonna be so good, and even the hunters are gonna have such a hard time even in the middle tiers or the high tiers. So I just have to say, kudos, man. Keep supporting these content creators. Support, because we're trying to make IDV more known to everyone around the world.
And I believe we have some celebrity in the chat also. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers that you have been talking about. I think Sushanka Studio is in the chat here.
Ooh, nice. I like the memes, by the way. Suzenka Studio, nice.
Hello, and Chocho Soy Milk Mani, Nano Bussing, WCW Lavender. A lot of people in the chat. Yeah, thank you all for supporting the tournament. Now is very happy that you guys are all here.
Yeah, I'm very happy that you guys are here to share the excitement that we all have. Obviously, we are all here, not just for the tournament, but for tips on which shampoo to buy.
A secret. It's a secret.
But honestly though, I think proper shampoo makes your hair shiny. So guys, we definitely have to hashtag Entity to ask him for tips. I'm pretty sure he's in the chat, so just tag his name there. Ask for his tips on how to take care of his shiny hair, like the Dream Witch here. Your hair is like Dream Witch hair too.
Oh my god, you asked me to cosplay Dream Witch the other day.
I mean,
you did.
Why not?
You did. No.
Just wear a blindfold. Just wear a blindfold, and that's basically it.
If you sponsor, I will cosplay then.
Sponsor a blindfold.
Yeah.
But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, second half. Zen O as the Dream Witch will be going up against Judas on forward, Kuma on the acrobat, Cassandra on the entomologist, and Nook Mumu on the mechanic. Well, it was 3-1 previous game in favor of IKUN, so we'll just have to see if Team Mercenary will be able to get the 3-man escape at least, or the 4-man escape to win round number 1.
And I mean, you have to pay attention to this Dream Witch because there's no flywheel effect here. And if this Dream Witch go for the patroller, you don't have the flywheel effect to skip the doggo. So you have to rely on your raw skill to go for all of the pallet, the window, to skip the doggo bite. You have to rely on pure skill in the tournament server.
I mean, Dream Witch is still very good.
Yeah.
Against all these survivors that relies on getting. But I just have to say, there are so many survivors that can create distance. Everyone is so. It's so hard to catch anyone except the mechanic, because mechanic debuffs here and there, slow bolting, things like that. But Yeah, but we can see not Mumu dropping the bot at a very safe place. Zen-O is making the rotation towards the top of the map, gonna be bumping into Kuma, Judas, and Cassandra all around the same vicinity. And it looks like not Mumu is safe. Woo.
Yeah, great rotation for the survivor side, able to keep the mechanic safe away from Zen, and now gonna go through for the pallet hit, but wasn't able to do so. Acrobat will use the bolt transition around in this area. 2 follower is going to go for this very pesky Acrobat here.
But it's still so hard to chase. Like that's what I said.
Yeah.
Like it's so hard to chase an Acrobat because you see, like I'll try and sandwich you. Okay, he got the hit with the spawn follower. That's great news. The leech is still following. So right now, it's just a matter of time before the doggo is being released. But fortunately, Kuma is running so far away from the host. Zeno has to move the host to a suitable location to release the doggo and possibly get the first run. And there you have it. Doggo attack. Gonna bite the Acrobat right there.
And I believe the entomology is very close to here. Gonna use the bomb to skip, but wasn't able to do so. And Acrobat will be down in the shack area, actually chasing out the entomologist away from this cipher that she has been decoding. Luckily for them, the mechanic is safe, and I believe the cipher progress will be going on at a normal rate.
I was expecting the entomologist to at least drop the bees at the entrance. Like I thought that was gonna happen because you were pointing out it's definitely what we were expecting to happen. But looks like Judas right there gonna try to stun the forward, but the forward's like the patroller's like, no, I'm not having any of this. I'm just gonna he's gonna pull away. Gonna push him far, far away. That's very good. Kuma's just gonna run the opposite direction of the forward, and the chase continues. 5 ciphers remaining though.
I think the great thing that Entomologist actually went in for the support there and not allowing Xenoworld to go for the double down situation. And Acrobat will extend the kite in the back here. Cypher Progress, as you said, is still at a standstill at 5 cipher remaining, but Acrobat is buying so much time.
Yeah, that is. I mean, you can see here, like we talk about, okay, mechanic should be the first chase by the Dream Witch, but look, Acrobat is already on the second chair. Forward is already half health, and the mechanic, even though he wasn't chased first, still 5 ciphers remaining. Yeah, 2 ciphers are about to be done. The third one is about to be done. But look at the cost of what happened. Like Acrobat second chair, forward half health. So who's gonna go and rescue now? They have no choice. Are they gonna rescue? Because Kuma still has a red ball already right there.
I don't think they should go for the rescue, and they should focus on the decoding progress. But Noob Momo is actually going in for the rescue, going to be caught out by the doggo, and Noob Momo actually not going
too far
anymore. Yeah, it's too far away.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of miscommunication there. Yeah, and that's why you see Machinery was banned, because Machinery is just so good at covering distance like this, and you know, just like that, Kuma's just gonna fly back.
Yeah, I think it's a misstep from the survivor side, because now it's kinda make the mechanic an easy target to capture, and going for the blink immediately, Xenoworld will have the next target on the chair, which is going to be the mechanic, and it's the winning condition for Zeno, basically. Another survivor on the chair. If he managed to get this survivor out of the game, he's going to be GG in round 1.
True, and you can see that the robot is trying his best to spending his time trying to heal the forward here, because they definitely need to be at full health if they want to make this rescue happen. 2 ciphers remaining, but 75% on one cipher, 13% I believe on the other cipher. It's going to be really hard. Judas is just he used up almost all of his football, but it's just so hard. Like, look, what can you do here exactly? It's gonna be more than half when you rescue.
Yeah, I think he went in a little bit too early, because the cipher hasn't even been done yet, and now Forward will have to rescue the mechanic. After half rescue, able to body block, but the mechanic isn't a very good character for kiting.
But especially, at least he's buying a lot of time for the mechanic to extend the kite, do a rebound kite, because Entomologist is already 70%, almost 70% there. Just as we were talking about it. Oh my god. Cypher a little bit short right there. And forward, if the forward doesn't stand up soon, the forward's gonna be chaired too.
Yeah, it's panning out to be at least a 3k for Zeno here. She will have to chair the forward though, to not allow Survivor to go for the pop. Entomologist still decoding. is going to keep the cipher. Oh, actually popping the cipher.
Why?
Giving the hunter detention.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
that's very weird. I mean, if you don't pop it, at least you still have 2 hits. You'll be able to tank 2 hits. You'll be able to wait until the forward dies, go to the basement. Sorry, the
yeah.
dungeon.
I
And right
mean,
now,
it's very hard to kite Rimwich with Blink, with detention. So yeah, it's just it's basically the end for the entomologist right here.
the blink's not quite up yet.
The blink's not quite up yet, but forward still, yeah, maybe 20 seconds away from being returning to the manor. But yeah, entomologist will be captured by the Rimwich here, and it's a 4K for Zenovo.
Yeah, let me just write down the results here because, ladies and gentlemen, 4K by the Tomie right there, making it a total of 8-1 in round number 1. I just have to say, amazing work by Zeno right there. And yeah, we were just talking about supports and all these things. Don't chase the mechanic first, yes, but forward, you don't really see a lot of harassment by forward, right? I mean, there was no scenario where he could have done anything.
Yeah, I mean the forward is just using the ball to close the distance. Yeah, to close the distance between him and the chair, and that's it. Not mentioning the time that the forward actually stunned the doggo bite and kind of cut short of his stun there. But yeah, I think he was trying to stun the follower that was robbing the doggo, but it was to no avail.
Even the entomologist too, right? Like, you don't really see much of the bees being used. Like, Acrobat is definitely a very strong kiter, but he still needs someone to support him. After you use the ball, you're basically running raw. Like, you don't have anything. You are doing raw kiting. You need support by because the entomologist, which we thought would happen at the shack, right? But it didn't really happen right there.
Yeah, I thought the entomologist would drop the bee and allow the acrobat to transition into the shack and drop the pallet there, able to gain some distance. I think the game truly turned bad for the survivor is when the mechanic miscommunicate and went in for the rescue.
Yeah, because it was so far, and this is why we said band pick is so important. At least Zeno, he's like, okay, fine, you can have the forward, because Dream Witch, I'm not really afraid of the forward, right? But I'm afraid of the machinery that can just use the elbow pad and just close the distance. I can just add instant try and go and rescue, and this is what was lacking in the team of machinery, because once the acrobat's down, who can come and rescue? Forward already used up the tide turner. You expect the mechanic to run and then get spotted.
Actually, considering that they can totally go for the sacrifice in that very moment and going for the cipher progress. But yeah, mechanic went in and kind of make her the perfect second target to be on the chair. And let's not talk about the final pop, because
that was kind of weird. Right?
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Yeah, kind of allowed the Dream Witch to get an easier time catching the entomologist endgame. Yeah. Yeah, we can see the stat here. Mechanic with a 224% of decoding, so it's actually quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like what you said, I agree with you. If they didn't go for the rescue and they focus on cipher progress, they definitely could have popped that cipher in time when the forward went down. Because if the forward didn't have to come and rescue the mechanic would have been able to at least kite longer in another spot. They would have been able to pop the cipher in time and thus securing at least, even if it's not a 3-man escape, at least make it a draw so that they don't lose too much points. Because right now, Entity, look at the score, it's 8-1.
8-1. A separation of 7 points. Great deficit. So MRC had to get themselves together here and not focus on the point, but on the round win. So yeah. 2 game up 5-3, 7-2. Whatever result that can get them the win, they should go for it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, but still, round points comes first. Like, round wins come before points. So if Team Mercenary can get that win in round number 2, they can still go for round number 3, and which will ultimately decide. As long as it's not a draw, because if it's a draw, then round 3 it has to be like 10-0 to win or something, and that's gonna be so hard. So don't draw in round 2. Try and make a comeback in round 2, because right now they have to reset. Relax, man. Relax, and just take 5 minutes off, relax, and come back in round 2.
Yeah, and basically, Missouri is having the upper hand here, since they are the one picking the map for the second round.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
So yeah, they can pick the map that can suit their survivor team or the hunter or both. Since Chinatown has been banned the previous round, they can go for Ever Sleeping Town, Chinatown.
That's true.
Anything that can allow their team to fully develop.
Yeah, like, because we know that Team Machinery, they have Priestess, they have Acrobat, they have even even the Gravekeeper, the psychologist, so many people that they can use, even the Knight. They have so many people that can work well in big maps. So maybe choose a map that's advantageous for their survivors. Maybe not advantage for the survivors, but advantage for their hunters, and make it hard for Zeno. Like, make it hard for Zeno to play his Dream Witch or Breaking Wheel.
Yeah. I think it totally makes sense to not allow the other side, the hunter of the other side to did well, or maybe pick a map that can suit the hunter well, because it's easier for a hunter to go for the 4K instead of a survivor to go for the 4 escape.
Yeah, between these two teams, it's definitely looking like the hunters are the ones that are going to impact the game the most, more than survivors. For IKUN, the end game didn't really work that well for Zuka, so I have to imagine Zuka might have to change. Maybe not Nightmare, maybe not Nightmare, maybe not Disciple, maybe something that can get 4K, like what you said, maybe the Clerk.
Yeah, the Clerk. The Clerk has been making an appearance and actually proving to be one of them, meta hunter as of late. We have seen her, blocking the cipher, blocking the gate, extending the time a lot for the game, and even, popping the cipher for the survivor side. That's scary for that's scary for a rescuer at the end game.
That's true. Yeah, you come close, you wanna rescue? Yeah, I'm gonna pop the cipher for you, but ta-da! But so far we've just seen very dominant Clark plays where they don't even get to pop the cipher. The cipher was never primed at all throughout the Clark games that I've saw so far. MSU, even there was another one, I can't remember the name of that hunter, the same team as SKG. And also, I've never seen the cipher being popped yet when they played Clark. So definitely have to see round 2. Where are we going to be?
Ever Sleeping Town. So as I said, they can go for the Ever Sleeping Town, as the Red Church had been banned by IKUN. Again, the Red Church, a bad map for Poland, so they could go for the Ever Sleeping Town to get a better game for the Poland, or any other hunter that they could go for.
Does Zuka play a Poland though?
No. I don't believe so. But the Clerk can be used
in there. But it's opening up opportunity for Zeno to use Dream Witch. If it doesn't get banned, Dream Witch can use Nayat, can use Breaking Wheel, can use Geisha. So this is also very dangerous, right?
Yeah. I think it's more in line for the survivor side.
Yeah, that's true.
Since they can teamwork more. They have a little gun, they have a cowboy. Ever Sleeping Town though. It's going to be the Priestess that's going to be banned. That's for sure.
Yeah, they should, right?
Priestess, Forward, Seer. That's the 3 meta characters that are on the line in the ban pick situation there.
Unless if you play the Breaking Wheel.
Yeah, unless it's
then maybe.
I mean, some Breaking Wheel may still ban the Priestess, but
yeah, it is still very annoying to play against Priestess, right? Because like what we all know. Oh, thank you, Vihas. Is that your name, Vihas? You look so cute. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Entity is so pretty. That's one for you. That's one for you, Entity. How come no one's Entity waifu material? What is going on here? So, okay, we're not gonna look at that anymore because.
Oh, dude.
Because enough waifu materials, entity. Yeah, you're gonna get me jealous. But speaking of which, like, speaking of which, priestess should be banned because they can wait for the breaking will to exit will form. Then they use the portals, right? So that's one way of playing the priestess. And look at who is on the front row seats.
Let's go! It's Soy Milk, our co-caster. Lavender also, Kino, Bajas, Sophie, Pollen, Bailey. I believe it's Fix and Goi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we got all these people in front stage. Would you like coffee or tea? Because you're in the VIP section.
So, yeah, banning the Seer and the Priestess coming from Zen Noel here. It's not going to be a breaking wheel match.
Geisha.
Yeah, Geisha. Banning the Dreamwish though. They respect the Dreamwish.
Yeah, I mean, Dreamwish got a 4K. And obviously, not to say obviously, but it just seems like they don't really want to deal with the Dreamwitch because the entomologist in the last game couldn't really handle the Dreamwitch. But they are gonna go for the double rescuer strat this time. They're gonna pick up both rescuers first.
Yeah.
Forward and Merc. Oh, okay. So
the tough guy strat usually. Banning the acrobat. Wow. Could go for the entomologist once again here, or play the little gun. I don't think mechanic is great since the previous round. They don't really put up great decoding progress there. But let's see what they are going to go for here, since they already got two characters that are having a debuff in decoding, so they kind of need the decoder.
What is this I'm seeing? Is this the mechanic again?
That looks like a coordinator though.
It does? But that's the two... It looks like the... I'm not really sure what it looks like, but it does look like the... Yeah, it does look like the mechanic though, like with the two... the goggles on the head or something. Yeah. But it I mean, they kind of have to pick someone to decode, right? So they are very comfortable with mechanics, so I don't really see why not. Because mechanic last game decoded more than 200%, so it obviously worked well for them. So why not, right?
Yeah. I mean, they absolutely need a decoder, so Postman, Luca, mechanic, even the Explorer can be great for these lineups. But yeah, let's see what they are going for here. I mean, Ever Sleeping Town is a better map for the Embalmer strat, so they could totally go for the Embalmer also.
That's true. Embalmer is also strong. We've seen IKUN use it just now. Like, even if you get down during the detention period, like, what are you gonna do? You hit me, I get on the chair, you leave me on the floor, I still have a coffin to work with. If I stand up again, if you put me on the chair, I'm still gonna be able to rebirth. Even if you get me down again, I will still be able to auto rebirth if I choose to activate it. So definitely a good strat as well, because IKUN, they are very comfortable right now. Oh, lucky guy.
Okay.
Okay, so lucky guy. Interesting. Cassandra, the lucky guy main, going for the lucky guy in this first half, round number 2. Very interesting.
Alright. Banning the Enchantress though, so.
Banning the Enchantress, yeah. I mean, they don't want to have two survivors with stuns in the same team, right? But right now we're gonna see Tracy though. The mechanic's the silhouette is there. So I can only imagine that the lucky guy is probably gonna be a kiter or a decoder, depending on what they choose. And Zeno obviously is gonna go for the Geisha.
That's a fast pick. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right
he was expecting it.
Yeah, right after the mechanic pick. It's a Geisha. Hello. Immediately going for the Geisha coming from Zen. I think it's reasonable. It's very reasonable, since traversing around the area is a great thing that Zeno can use with his Geisha.
Like Team Kuma, Team Mercenary now, they are very... I have to say they are very, very well-rounded. They play a lot of characters. Like Kuma, we've seen Kuma play Priestess. acrobat, and now the lucky guy. So it's very diverse. Like you cannot pinpoint what they play exactly. Even Cassandra now from a support role into a rescuer role. So now he's the merc. And then Judas is very consistent with the forward. Right now we're gonna see the Bride, Zeno gonna make his rotations. Kuma is in the vicinity. Tinnitus is gonna be spotted out. But it doesn't seem like he crouched fast enough. Gonna go for that hit. Got the syringe, the worst item to get.
Oh no, he's the lucky guy with the syringe. Yes, it would be better for the lucky guy to get at least a perfume. Oh my god, the tram!
The tram! What? And the basement is here!
Everything wrong is going wrong. Murphy's Law is coming all together.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really it's sort of gearing up towards that, right? Like you cannot really wait at that area because Geisha can sort of just go through the window with that. But I have to say, kiting in the open area and towards the tram is very, very unfortunate for Kuma. They definitely have to sacrifice him because Lucky Guy has nothing to get out of the basement with.
Exactly. I think it would have been better for the lucky guy to, go for the corner house and hiding over there instead of going into an open area because that's what Geisha tried for.
What is the mechanic trying to do though? Mechanic's trying to give Tinnitus there.
Yeah, but
he knows it's not the machinery. That's the thing. Zeno knows it's not the machinery. So why are you giving Tinnitus here? Because machinery is not gonna rescue. Obviously, the only people left is the forward and the mechanic. And right now, you're making yourself a target for the Geisha.
Yeah, 5 Cypher remaining, and mechanic will potentially be the next target on the chair. Able to get that hit. Now mechanic have to transition far away, but what else can she do? She actually running into the robot also, so now even the bot is a target for Geisha.
Oh my god, very, very unfortunate right there. But there's nowhere she can run, because if you run towards the grave, that's where the dungeon is. If you run towards the middle, that's the robot. If you and you can't even make it to the 2th floor, and now the robot has to make the rotation away. Forward still has tide, machinery still has tide, so maybe they can make it work. The rebound kite has to be strong.
But look at the Cypher progress, still short of the decoding progress was 2 Cypher. Able to get the rescue though, so machinery coming in for the rescue. Mechanic will be, I think, transition to the graveyard area, because that is the furthest away from every other Cypher.
Yeah, but he's not gonna have any of that. Oh my god! Judas, fortunately, it was so close. Fortunately, Judas made that dash away. If he also gets injured, then no one will be able to rescue the machinery anymore. So that was a very important usage of the balls right there. One new Cypher at 9%, 88% at 1. The robot, I believe, is trying to finish off the 2th floor Cypher. Judas is already making his rotation there, trying to just skill check the Geisha. Judas very, very nice skill check, but getting that hit. I just have to say the Geisha's hitbox. My god! Last effort's gonna be good.
And now the mechanic is dead on chair. They have to decode quickly if they want to get at least a person out of the game. But machinery and forward all have decoding debuff. It's looking dire for the survivor side.
Yeah, Mechanic at least he has to finish that Cypher, right? Because his robot has already depleted. He cannot use the robot anymore. And right now there are 3 Cyphers, 2 Cyphers remaining. So they can, as long as one person does the last Cypher. But Zeno, being so accurate, teleported to Cassandra, and he knows that this Cypher is around 60%. So if another Cypher pops, Zeno knows where the last Cypher is. If Cassandra gets hit there, oh my god! The dash!
So patient! That is so patient coming from the Geisha, and will get the dash right into the machinery when he used the elbow pad. Oh no, forward. Looking out for the forward now. Forward has to hide away. Luckily for the forward, there's still a lot of football to be utilized, but Zen just going to catch up.
Oh, nice!
Oh, wow.
Pallet mukbang right there. Zeno's gonna eat the first pallet of the day. But Zeno, look at how well he controls it. Yeah, this is a situation we see so many times. Like you can put on the pallet skill check, but the blind glitch dash it's just gonna make its way through, and just like that, another 4K for Zeno.
Wow.
What just happened, NTT?
Oh
For-
my god.
Was Zeno a 4K god? Was he too strong, or what happened actually in that match? Because I would imagine that the ciphers could have been rushed.
I think everything that can go wrong in the beginning was, going unfavorably for the survivor side. Like, before the tram, the lucky guy was found first. Using the pouch that he has, he found a syringe, which is the worst item that you can have for kiting. And then got captured by the geisha. The tram hit him, not allowing him to transition into the graveyard area. And the basement is in the graveyard area.
I just have to say, one thing leads to another. The tram, ladies and gentlemen, beware of the tram, because the tram is so innocent looking, but when you least expect it, it's gonna run you through. And unfortunately, Kuma is gonna be the victim of tram abuse. And
I think there should be another addition to the match start. There should be a start for how many times the tram hit a character.
for sure. But I just have to say, Team Merc was doing very well. It's just very unfortunate. Even though the lucky guy was down fairly quickly and in the dungeon, and in the basement, but at least they managed to get all the way until the last cipher. It's just that the second kite was kind of weird. It's like giving yourself up. I know you're trying to give Tinnitus, but Machinery's not there.
Mercenary got captured by Wanted Order, so the geisha no, it isn't. It wasn't the mercenary. It should have been the forward that baited out the geisha.
But the forward was so far. The forward was on the very last side. It's very rare to see rescuers decode so far away. Usually we will see correct me if I'm wrong, we usually see rescuers decode in important danger areas, like for example the middle of the ever sleeping town, for example at the 2-floor house, because that's the danger area, right? So because if your teammates get down, it makes it so hard for you to run so far to rescue your teammate. Right? That's exactly.
And not to mention,
I would say that the positioning of where they decode also plays a factor, right?
Yeah, I mean, the mechanic was in the middle for some reason. It should have been the rescuer, as you said. It should have been the rescuer in the middle to go for the rescue or baiting the Tinnitus. But no, they want the mechanic to be in the middle of the map, and that kinda allowed the geisha to
capitalize, right?
To capitalize.
Yeah. I mean,
unlucky.
You can do it if you have maybe like a postman that's decoding and not a mercenary. You have a psychologist decoding, or maybe another support character that's decoding, and you have no choice but to go. But in this scenario, you have the forward, you have the mercenary, full health rescuers, but you let the decoders take the risk, and that's kind of sad. But you know what?
I think they were thinking that, the mechanics on the chair, there's still a bot that can decode, but
is that enough though?
Is that enough? Yeah.
It wasn't.
And the mechanic actually ran straight into the bot, to where the bot was decoding. So the plan kind of died out in that very moment.
Yeah, but better that than dying in the basement again, right?
Yeah.
That would be so hard to rescue. But all in all, I just have to say, they've done their best. Team Machinery, survivors have done their best. And it's all up to Zuka right now to get a 4-man kill if they want to go to round 3. It's a very, very impossible task, but it's still doable. It's very hard. It's almost impossible, but it's still doable. As long as Zuka can get that 4K, he carries the hope of Mercenary into round number 3 to
I think Zuka have to praise the tram is on his side now.
Yeah, he has to pray like tram summer, knock 2 survivors in a row. After I hit them, knock them again. But jokes aside though, he definitely needs to bring his A game into round 2 second half, because Ever Sleeping Town and he doesn't play Pollen. Don't forget, NTT, this is the map that mercenary chose.
Yeah.
This is the map they chose.
So, yeah, it's kind of lining up for Zuka to actually go for the clerk, and he kind of had to go for the clerk in order to gain the 4K possibility. Again, you have said it's not impossible. It's just very hard, and
Yeah, just very
Zuka
hard.
and Zuka had to put all his heart into this game if he wants to get to at least round 3.
Yeah, he has to play on turbo mode.
Yeah.
He has to do some big brain chasing while blocking ciphers, while capturing, recording survivors, putting down pallets. Oh my god, that's
too much.
But honestly, Entity, I don't think. I mean, Zuka plays Clark, but I don't think he should play Clark because when you are stressed, it makes playing technical hunters much more
Oh
difficult.
yeah. But
Yeah.
what else to play though?
Nightmare. You can't play the Nightmare.
Really?
I mean, why not? As long as the survivors do enough mistakes.
Yeah, I mean the Nightmare is kind of like the clerk in terms of the progress of the game. Like the Nightmare will be very powerful at the end game situation, kind of like how the clerk is when she gained max presence. But yeah, we're gonna head into the band pick phase of IKUN Survivor versus MRC Hunters.
MRC. Imagine if this is the MRC for mainland China. Team Merc MRC. But you know what? Do or die, MRC is the one banning right here. Zuka, no life. I believe that's his full name, right? Zuka's gonna be the person on the hunter side again. Once again, carrying the hopes of Team Merc. This, I believe, Team Mercenary, guys, for those of you at home who don't know, Team Mercenary has been competing in IVC ever since the beginning. They've been doing it every single year. They've been coming back and trying. So regardless of the results tonight, ladies and gentlemen, let's just give our hearts and support to both these teams because they do not know how to give up. They are persevering. And going back to the bans and picks, Entity, what do we see?
Banning the forward and the seer. I think Zuka wants to go for the breaking wheel here.
Breaking wheel? But I thought you said, oh, the clerk is banned. Yeah, they definitely...
You see?
Yeah,
they know Zuka is a clerk player, so they don't risk it. They will not risk it. And we see it's the embalm. It's the acrobat, and I believe that is silhouette of the mercenary.
Yeah, I mean they definitely have to pick mercenary, right? It's the best S tier rescuer. 3 hits. 3 hits, no down. You have to get 3 hits for him to die. And even after that, he can stay so long.
Zuka actually banned the embalmer, so preventing the survivor side to go for the I think the draw situation, because embalmer is a draw survivor. What is this survivor? Wait, Toy Merchant?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, Toy Merchant is kind of good. Toy Merchant is kind of good. I mean, it can provide support. Like the, how do you put this? The catapult allows you, like, they probably have been practicing, man. Like in every single time. I know that they have spots where they can just jump to second floor. They just want to buy time. And then there's the postman. They're obviously going to rush this cipher. They're going to give even more pressure to Zuka to perform. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, that's 3 running survivors.
Wow.
Yeah, what did I say? Nightmare. He has no choice, right, at this point, but to play Nightmare.
I mean...
He has to.
He has to. Man.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, Nightmare, I would consider Nightmare something like Anne.
A draw hunter, basically.
Yeah. But Disciple can at least stun the survivors. But if you drop down the pallet, Nightmare is forced to break the pallet, and sometimes even the jump doesn't really connect. So he's... Yeah, I just have to say, I agree with what you said. Draw hunter... Zuka has to pray that the tram is gonna do the work for him, because that's what he needs here.
He has to pray that the tram is on his side now. The survivor side, the best target to go for, basically the postman. But still,
But the dog though.
Yeah, the
slow-
doggo though, and also the survivor side are very considerate on their pick. The acrobat and the toy merchant doesn't have any decoding debuff.
Yeah.
Unlike the previous match where they actually went for the forward and the mercenary, both of them had decoding debuff, and it kind of put a hole onto the software decoding progress. Still, it's possible for Zuka to go for the 4K, since the crow can find out where the survivor is.
Yeah, but he has to make sure that he gets the survivors down fast enough. Because if he doesn't, and he ends up chasing, like for example, he used the disciple in round number 1, and Laugh, it was actually Laugh playing the postman, and now it's Serps playing the postman. He kited for 3 ciphers on the postman in Arms Factory against the disciple. So I just have to say, if he fails to get that survivor up early, it's gonna be very hard for Zuka to. Okay.
I think Zuka can breathe easily now, since it's Serp X on the postman now, and Laugh will be the acrobat players. Chasing the acrobat first off is not an easy task for the hunter, but I digress. Let's head into the match between the survivor side of IKUN and the hunter side of MRC. We have the Nightmare spawning at the school gate, and he is going to transition to the fake gate, I believe.
Yeah, I mean Zuka, he's gonna be finding the machinery soon. Not the best target you will find, but baiting that red light, I just have to say that's very good.
Not paying attention, and
but luckily though, the dash manages to avoid that first hit. I would have to say that was the best shot for Zuka to get that first hit on.
Oh yeah, I mean getting the hit onto mercenary will bring so much potential for 4K, since you are not allowing the rescuer to go for an easy rescue. Going for the teleport though, a 6-12 Nightmare with teleport, so very risky here. Will actually teleport to the acrobat, so another target that is quite.
Oh my god!
Yeah, just drop the pallet. I think that's how all survivors should play to kite the Nightmare.
I mean, that's very hard, right? Like you can see, like right now, the Nightmare can try and hit jump leap like that. But the thing is, if he tries to do that near the pallet area, the survivors can easily pallet him, especially when he's too near to the pallet. So right now, not the best target. Serps has already finished up his cipher with the tranquility letter on the machinery. Love is gonna rotate again. That's another red ball to use. My god, 3 ciphers remaining. And the trap!
Oh my god! The trap! Again, the trap had been bought out by IKUN. I swear to god.
Wrong target, Tram. It's IKUN. You have to hit Zuka's like it's IKUN. It's not me. Oh my god, the Tram.
Oh no, yeah. It's just looking very dire for these hunters side now.
It looks like same story, different chapters, because even in the previous game against WP, that's what happened in Ever Sleeping Town as well. 1-3 score that time, and it looks like history might repeat itself.
Yeah, it's very coincidental that is Laugh kiting right now.
Again.
Yeah, again.
My god, NDT, my god, 2 ciphers remaining and not a single presence on Zoom.
Yeah, as you said, able to get 1 present skill. But need to get another one in order to gain that ability to teleport with the crow. Will teleport though to the Toy Merchant cipher. Toy Merchant already went on the catapult and transitioned to another area.
Yeah, that's one flying girl you do not want to chase because she can just glide away onto the 2nd floor. Who can you chase at this point? You don't have to blink.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And Cypher's about to be prime soon.
Yeah, it would have been better for Zuka to actually have Insolent and Blink.
Yeah, because you want to get that early down first, right? And that is exactly what's going on here. He's gonna get that down. They're not gonna be able to pop yet because they have to change location. Toy Merchant is going back to her cipher in the grave. 78%, 80%, 83%. It looks like they'll be able to just come and rescue. Mercenary should be able to come and get that rescue. And taking that one hit,
Yeah.
rest enough, just run away.
Yeah, just run away since the Cypher is now Prime.
But he has to buy more time though. Oh my god!
But
Wrong
they
side!
to the wrong Cypher! They couldn't really go for the pop, and it's
They're not gonna get. They want
they are
machinery
not.
to be half off. Yeah, they want machinery to be.
Yeah, alright. Yeah. Not pack present yet, so Nightmare still has to, spend a lot of time in order to pin, to get the curse, the mark onto the survivor. And Laugh is just gonna drop a pallet that he had on the side.
Oh my god, he's finally gonna get laughed down. He's gonna get laughed down, but it looks like this is gonna be 3-man out because all of them are already
out on the gate, and they just need a survivor out in order to move on. It's going to be 2 survivor alpha. Toy Merchant is still around in the area, but I think it's GG already.
Yeah, I just have to say, very, very well played by Team IKUN. Just very amazing coordination here. Consistently getting 3-men out in round number 1 and round number 2. And again, it's the exact same person that has been kiting Zuka from Team Machinery. Winner's gonna be Team IKUN. Laugh, I have to say, Survivor side, Laugh has to be the MVP for IKUN. And for the Hunter, it's definitely Zeno. Consistent 4K. I'm not surprised if Zeno is gonna be the MVP. But Entity, Team Merc is still shows a lot of heart. It's just that just a few hiccups here and there. But ultimately, we just have to appreciate them for just showing us their great sportsmanship and just being very, very persistent. Never give up attitude right there.
Yeah, they totally pour their heart out in playing the survivor side, and also the Hunter there. Zuka, I mean, they banned the clerk, so they know what the Zuka will be utilizing into the do or die round. Zuka had no choice to pick that Nightmare, and I think the survivor side of IKUN trained well enough to deal with the Nightmare.
Yeah.
As you can see, I mean, you did point this out. The game has already close to an ending, and Zuka still haven't got any present in the game. So quite unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would rather see a Hell Ember, to be honest, because Hell Ember, at least you get the puppets to help out. I agree with you. He definitely needs Insolence and a Blink. Because without Insolence, without Blink, it's just so hard for him to catch up with the survivors. You can see the Postman doesn't even show his face around. It's just Laugh every day. First game, Laugh Postman kited Anne. Second game, Laugh Acrobat kites Nightmare. This is just like a nightmare for Zuka because
it's a nightmare.
Nightmare for Nightmare right there.
Yeah.
But that's Team IKUN will be making it to the top 12 of the group stages. So congratulations, Team IKUN. And for Team Machinery, it's okay. Definitely has shown us, gained fans among us in the audience as well for your never give up attitude. I just have to say, good luck, and definitely would love to see you again in the main stage next time.
Yeah, kudos to Mercenary. I know they are very proud to represent Vietnam in IVC here, and I'm proud of them. As a Vietnamese, I'm proud of them. I'm proud of their performance. I mean, they have defeated a lot of teams in order to get into the final stage of the preliminary. So they are no easy team to deal with.
That's true. Yeah, so I'm just gonna say something because I love Vietnam as well. So I'm just gonna say, Toi you Vietnam.
You try.
Is that good? Is that good? Toi you Vietnam.
Good enough.
Yeah, I think that's a slogan where people say for that. But yeah, I'm not gonna delve further into that. But IKUN 16-2, definitely very strong performance right there. GG, well played, Team Machinery as well. Definitely hope to see you again. Like what you said, you definitely have to be very proud of yourself for making it through so many teams in the preliminary rounds, going to the finals, and just making it through even until now. So I just have to say, try harder and come back. Don't give up. Come back again because we definitely want to see more of you. Speaking of which, MVP.
Yeah, Zen Ovo. With the geisha performance, I'm not surprised though.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. It should have been the tram. It should have been the tram.
The tram. The tram done enough damage, okay? The tram has done enough. But yeah, I have to agree. Zen-O, consistent 4K on 2 games. One on Dream Witch, one on Geisha. Definitely showing us why Zen-O is still a very, very strong hunter. Guys, for those of you who are not aware of this, Zen-O has played for Team BL before. They has played as a hunter on the team that represented SEA in the previous COA. So Zen-O is definitely a hunter, not to be missed, not to be underestimated.
Not a very easy hunter to deal with, as you said. Zen-O will be moving on with the survivor team of IKUN to the group stage. So congratulations, and yeah, and I believe for the next match we're gonna have Tiny MX versus LUV. So yeah, another Vietnamese team.
Another Vietnamese team, but I'm just happy to see all of these people. But you know what? So many exciting matches, but we cannot forget to take time to hydrate ourselves. So guys, we're gonna see you right after this. We're gonna take a short break and more IVC action after the short break.
young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and then in August, for flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took to light. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till.
Day 22 with me and the T and Nello Mello giving you the commentary for the next matchup.
Yay! Thank you so much, Silky Hair, for introducing me again.
My god, you just have to talk about my hair.
Everyone has a nickname, you know, like for Posh it's like Pochipu, and for me it's like Nello, Wello, something. And you have to have a nickname, so which one do you want, Entity? But we can think about
this one. Down here.
Entity underscore Silky Hair. Okay. So sorry.
My god.
So sorry. Yeah, but okay, back to the game. It was so intense just now.
Yeah.
IKUN versus Merc. But you know what else is intense? The next matchup between Team TMX versus Love, because TMX, they have versus BL, and they actually brought them to a round number 3, where their hunter, there is one hunter in TMX you have to watch out for. It's U4. The hunter actually got a lot of 3Ks, 4Ks against Team BL. Not only in Ever Town, but in Red Church as well. So,
And
Gap.
yeah, LUV is also a very formidable team. They have made it very far in the COA qualifier for Southeast Asia. So yeah, it's kind of like a neck and neck situation for both sides over here.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to just compare between these two teams, there's definitely U4 for TMX. There's for at 1S, I believe it's Kwang. Kwang
Yeah.
has Soul Weaver, Breaking Wheel. We've seen Soul Weaver in round number 1 though, but it didn't really work that well. But right now we're gonna see the map ban picks. The Red Church is gonna be banned by TMX. And Love is gonna pick Ever Sleeping Town. Talk to me, NDT. What do you think they're gonna bring out if Love wants to bring it into Ever Sleeping Town?
I mean, it's round 1. It has to be a breaking wheel, basically. It has to be a breaking wheel. I know that Kung is a breaking wheel player. He can totally go for the breaking wheel. But for the survivor side, there's a lot of characters that they can pick. Since there are only 3 survivor band in round 1.
That's true. That's true. And taking into consideration that there is no flywheel effect, Breaking Wheel is still going to be very strong in this version, because flywheel effect we've seen so many times, dodging the traps, dodging the spikes, dodging the bursts. So many things can be utilized with flywheel effect. So I have to say, very nice choice. They probably think that U4 does not have Breaking Wheel in the arsenal, because U4 has been playing Galatea twice. Ever Sleeping Town, Red Church twice, Galatea, no Breaking Wheel. So they're probably betting it against TMX for Kwang to bring it back with Breaking Wheel 4K. So they're probably hoping for him to bring in the points, because we've seen that the Hunters are so strong and the Survivors are basically in defensive mode, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, it's in round 1, so the Hunter has more of a leeway in the early situation like this, since they can totally bring out their best card to bring to the table. But we have seen a lot of time that the Hunter kind of hide away their best character that they can be used in favor of another one, in order to trick the survivor side into banning another character in round 2 and 3.
Yeah, I understand how you feel. Because when last week I saw the Clark, I definitely did not expect this. That's like a secret weapon that nobody expected. And it got a 4K as well. So I have to say, so many unexpected things that's going on. And one of the joys of watching this game together with you, NTT, and with everyone in the chat as well, is that we are constantly very surprised and caught off guard with the picks. And it makes the game so much more unpredictable and enjoyable. So definitely looking forward to TMX versus Love, because both these teams, I know them. Not in great detail like you with Team Love. But I would say I know them, and they are definitely very deserving of being at this stage. And it's very sad to see one team going back home. But unfortunately, it's how the tournament is, and only one team is going to be moving on. And I just have to say, I'm looking forward to what is going to happen between these two powerhouses.
Yeah, talking about AOV, they are actually holding a tournament in Vietnam right now. For the local team, and I'm honored enough to be invited as a caster for that tournament also. So yeah, I'm rooting for both teams here. Excited to see, similar to you, how they are going to face up each other, to the two powerhouse of Southeast Asia, as you said.
For sure. And not to mention that these two teams have lovely names as well. For Team Love, there's so many names that I cannot pronounce the name. Like Louis at 1S.
What? LUV? So it's actually LUV stand for love. The at love at first sight.
Oh, not love at 1 second,
No, love at first sight. It's actually love at first sight.
Okay, that's good, because I do not want to see someone and I love you for 1 second. So sad. It's gonna be so sad.
Oh my god. My god.
Yeah, I know. But speaking, we're coughing a little bit, but it's okay, because we read the chat, And yeah, definitely a lot of people saying water. So we're gonna be drinking water very, very soon.
Oh my god. Identity without ID is just entity. Oh my god.
Wow, that's kind of true, right? Identity without. Okay, I really definitely love that.
Okay. Yeah, the chat is going wild right now.
Yeah. Actually, very happy to see the people in chat as well. Just to answer some people's thoughts in mind. Yeah, we actually spend a lot of time in YouTube, so we're definitely lurking in the chat. So just shout outs to you as well while we're waiting for the official lineups to take place. And just shout out to you, Hey Wu, beautiful Wu Chang artist, really nice. Follow Hey Wu on Twitter as well. Kawaii Lily, Seal, hello to you. Ams loves you. Nia, KR, Alestar, the Radio Demon, and the Justice for IKUN definitely see you as well. Nikita Umda, Lemon Lee, Big Sal, so many people here that I might have missed, but welcome again. This is Wildcards Day number 1, and where the 8 remaining teams will play for the last 4 remaining spots for the group stage. Any shoutouts you want to give, Aditi? Anyone you see?
I'm looking at the chat here. A lot of familiar name, I just said. I'm just gonna shout out to Nie, Licky Guy, Claw Ariza, Alastair the Radio Demon. What a name.
Yeah, Radio Demon. There's a demon in the radio. for sure. And Hanako as well. Hello, Hanako. Yeah, don't ask for the bot to come back because Nello's hair is cute. Thank you very much. But not as nice as Entity's hair. But but enough about our hairs. We're just gonna talk about the teams a little bit more because just a little bit of background, okay, guys, just to refresh our minds together. Team TMX has faced BL last week. There's the survivor teams in TMX. They have the roster of playing Priestess, Acrobat, Forward, and Prospector. So those are the kind of round 1 picks that you can expect to see from them. So one thing to watch out for TMX is the Prospector pick. The Prospector pick, because that's a very unusual pick, right? Not very common in BO1.
I totally agree with you. Prospector is a very powerful character, but kind of underrated in the meta. We're gonna see the player data, and a surprise. See, it's actually the Violetta on the Hunter main. Yeah, for Huang. It's not very common to see the Violetta in this position.
Yeah, I mean Kwon, he's definitely an S-Bash. I've seen him with the S-Bash before, and he's a known S-Bash Violetta player. U4, however, we're seeing the Dream Witch on the main screen right here, but we do know that she U4 plays Galatea, and so Dream Witch is probably another Hunter main that is played by U4.
And also, a very off meta picks here. Not very off meta, but usually.
There's someone you like there.
Yeah. It's a little girl. The little girl here from, I believe, is Snowdrop on the side of Tiny MX. And also AT Lamb on the side of LUV. I have.
Yeah, I mean, there's no stats here yet. Because we haven't seen Lamb last week. I mean, we've seen Louise, Adagio, Allegretto, Legacy, and we haven't seen Lamb yet. So probably a sub player. Do you know this player, Entity?
I know him. I'm actually friend with him in Identity 5. He's more a hunter player.
I see. Dual faction?
Yeah, kind of surprised to see him on the survivor side here. And I see a lot of people are actually quite surprised that I'm the caster for the tournament in the chat.
Oh boy, Entity. Yeah, everyone is surprised with that, but I'm just surprised at how smooth his hair is. So perfect opportunity.
This guy named Now. Just have to talk about my hair.
Yeah. Well, we can talk about Yune's hair because Yune is bringing out the patient here, and Love Jin obviously doesn't want people to see the hair, so there's a helmet there. And the next one is Shirayuki and Luluis. You want to talk more about them?
Yeah, Surayuki, a rescue player with 31% of win rate, and the forward there with 26, I believe. Magician main. We have seen Magician a lot since the clock was introduced in order to counter the recording paper.
Yeah,
So,
just go into invisible mode. Pew!
Yeah. Gone.
I mean, it's definitely a very good hunt. It's definitely a very good character to counter single hit hunters as well, and also to block between the pallets. That's what usually magicians do when you're about to get hit. Just poof away. So that's what magician mains do. And yeah, we're gonna go into the band pick straight away. TMX versus Love. Ladies and gentlemen, winner between these two teams are going to get a spot in the final 12 in group stages. That's gonna be happening next week. So tonight, do or die, go big or go home, because Love is gonna be the first one banning, and it's Kwang as the hunter.
Yeah, it's Kwang as a hunter, banning Sincere. So Ever Sleeping Town, allowing the survivor side to go for the priestess, as he probably know that he's just gonna go for the breaking wheel. But I know that Kwang can totally play Galatea and also the spider again. So yeah, I'm not quite sure if he is planning to go for the breaking wheel. As for the survivor side, forward and priestess.
Yeah, I mean that's the good thing, right? Like the survivors won't be able to prepare for him because he sort of plays both Spider and Breaking Wheel in Never Sleeping Town, so they'll be like, what should we actually prepare our survivors to counter? Because it's gonna be really hard. But leaving the Priestess open should be a very clear sign that it might be a Breaking Wheel, though.
It could have been, a misdirection from side of Kwang though. But here, banning the patient from the side of LV hunters. Let's see, is that the silhouette of the, I believe that the acrobat. It is the acrobat on the screen there. So yeah, acrobat is a good character to counter the breaking.
Yeah, it is. Just bomb.
just bomb. Yeah,
just be careful not to use the red bomb to reset the hunter's attack, because that's what I did. And a lot of people might not know about this, but most of you probably do. But if you use the red bomb while you are trying to rescue, right? And use the red bomb to gain distance and to silence the hunter, you think you're doing that, but when the hunter hits you, it actually resets the hunter's attack recovery. So be careful with that.
Yeah, banning the Enchantress. I think that's a clear sign of playing the breaking wheel from the side of basically allowing the survivor side to pick the little girl.
That's what you want to see. That's all. That's what I want to see too.
Okay. So, yeah, little girl, great character. If she actually got 2 spike onto her, she can just leech survivor and let that survivor do the kiting.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, this is interesting to see though, because previously we are seeing. Just going to hold that thought for a while. Kwang is gonna go with the breaking wheel. We are already expecting this, especially when Kwang didn't ban the priestess and he banned the enchantress. So definitely seeing this coming. What we're gonna see right now is TMX. They're actually not gonna send out basic K, which is their prospector player. So Snowdrop is going to be in this lineup and taking the little girl, whereas Chanim is going to be the forward player right here. Yeah, so Chanim, I just have to say, he has to make this work, because right now Kwang, the only person that Breaking Wheel is afraid of now is definitely the forward. As for the little girl, I'm just so afraid about little girl entity. If the hunter has blink, you try to push him away, and
the paper can reset the attack recovery animation.
Yeah.
And let's get into the game. Kwang is spawning at the geisha area, the geisha dance area, and going to transition into the front gate, the school gate, where he will find the priestess there.
Priestess, not the optimal target you want to chase, but you have to get rid of the Priestess first because the long range portal is gonna be trouble soon. Yune's gonna get that first spike. Yune's gonna go. Oh, nice dodging that. I thought that was gonna hit, but look, oh my god!
Oh my god, that was so close to being.
Oh my god! A little bit of mistiming there,
yeah.
but okay, because at least Yune hasn't gotten that first hit. But now Priestess has to be really careful. 2 spikes on the Priestess. Priestess has to portal down. He has to jump down, but he has no more portals left. Kwang, he has excitement. He does not have blink. His traps have to hit. Otherwise, oh my god!
A shot! Let's go! Hung actually having insolent into the build also. So Hung is actually gaining a lot of presence after that terror shock.
He's just 2 hits away from full presence and not even using anything yet.
Yeah. Kind of unlucky that was the forward. Actually going for the rescue immediately. Quite risky for the forward there since the forward can totally be snapped by Hung there and breaking the portal. I think he should have went through the portal to gain some distance.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay because he doesn't bring confined space. That's the thing also. He actually snapped forward is actually a 25% damage here, but very good insight by Shanim not to try and be greedy and stun Kwang because Kwang has an excitement. If he does that, he's just gonna be down.
Did Kwang lost sight of the priestess?
He probably did.
Wow. So yeah, able to hide away from the hunter presence. It's going to be the forward that is doing the kiting here and immediately going for the football.
Oh, he just made the wall, but oh my god, not long enough though.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, Shanim can just easily put down the pallet. You gotta get that.
Why did he go for the snap? There was a spike onto the forward. He could have went for the trap and go for the normal hit. So the snap kite.
I mean, he probably doesn't want to waste so much time here.
Yeah.
But that's the thing though, like because Priestess is there, he can easily get healed. And forward as well, but oh my god, Priestess is already healed up. But the little girl though, what? This is just giving free presents and free down, but they're probably betting on the Priestess fast.
Yeah.
It's not necessary though.
Yeah, but Hung will be able to catch up to the distance since it's a max present pollen. And now even the forward will be in danger.
Oh my god. Yeah, we questioned that he used his spike so early, but right now, with a single turn of event, forward has been snapped down, little girl has been healed up, but with 1 hit, just goes down. So she's ending though.
Yeah, I like how Hung was, ballooning the little girl in the middle of the palette because he was trying to bait the priestess into going in for the stun, and then go for the excitement. So.
My god, Yume has to be very careful here.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get spiked the second time. Forward is already up.
Oh
my god, a forward! Forward rescue straight away. Fortunately, he still managed to make it before half. Yune, very unfortunate. They're trying to portal at that moment, but Kwang a little bit too fast.
Wow. And I think the important thing is that the Cypher in the graveyard area is now being camped out by Kwang. So keeping control of the Cypher progress here, very crucial to at least getting a better result for the team. Oh my god, able to get to spy onto the acrobat and able to get the trap also. Oh my god. And now
you cannot breathe in this game. The downs are so fast. Everything's just going down so fast. Yune is gonna send back to the mana. Acrobat's gonna see the chair for the first time. Forward is at half health. Cannot even finish that 71% progress cipher. Little girl is at half health. 90% cipher. But can they actually prime that cipher? Because
I think they still they can't though. Hung should be changing to at least a abnormal to ensure the game that the cipher isn't going to be prime.
I'm pretty sure he does not have
no, he actually has trump card. He's going for a 3-9 build. 3-9, so insolent and trump card.
Yeah, because sometimes we do see Breaking Will bring 6-9.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now, oh my god, Snow trying to finish the cipher.
There we go.
Okay, so 3-9 confirmed. Abnormal's gonna break their heart right there. All he has to do is just down Shirayuki again, snap him down, but don't share because he should definitely try and get. He should definitely try and stop them from decoding. I think he should just go for the decode.
Yeah, I think he can share the acrobat since the acrobat is already dead on chair. And yeah, and forward and little gun will now have nowhere to run away.
Yeah, I think she should definitely chase the little girl first.
Yeah.
Forward this year, just trying to check the cipher progress. I mean, this place, it's not easy, man. I mean, going for the forward first is definitely doable. At least no one will be able to touch this cipher. If he goes for the little girl, he might not have the confidence to chase that early.
And yeah, Max Martin is available, and he can totally go for the snap and down this forward. So keeping a very great control of the game. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is so hard to play against a full presence Pollen right there. But Entity, I just have to say, not even a single use of excitement. That's how scary Kwon is at this point. He doesn't
and he even managed to find out where the little girl was hiding.
Yeah, but
the burst will be available. He can go for the snap right now.
In just about 1 second, and
there we go.
Yeah, and GG. Very okay. The plan for Love definitely paid off.
Yeah.
4K Breaking Will in Eversleep.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's what we are talking about. Like Kwon, he can play Soul Weaver, but he can also play Breaking Will. So people always think Kwon, Hunter main Violetta, Kwon main Violetta, Smash Violetta, but they didn't realize that his Breaking Will is also as dangerous, if not more dangerous, than his Soul Weaver. And 4K right there, very strong start for Love. TMX definitely has to watch out because Team Love is in it to win it.
Yeah, I thought the game was going for the survivor side when he lost sight of that priestess.
Yeah.
But yeah, he managed to down the little girl and then totally control the game in the graveyard area with that change from excitement to abnormal. As you said, no use of excitement in the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And mind you, he didn't even bring confined space.
Yeah.
In the graveyard's supposed to be so strong for the survivors, and with a priestess as well, with an acrobat. Yeah, but he just made it work somehow, somewhere. And you can see Chanim right there, 183 seconds containing the hunter.
My god. It's 30 hit, 30 survivor hit. Like, you can never see such a high number unless it's a pollen. 30. My god. And 10 knockdown.
Yeah,
so
that's
a lot of knockdown in the game.
Yeah, definitely a lot of things there we can see, like spike, like just bursting when the forward only has one spike, bursting twice and then coming back. It definitely worked out well in the end for Kwon, but it's definitely very risky doing that, right? Because the cooldown is quite long, and not to mention he could have easily gotten one trap and instantly down the forward. But choosing to be proactive, stopping the acrobat in the middle of the cipher and then coming back again and then moving. I just have to say, the little girl give the image getting hit by Kwon as pilot is definitely giving him full presence and unnecessary for me, to be honest.
That's where the game kind of diverts back into the hunter's side. Again, in that endgame situation where the little girl was hit by the breaking wheel, 3 survivor was in the graveyard area. So yeah, 2 survivor yelling each other. One got forced out of the cipher, and the forward got snapped down by the breaking wheel. So the decoding progress was basically at a standstill at that very moment.
They couldn't really do anything though, like because all of them are trapped there, and the forward, you can see that the forward Chanim was trying desperately to finish that graveyard cipher, but in the end, at the very end, it became the last cipher from 3 ciphers to last cipher remaining. It was still there. So it just shows that playing around the graveyard doesn't necessarily mean a free win for the survivors, because when dealing with a hunter like Kwon, you have to expect everything.
And yeah, I think it's going to be the Hunter side of Tiny MX, trying to recreate the same result as LLV Hunter Hung in the second half of round 1 here. Banning, the first ban is going to be, I believe, just going to be the top 3 that we have already seen, either the Priestess, the Seer, or the Forward.
Yeah. But going beyond that though, Kwon has already secured the advantage for Love at 1S. So Love right here, right now, they are not out of the hot soup yet because TMX Hunter U4 has been known to get a 3-1 against BL in round 1 ever Sleeping Town with Galatea. So they have to at least get this round win in order not to waste the point advantage that Kwon has helped them in first half. Because if it's another 4K by U4,
yeah,
oh my god, it's gonna be so hard to play the next round because once you ban the Breaking Wheel of Kwon, you have the Soul Weaver. But with Soul Weaver, it's easier to get a one-man escape, two-man escape. And that's gonna be really hard for Love. So Love has to make this count, get one survivor out at least. But I just have to say, they have the advantage so far at this moment right now.
Exactly. And yeah, coming back to the ban picks, the Seer and the Berserker has been banned for the Survivor side, while the Survivor actually went for the Forward, the Priestess, and the Psychologist. That's quite surprising. And the ban onto the Acrobat. So yeah, you just doesn't want to deal with this pesky character.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to deal with Mikey? Mikey is just so OP now. Like, can rescue, can kite, can. The only weakness is just gate opening, to be honest. Other than that, just so strong. But Love, employing the same exact strategy as Merc, they do have their Tracy to lean back on as their decoder. So I have to say, Vietnam teams definitely love their mechanics.
Yeah, they love their mechanic. I mean, with a team that has 2 characters that has decoding debuff like the Forward and the Priestess, they really need a decoder. Yeah, let's see. I think that the Galatea silhouette on the chair. So U4 is tempting to pick this character, and it's going to be Galatea.
Yeah, he should, because he has been showing a lot of promise with Galatea. Doesn't matter if this is a Breaking Wheel map, because Galatea seems to be the go-to hunter of U4. That's his main go-to. He doesn't care if his Breaking Wheel is stronger in this map, because he's done amazing. 4Ks, 3Ks.
Yeah.
Not just against any team, but BL. So I have to say, I'm looking forward to seeing how Love is going to play this out. Love Louise, we've seen Love Louise on the Priestess in the previous game against Nikki from Ryu team in Chinatown. Lost 1-3 against Dreamwitch. So I have to say, they have to make this work. Mechanic has to stay alive. And if the first survivor is down, look at the positionings. Mechanic has to be safe. Don't play risky. Don't decode in the middle of the map. And most importantly of all, rush the ciphers, especially if you're not getting chased.
You have to rush the cipher in order to get an advantage. And I believe as for LUV, they only need 1 survivor out, so there are not much pressure on them. As for Tiny MX, the Hunter is now required to get the same result as Hum there. So yeah, they definitely got the upper hand in terms of the psychologies in the match. But still, let's see how this Galatea gonna deal with. I believe is also a rather meta survivor side.
Yeah, definitely 100%. We're just gonna see a few things here. There are a few names that I'm not very familiar with. They probably changed their names. Love Jin, Hate Mio, I definitely have not seen them. Adagio is no longer there. Allegrato, Legacy, who we've seen a lot with the patient. But right now we're going into the game. Mechanic's gonna drop the bot in the middle. My goodness, just gonna be spotted by U4 right there. He doesn't even want to hit. Oh my god! Premature jump to the bottom of this.
I think U4 was trying to go for a statue hit onto the Mechanic bot, but wasn't able to do so. Mechanic will be losing the bot though, after that very precise statue. Oh, actually, no.
He's not gonna give that presence. He's just gonna try and kite as long as possible because he knows that the bot is safe. I know, sorry, the bot
the bot is already gone. So
Again,
yeah.
the bot! Oh my god, dropping the bot here! Okay, they have to sacrifice here. I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
mean, they're so close to Psychologist Cipher.
yeah, they can't really, like, they
Oh
can't
my
really
God.
sacrifice as of now. And now Psychology is actually stuck in the area.
They're stuck in the middle, and my god, it actually disturbed the Psychologist Cipher, and the psychologists have to run away. Sorry, is it the Psychologist Cipher? It is, right?
Yeah, it is a Psychologist Cipher. Unlucky, because it's kind of unfortunate that it is the decoder that is spawning near the hunter. So
Yeah, it is. It's very unfortunate, but right now that's the danger of using Mechanic, because Mechanic obviously, the moment they got into the game, Mechanic did not transition straight away. I think it was a little bit late when he tried to make the transition away, because right now Mechanic feeding the full presence to Sculptor. Mechanic's already down on the chair. Full, and then there's no bot to use, and 5 ciphers remaining. The plan failed, and oh my god, and the stun did not connect. Oh my god, it's so close. Has to avoid all the statues here. Has to. He got that hit, but he's gonna go for the long range stuff. Okay, Mio has the time. He's gonna go for one more. No, he's not. He's just gonna run away. Mio's gonna provide
Oh, nice teleport to close the distance. Yeah, a mechanic will have a harder time kiting in the open area, especially with Max Resin, Galatea. But still able to dodge all the statues though.
Yeah,
great skill.
The priestess has to help there. Priestess has to block the statues for her. Has to go to the portal. Has to provide that support. No, my god, there's no portal here. Oh my god.
Oh, so unlucky.
Yeah, I believe the portal was on cooldown. No, it wasn't on cooldown. It's actually 2 out of 3 now. There was a portal available.
Yeah, there was a portal, but the countdown for the portal actually ended, I believe.
I see.
Luckily for the psychologist, she was able to, heal the forward with the Wi-Fi heal. But she is at a very dangerous area since the basement is in the corner house.
It's okay. Lam has to make this second kite count.
Oh,
fortunately missing there. They know that U4 does not have Blink, so that's one thing less that they have to worry about. But the thing that they do have to worry about is the full presence of U4, because full presence Sculptor means full presence Sculptor, full presence statue, and he's gonna get that one free hit, but dodging the statue, so at least Psychologist will be able to run now. He has to make a mad dash away from the side.
Oh!
Which by that statue?
God, that was so precise. And the psychologist will be down. And U4 is actually cheering the psychologist near the graveyard cipher in order to keep the cipher decoding progress on hold. The priestess has to run away now.
Cypher rush is definitely not happening right now. 4 ciphers remaining. I know that both ciphers are already at past the 80% mark, but again, there are 2 ciphers that are fairly new, 35%, 53%. Even if they manage to rescue this, they do not have a football far enough for the 4 to run away. Priestess, I think that hit! He cannot rescue anymore! Oh my god, the statue brought him far away!
Oh my god. And you know what the ironic thing? The other 2 survivors have a decoding debuff on them. So,
oh my goodness.
Yeah,
the dungeon's not even gonna appear, NDD!
Oh my god. Yeah.
This is gonna be an even faster match than when Kwon got the 4K, because 4 ciphers remaining, dungeon is still hidden. U4, what a beast!
And able to get the chip damage and go for the normal hit. Psychologist can go for the kite, the rebound kite, but
oh my god. Yeah, he was thinking that okay, there might be a statue there trying to block, but U4 being the beast that he is, my goodness, just getting that down. Doesn't even bother chairing first, clearing the portals first. Probably gonna chair Lamp here. Forward is running away. Priestess has used up the self heal, but again, they still need to finish one more cipher before the dungeon is gonna appear, because 4 ciphers remaining, 98%. Priestess is gonna finish the cipher. Nice, dungeon has been revealed. But Entity, can they even last until one person bleeds out?
Yeah, teleported immediately to the middle cipher. We'll see the footprint. I believe that is the priestess. The dungeon spawned at the middle area, and it's looking dire for the survivor side.
It is very. Lulu is getting that one special hit. Oh my god, just missing by a breath. by a hair's breadth, but the perfect statue's gonna down Louise.
Yeah.
Louise has no more self-heal. And Love Jin, what can he do? Love Jin, what? Statue hit away. And he knows the dungeon is in the middle. He's not gonna give any chance. U4 looking like a very strong 4K here. Entity, we are gonna see a game number 3, judging on how this game is going to.
Yeah, we did predict that they will be neck and neck, but
this is so
this is so exciting to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that oh my god, the statue, he has to dodge that perfect statue, but Love Jin gonna get the distance close in. The perfect statue is gonna bump him away. Priestess has used up self. Amazing.
Yeah, great performance for both sides. Wow.
Oh my god, I just have to put down the stats for each because right now neck and neck it's more like it's toe and toe, neck and neck. 4Ks, Battle of the 4Ks tonight. It's gonna be the night of the hunters, Entity. It's gonna be the night of the hunters between these two.
Yeah, wow. Galatea in round 1 with a 4K. Very lucky that she spawned near the mechanic and able to down the bot and also the mechanic. I believe Insulin was brought into the game, so that's why the Galatea was able to get to max presence. That's early on.
Mechanic made it so easy for Sculptor to get to full presence early, and you have to see the power though. Entity, we were talking about, okay, Kwon has already gotten the advantage of 4K. Try to at least get one. Don't waste this opportunity, because when you go into later rounds, it's going to be even more harder, much harder.
Did you even give any opportunity to the Survivor side?
No.
There was no opportunity to be given out by there. Two Cypher. Only 2 Cypher was decoded in the span of the entire match.
Yeah, it's so hard. And even the second Cypher was done after everyone was... half of the Survivor teams were gone. That just shows how great U4 is on TMX, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, first game, round 1, 5-5. It's a deadlock even. We are definitely going to see a round number 3. Round number 2 is going to be a little bit more interesting because Entity Love is definitely going to ban U4's Sculptor. That's definitely so crazy, man.
Yeah.
But if you ban the Sculptor, we saw that U4 still has a Dream Witch. I never seen his Dream Witch, but I have to imagine it's going to be really fun.
Yeah, a lot of meta character that U4 can play there. So there is not a hunter that they can pinpoint to ensure a ban there. They just have to pick a map that, that the Survivor knows that they can do well in there. At least get a person out. Because basically, it's the hunter's time to shine in this matchup.
Yeah. That's one thing I noticed though in these games. Like in these games, you hardly see any support going on. For example, for Team TMX, you don't really see a lot of stunts going on. You don't really see any stunts, any stun harass or anything. Like there was one stun attempt, but Kwon was already in will form, so it didn't really work. And as
that's
for
caught by surprise altogether.
As for LUV, Lamb also tried to use the forward to stun and harass, but didn't really work out. Like actually got it once, but then again, Mechanic was already dead on chair and no robots, so it didn't really help much.
It's unfortunate that the Mechanic wasn't given any opportunity to, decode the cipher with the robot, or even manage to, run far away enough from a cipher. Actually, come to think of it, the Mechanic should have kite all the way to the Fake It area in order to, down there and not affecting any other cipher. But again, it's the pressure that got to them.
Yeah, the Mechanic got found first was the most unfortunate thing to happen, because full presence and then you cannot decode. They were expecting 5 people to decode at the same time, but but when the robot was down, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be really hard because it's a forward. It's the forward, and psychologist, priestess, you can get the decoding going on, but it's not gonna work really well. And even though they sacrificed the mech they still couldn't get the 3 ciphers done.
Yeah, that's why in that usually when I watch Japanese tournament, when they want to get a tie, they usually go for the 3 decoder meta with 1 rescuer to ensure that the cipher will be enough. But here they went for more of a traditional team where there's a rescuer, a supporter, a kiter, and a decoder. And it just doesn't work out when the decoder is found first.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't hate this kind of lineup. It's just that it's kind of risky, right? Like they probably should have. I mean, mechanic is so risky. I love Tracy, but it's just so risky because in this kind of situation, you see, like not even 5 seconds into the game, the hunter has already spotted out Tracy, and when the hunter has spotted out Tracy, you saw a few things happen there, right, NTT? You saw a few things there. Like he dropped the robot in the middle. You didn't even bother trying to hit the robot.
Yeah.
And she went up the 2nd floor, but instead of looking whether the hunter went up, she jumped down prematurely. Tracy actually jumped down prematurely, and the hunter just easily, you jumped down. Okay, I did have to go up and just slip up here and there.
I mean, the robot was there to misdirect the Galatea in order for mechanic to run into another area, but the mechanic went down right where the robot is. So it's kind of counterintuitive for the survivor side. The hunter get an easy down on the robot and able to get a normal hit onto the mechanic also. That's just a lot of present to be offered.
Well, pretty good though, because right now we know that neck and neck is real. TMX definitely has a very scary lineup with U4 carrying with the Galatea, and Kwang has a breaking wheel that got his Team Love 4K as well. So the thing that's gonna decide who's gonna win is which hunter is gonna allow one survivor to escape first. Because the moment the hunter doesn't get 4K, the other team is gonna have a lot of pressure trying to get that equalizer, trying to get that advantage over the other team. So second round 4K.
Any point is going to be the factor in order to decide the win for both sides. It seems to be neck and neck here, but in round 2 there's more ban to be put up, and also 1 hunter ban, so definitely no Galatea for U4, and no breaking wheel for Kung, definitely.
Yeah. No breaking wheel for Kwang, unless if they pick the arms factory, and then Kwang will be like,
It could be a shadow ban with the map picks. Again,
I mean, Love did pick this map, right?
Yeah.
So TMX is going to be the one picking the next map, and knowing that they can still play, they just don't want to deal with Kwang's breaking wheel, so they can probably choose Arms Factory, so that Kwang cannot play breaking wheel, and then they can just go and ban the Spider, ban Violetta, and that's going to give Kwang more trouble, I think.
But because I know that Kung can play the Galatea also, so they are kind of putting the Sculptor. Putting them on the line to deal with the Sculptor in round 2 if they plan to ban the breaking wheel.
Or they can just ban the Sculptor.
But allow Hung to go for the breaking wheel once again?
No, I mean in Arms Factory.
I mean in Arms Factory, there's still a possibility that the Hunter is going to risk it and play whatever they want.
But sometimes when you force it, it can be really hard though, because breaking wheel, we've seen it doesn't really work that well in Arms Factory, in Red Church. Even the best players, like sometimes they have trouble because the terrain just isn't advantageous to them. So, well, it's not a bad thing if you force Kwon to play breaking wheel in Arms Factory, right? Because obviously it's going to be very hard for him. Doable, but at least the survivors will have more time trying to go and get the cipher coded.
I mean, they will have more leeway with the map picks if they plan to go for the Arm Factory. But again, in Arm Factory, I believe is also a very good map that Violetta can be utilized. So let's see what they will decide here. There's still a lot of maps that can be picked: Red Church, Sacred Heart Hospital, Moonlit Rail Park, Lakeside, and even Chinatown. So yeah.
If you pick that map, Kwon's gonna use Soul Weaver for sure. Like Chinatown. Yeah,
and,
because
Red Church.
Really good. Red Church as well. Oh, just so strong there. But as strong as it is, it's still easy to get a draw against this kind of hunters. It's definitely not a 4K, 100% guaranteed kind of hunter, but we'll just have to see how it goes, because right now Team TMX is the one that's going to be choosing the next map. So if you want to make it hard for Kwang, go with something that's disadvantageous for the Breaking Wheel, and then ban his Sculptor or Slash Soul Weaver. Make it hard for him. Force him to play this kind of hunters. But definitely not Chinatown, because Chinatown is so hard. Yep.
Actually, AOV knows that they will go for Arm Factory, so they ban the Arm Factory first off.
Yeah, so TMX, but still TMX has Red Church, and Red Church is still not good for Breaking Wheel as well. So.
Yeah, not really great. Still,
but good for Soul Weaver.
Yeah, good for Soul Weaver though.
Yeah, it is.
Still, we have seen Poland play in Red Church, and it's totally doable, as you said.
It's doable, but mostly 2K though. Mostly 2K, 3K. Unless the survivors really is forced to go for the rescue because they need to get the points, then usually 4K. Otherwise, it's mostly 2Ks.
Yes.
The church.
Yeah, talking about 2K, I think they should consider sacrificing a character.
Yeah, if you can just sacrifice.
because they have been rescuing over and over again and allow the hunter to thrive on the present that they gave. A lot of situation could be prevented in the previous match if they had gone for the sacrifice.
That's true. Sacrifice. But speaking of sacrifice, there's a few peoples that I won't sacrifice. Those of you in chat, we're definitely not going to sacrifice you. Hello, Kino, PK, welcome back, Ayana, Papa Norton, Aurora is in the chat. Hello, Leslie, China, Princess Pasta, Manny, Chantel, and Zephyr. I know I'm supposed to shout out your name. Happy birthday as well. Whose birthday is it? Wait.
What?
Happy birthday, Princess Pasta. It's Pasta's birthday? Oh my god, Princess Pasta, happy
birthday to you.
To you. Yeah,
we are not good singers.
Yeah, but we're not good singers, but two charming men. So two charming men singing you happy birthday. Happy birthday! And hope you have a good cake as well. Yeah, I would love to eat your cake, but I'm not there. I like chocolate cake, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, but happy birthday. Glad that you're spending your birthday with us in IVC Wild Stage. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who have just joined us, this is me, Nello Mello, and Entity on the caster's desk. Yes, round 2, first half, where in the first round we see 5-5, a draw, neck to neck. First half right now, Love is gonna be sending out Kwang again in the Red Church. Who is he gonna ban? Who is he gonna choose?
I'm actually more excited about the Hunter ban that the Survivors are gonna give out. Yeah. But yeah, his Red Church quite predictable. Seer, Priestess, or Seer Forward. Oh, actually, we have seen Mercenary a lot on the first ban. So it could be banning the tough guy for the Survivor side, like the Mercenary and the Forward. But we just have to see.
Yeah, ban the Mercenary, probably ban the Psychologist too. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's a map. It's a map that it's not big. So healing shouldn't be a problem. They probably need to prioritize support. I have to say though, I haven't seen TMX pick up Entomologist. They probably don't have a player to play Entomologist. That would be a great support in this map against a Breaking Wheel or even a Sculptor. But I think Love knows that they don't have an Entomologist player, so they don't even bother banning. But they know that they have a forward player, so that's what Kwang's gonna ban. Forward and Seer.
So yeah, allows Survivor side to pick up the Priestess there. Yeah, now it's the exciting part. Now, which hunter are they banning? And it's going to be Soul Weaver.
Yeah, respect ban for the Soul Weaver because they rather deal with the Galatea than the Spider Lady.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna pick up. But I'm surprised that they didn't pick up Machinery though, because Kwang's definitely gonna. Oh my god, mechanic.
Oh, banning the mechanic though. As the look of it, the Survivor side are heading into a very supportive Survivor picks with the Priestess and the Acrobat. Both are very good supporter. As we are seeing, who is this? Is this a patient?
Yeah, looks like the patient. They want mobility.
Okay.
Mikey and Emil with the supporting, with the kiting, and probably the last one should be the machinery. But if they don't ban, okay, then now if so, Kwang didn't actually ban the mechanic. He actually banned the postman.
Okay.
Yeah, because mechanic. Let's just face it. If you fight the mechanic first, it's just gonna put you in free presence.
Yeah, she has been falling in the meta.
Yo, first time batter.
Banning the entomologist though, so picking the batter for the survivor side. They
No
are probably
one plays.
expecting. Yeah, they are probably expecting another pollen match, but Kung is going to pick the Galatea.
I mean, why? I mean, Kwang shouldn't ban entomologist the last, because
Yeah.
obviously, no one in TMX plays entomologists, and even if they do, they don't have a rescuer yet.
I mean,
Why-
it's so. It's lucky for Hung that they didn't pick that mercenary without
Yeah.
the ban on that character.
They want support.
Yeah, only one support. I think the only rescuer in this team is the batter. I would say.
Yeah, doesn't rush
still,
it.
yeah, still the batter ball can be blocked by the statue. So yeah, let's just see how the match gonna pan out. The ban pick is very surprising to us.
It is. Very surprising. Like entomologists, I think Kwang should know that they obviously don't have any support, any rescuers left. If they ban, I mean, I'm not really sure. Like Kwang isn't banning machinery. That's one thing. He bans the entomologist. But TMX is not picking machinery too and going for the more support-heavy batter. But we've seen batter. The only batter that I've seen so far that has made such a huge impact in round number 1 itself, I have to say it's from ZT Yash. He plays his batter is just crazy, man. Like, if you have him as your batter supporter, you can be sure that he's gonna support you all the way until Cypher's prime. That's
you don't even have to play the game.
You kind of have to. You kind of still have to run.
you don't have to even run. The battle is just going to support you till the end.
Yeah, that's true. But we definitely want to see what Shanim can bring to the table.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Shanim is also very, very proficient with batter since Shanim is valuing batter over the machinery. So definitely looking forward to the confidence that he's gonna bring out by picking batter. So good luck, have fun. Both teams, TMX versus Love. Second half, we're gonna round 1 first half. Round 2 first half.
Round 2 first half.
Yeah. Kwang's gonna bump into Shirayuki right there. And DT, Shirayuki, first target, is he gonna spawn him out though?
It seems like it's going to be the first J for the Galatea, able to get the direction of the Acrobat, but not the very great first character to be facing up against. Still, now, a lot of statue has been placed, but no chip damage has been dealt with yet.
Yeah.
And the survivor side are having a great time decoding.
Yeah, nice first hit there. Just trying to sandwich Shirayuki. Obviously, very careful not to get that chip damage from the statues. Just gonna use that black bomb, trying to slow down Kwang so that Shirayuki can make it towards the other exit. Trying to dodge the statue there. Shirayuki doing a great job so far. Patient is decoding at the back gate right there. Priestess is decoding at 30% as well. Patient barely missing. He has the blink there.
There we go. And now it's the situation where the basement is in the middle, and Kun could totally go for it.
Yeah, he should definitely go for it because it's such a great. Yeah, I think he doesn't want to risk it because he sort of got blocked by the wall there. So yeah, I mean, experienced hunters know if they have enough time to chair or not. So
yeah, exactly.
Doesn't want to risk it.
And I think putting the survivor on the chair right next to the church area can give Hung more line of sight into controlling the cipher.
I mean, batter is already past the halfway mark.
They are just waiting. They're just waiting at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they know that previously they got 4K. So right now, I think their strategy is just to give Tinnitus and not give further presence to Kwang because Kwang is only at 2 presence right now. They just want to give Tinnitus there and you can see that Charmin is around. I don't think Charmin is even gonna try and rescue because at this point, why not? Like you see, he's not even gonna rescue. He's just gonna give to Nidus. Okay, he's about to be expired. Shirai's about to be sent back to manor, run away, and yeah, Kwang is still 2 presents, but again, 3 ciphers are about to be done. 2 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, as I said in the previous match, they should consider sacrificing. And after the sacrifice, they have managed to decode 3 cipher. So a lot of progress has been made, and now the 2 other survivor is going to decode in peace.
Wow. Batter getting that hit there also is gonna make it very hard because right now Batter being chased. Who's gonna be the one to rescue in case he goes down? Oh my god, Batter, chip damage. The balls, the statue is missing.
Just missed the normal hit, and oh my god, the statue cancel the. Oh my god, the better animation, but still, a lot of statue had been put, but only one hit the survivor, and Sculptor had to go for the normal hit there. Wow, the type of progress is actually quite a lot.
I mean, it's still okay.
Yeah, it's still okay.
But the survivor, it looks like a very strong draw for the survivors. As long as they manage to finish this and rescue alternately, they're gonna be able to make it to at least get a draw. Batter has still 1 more ball. Priestess is gonna get hit there, and
I could go for the teleport back to the chair, but actually
he doesn't have to teleport. Yeah, he's not gonna teleport. He's gonna get. Oh my god, instant down.
Oh my god. But the Batter can support here. Blink is still available. Kun can actually go for the Batter!
Nice! Okay, this is game changing because right now, Batter is gonna sit for the second time. No way the patient is gonna make it in time to rescue the second time. And Yune is just gonna be chaired right here. I think Kwang knows what's going on, so he's just gonna chair the priestess straight away. Doesn't want to risk the fast healing thing. So patient, I think he's just gonna try and make it there. He's gonna make it there. The Nidus has been triggered.
Using the hook in order to close the distance, will be able to rescue the forward. But yeah, the statue hit is still on point. Now, 1 more statue and a normal hit will be salvation.
My god, okay, this is gonna look like 4K. It's no longer gonna look like a draw. It's not gonna look like a one-man escape. Because right now, Chanim, he cannot even prime the Cypher. The Cypher is at 43%. And the Priestess is gonna fly soon. Batter is gonna be dead on chair. Patient, right there. 1 more statue hit.
Oh wow, nice ball coming from the side of the Batter. Global portal is here, but I don't think he should be going through the portal.
Oh my god. He has to break this. But the thing is, Patient's gonna stand up. He's gonna rescue the Priestess, and just like that, it's gonna go back to being closely dangerous, getting primed again. Yeah, they just have to play this really safe, play very, very defensive, and just try to heal each other up first because Priestess has 3 portals left. Priestess should take the kite far away from this last cipher, or at least start a new cipher somewhere else.
Not gonna lie, if I was the patient there, I wouldn't have go for the rescue. I would have actually find where the dungeon is and try to hide until I get that one escape because it's now looking like a 4K for Hung.
Yeah, it is. But they're still healing up. He knows that Tinnitus is there, he knows. And look, the Priestess is still risking it. But look, unfortunately, not gonna be able to make it in time. He's just gonna drop Snowdrop here. Oh!
Oh my god!
The hook! The hook looks like my hook when I tried to hook through something. It didn't work. And right now, Yume is gonna be dead on chair. Fortunately, Yume has 1 more portal left though.
Yeah, has the patient lost his self heal? Yeah.
No, patient. I think patient. No, yeah, patient lost. Patient lost the self heal already. So
it's a 4K. It's an immediate 4K for Kun right here. With 1 more statue hit, it's going to be GG for the side of LOV and TMX.
Yeah, and all Kwang has to do right now is just wait until the statue is enough. Just let the Priestess run around a bit more. But the last statue is gonna hit. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Kwang making it work, 4K. I'm not gonna lie, Didi, I thought that was gonna be Survivor's game. At least a 1 game or a draw.
Yeah, after the sacrifice, they look pretty much in the pace of getting a draw with 2 cipher remaining. But yeah, again, Kung is such a formidable hunter. He was able to use the sculptor to its full potential and down all survival in an instant. Like that was such a precisely placed statue that the survivor absolutely had no chance of getting out of that situation.
Yeah, he made it count, to be honest. And honestly, though, Entity, I would say again, like batter, you don't really see the support coming out of the batter, and if the support's not coming out of the batter, why not pick the machinery? And it's sort of kind of weird, right? Like, I mean, it's just a question being thrown out in the air right here. You can see, yeah, you can see that the batter has the best containment time, but other than that, 77 seconds on the batter. What we didn't really see any support onto any characters because if you are going for the sacrifice to get that draw, you might as well pick the machinery because machinery is much better at creating space.
And the fact that Hung actually left the mercenary out in the open for them to pick make me question why the battle was picked, because it's not the breaking wheel, it's the sculptor. And as you can see, Hung deal very well with the batter, with all of the movement and the statue that blocked the ball. Yeah, it just makes me question. And also that endgame situation. I just say that if I was patient, I would have sacrificed and saved the hook to go for the dungeon escape. At least get an one-man escape.
That's true. Or at that one spot where the acrobat was past the halfway mark, but at least the batter should go and rescue. Even if it's only once, go and rescue one, at least you will be able to support that time. Like, because acrobat obviously still has more balls, he could have used that balls to transition away. Because he only used like, how many balls did he use?
2, I believe.
2. He definitely still has 2 more to use. If he use one more and then he kites long enough at 60 seconds, he'll get another red ball. So the batter would have been able to support much better there. So what? Give Kwon the presence, because if you're playing the batter, you have to support, because acrobat can kite. It's not like acrobat cannot rebound kite. If it's the mechanic, yeah, maybe like you sacrifice because you can't do rebound kite.
Yeah.
But acrobat definitely can. Acrobat can do a rebound kite.
Like after the rescue, as you said, there is still resources that the acrobat can utilize and kite out in the middle breakable the middle breakable area, since there's still a lot of pattern to be used. And yeah, the support from the batter. The batter is a support character, and there was no support in the game, as you said.
Yeah. The only support became the kiter.
Yeah.
And the kiter.
The only support.
Yeah, and the kiter didn't last long enough for the 2 remaining ciphers to be popped. One cipher was popped, but the priestess had to go because the priestess was so close to the batter. It was only at 43%. So it's definitely a very interesting move, a very interesting strategy, because I would expect a batter to support there. Like, but all in all, it just shows how strong both hunters are. Like Kwang, we've seen how strong U4 is, but Kwang is also definitely very scary, and Kwang is bringing it back as well. 4K as well. So right now, second half, again, Love has been given a second chance to get one-man escape, to get an advantage in that. If it goes another draw, round 3 is definitely gonna decide again.
Yeah, it's basically a 5v5 rank match, as I believe.
It does look like that, eh?
Yeah, it really look like that. And yeah, let's see. U4 definitely gonna have the sculptor ban. So you said U4 still have that dream, which in the artillery. So there's still chance for U4 to make a comeback. But let's see the ban. Seer and forward. So mirror ban for the side of
mirror ban.
Yeah. The mirror survivor ban. Hung did ban these 2 survivor in the previous round.
Yeah. Well, you have to take out the forward. Like, you know that Love Jean can play. I mean, sorry, you know that Lamb can play the forward. Even Love Jean can play the forward. So either one can. So right now they don't have the forward anymore. So they're just gonna pick up Mercenary. Not gonna make that mistake of not picking Mercenary, because why not? So good. And here's the thing though, they have to expect a Dream Witch here. So is this the kind of lineup they want to go against a Dream Wish? Because right now I'm seeing an Enchantress.
Enchantress is not a great character to deal with a Dream Wish. Since, you know, the curse, the way that the curse count for the Enchantress is that separate follower has separate curse count. So you never know which follower will be stunned by the Enchantress. And banning the Psychologist, so it's shaping up to be a Dream Wish game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and LV immediately realize that and go for the bomb. But
the Geisha.
Yeah, throwing
Geisha
us
can
under
be
the bus here.
Yeah, that's true, but okay, maybe U4 is very confident with the Geisha because obviously he has the Dream Wish to pick based on the match lineup we saw earlier on. But going for the Geisha and there's a Enchantress.
Yeah, and
that's dangerous.
Yeah, you know, playing the Geisha now, the Enchantress pick makes sense.
Yeah.
For the Survivor side. I would say Geisha is more of a draw hunter than a 4K hunter.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, it looks like it's very hard to get a 4K. Geisha can definitely get a 4K, but the survivors have to make a lot of mistakes to get to allow them to be gotten 4K because so many people can counter the Geisha here, and Machinery can take a lot of hits. Priestess can kite. Even the Barmaid can kite. Like you get hit once, you can still kite. There's a lot of areas that you can kite around in the church. You have to be at that spawn to kite well. Even the Enchantress. So a lot of people are able to buy time. So it's just a matter of if U4 you're afraid of Cypher Rush, you have to bring the abnormal. But if you want to prioritize on getting the survivors down fast, bring a Blink.
So yeah. Very decisive game for the Hunter now. There's a lot of meta that she can go for. She can go for the control type and go for the abnormal, or I usually see Geisha having a 6-12 teleport build to, you know, do the far camping and stuff. Or as you said, if she wants to get the early down, go for the Blink.
Yeah, I think we have to go for the Blink. Because the survivors are so good at skill checking you, and there's a lot of places here where you can get skill checked. But U4 donning the Manchurian Crane skin is gonna move towards Love Jin. Love Jin is definitely not a survivor you wanna chase first because Machinery is just so hard. But of course, U4 does not know it's the Machinery. Still gonna go in, but he's gonna fight. Oh my god! What?
Giving the Geisha an easy hit.
Why put down the pallet there?
Yeah.
My god!
Oh my god. Yeah, that was so close. I believe there is a portal to support the Mercenary.
It is, but that's too fast. There's only one pad left. And if Jin dies here...
they have to sacrifice. They have to sacrifice.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have to, but at least if the Geisha is just camping, yeah, maybe they can sacrifice. But Love Jin can definitely sit very, very long. Okay, you have to use you have to get ready to use the last pad. He already used up the last pad. Basically, it's just raw kiting here.
You got the Blink though!
Oh my god, amazing! And like, okay, the butterfly not perfect, but he's not even. Oh, okay, Love Jin, very precise moment. Good. Try not to get. Oh my god, the wrong dash.
Oh, no, it's actually not the wrong dash, but it's actually the right one. You got the right idea there.
He actually wanted to dash towards the Windows butterfly, but he actually dashed towards the side, and Love Jin was counting on him to make that dash.
I don't think Love Jin should have vaulted the window, because now Love Jin is now making an easy game for the Geisha to camp out the Cypher in the backbreakable. He should have went down in the church area.
Yeah,
to be honest,
it's making it so hard here. And right now you can see that the survivors are ready to sacrifice, but Lamb is already making. No, Lamb is not gonna. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna sacrifice because Lamb is already in the vicinity. He has to rescue the Machinery and let the Machinery run away from this area because the last Cypher is here.
Yeah. A lot of pallet to be utilized.
Oh!
Mercenary, but the hitbox is so big.
Yeah,
Wow.
Mercenary has to run further away. Come on, run further away from the backbreakable because you do not want to give.
Why did you run back to the backbreakable? Oh my. Okay then.
It's okay because they're probably not focusing on finishing that cipher first. They're probably focusing on finishing the cipher in the middle.
That's reasonable.
Yeah. But the cipher in the middle is only at 30% though.
Yeah, and they are still short of one more cipher though.
They are. But at least you can be sure that they have more chances. They have more chances of getting a one-man escape at the least. Oh, U4! Did he spot out? Okay, he spot out the priestess. But again, he has to body block perfectly here. Oh!
Oh my god! Nice pallet draw. And they are. Everyone is here to go for the support on the mercenary.
Oh my god! That was very nice. Okay.
Wow.
Enchantress has 2 more stacks. He can definitely make do. We'll just have to see how it goes here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, close call. Blink is now available. You can go for the blink hit air, but wasn't able to do so. Another blink and it will connect to the mercenary.
At this point, they have to help.
Yeah.
Enchantress has to help at this point because one new cipher. They have to have another Pallet Slam buying. Oh my god.
Wow, it's looking like a draw game. And even if the Enchantress manage to support the mercenary over here, it's going to be a 3-man escape.
Yeah.
If they manage to do so.
Oh, okay. Should I put the pallet? Yeah, the pallet dropped there. Unfortunately, U4 has caught that. Just gonna buy more time. Gonna pick him up.
Enchantress.
Oh, nice! And the Mercenary can still run! And the Mercenary can still run because of the delayed damage! And that's why you should never chase the Mercenary first, even if you make him waste all of the hits. But that's the thing, one cipher. Oh my god, it's at 37%. Is the Enchantress gonna risk it again? Enchantress is trying to risk it again!
She has to! She has to! And she will go for it!
Oh my god! The one stack! He's just using 1 stack! He didn't even use 3 stacks! He's just using 1 stack to buy so much time! And look at how well the MVP Lamb right there.
And now the cipher progress is
80%!
Going so well! Yeah! Enchantress buying so much time. Enchantress is going to still be here, forced U4 to go for the Enchantress.
Oh! Prime! And they're running! My god, they're running already! But okay, this is definitely gonna be a Survivor's game if they play this right. Mercenary has to get away from the Enchantress right there. Oh my god! He already changed to teleport though, so he doesn't have any more blink. But the moment he gets Mercenary down, that's when... Okay, Yu is gonna change target. He doesn't want to go for the... But again, he has the 3 stacks. Oh my god!
She chased the wrong character.
Why did the Priestess go out? NTT! Priestess could have easily called for a global portal.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
It's going to be it. But again, a 3-man escape.
Yeah, he's gonna teleport straight away.
Not yet though. Teleport to the other gate, and now we'll see where the bomb is. Mercenary is still around in the area. Enchantress is going to try to self-heal.
Yeah, Enchantress can still make it. If Enchantress make it, they could still easily get a 3-man escape. But seriously, no, if the Priestess didn't go out, they could have easily helped. Like at this moment, could have easily allowed for assist anytime he wants because you're waiting there at the gate, right?
Oh look. The Mercenary able to hide away from the Hunter's vision, and with the Enchantress lost Tinnitus. Enchantress has now self-heal and will try to open the gate, but
oh no! Oh my god! Mercenary still has Tight Turner! They're gonna try and go for the 4-man! They can easily go for a 4-man. Lam just has to make his way closer to the back gate so that at least he'll be able to get rescued and run. Oh my goodness, this play, love. They're not just going for a win. They're trying to go for an advantage point here. The detention's about to be kited very soon. 1 more stack available. Lam making it work so well.
I think that's...
Mercenary's gonna come.
Yeah, the Mercenary is going to come for the
rescue. But I think he's just gonna chase them out.
Yeah.
But either way, Love still wins this round.
I mean, the difference between 8-1 and 10-0 is still a lot.
Mercenary? I mean, there's no more detention, but are you trying to
Yeah.
play with fire? The Enchantress has almost no field. That's the thing.
Yeah. And the bomber is actually trying to, close the distance and approach the Enchantress, go for the heal. I think you shouldn't be leaving the Enchantress crawling.
Yeah.
Since the dungeon is in the back gate area.
Yeah. I mean, they can
Wheelchair
easily.
the-
Yeah, Jean's gonna come here.
Yeah,
They can
indeed.
easily just rescue, and the Enchantress can just easily wait at the dungeon area if he
Yeah.
wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, just look at how he's playing here. And could have easily went for the. What? Why? Oh, just trying to go for one more. Yeah, just trying to buy.
Okay, that's reasonable. And now the Mercenary will try to run out.
20
the gate.
seconds. They can. 20 seconds definitely can. Lamb, just go. Why? Just go.
I think the Enchantress is waiting for another curse.
Okay.
To try to kite out the.
No, but if you just keep running, they could have easily made it to the back gate.
Again.
He could have made it to the dungeon even if he not because.
Oh, you actually going for the Mercenary, but
no. Oh. Mercenary is dead on chair. What? What?
Oh no.
The barmaid should try and heal as well. Why?
Yeah. Barmaid actually running out to body block for the Enchantress there.
Okay, they have to make it count.
yes,
Yeah, they have to protect. Escort. Go. Escort. Nice block there. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god, FTT, that got me so stressed because
Oh.
Mercenary was dead on chair and oh my god,
Wow.
fortunately they rotated this. They really rotated really well there. I have to say, Love Team LUV has definitely done an amazing job reusing their resources. I have to say, MVP, Enchantress right there.
Exactly.
Buys so much time for the Mercenary.
Yeah, I would never thought that the Enchantress would be able to buy so much time, with a single stun in the first breakable area. You pick up the Mercenary, I'm gonna stun you. You pick up
Yeah.
the Mercenary again, I'm gonna stun him. If you go for me, you allow the Mercenary to run away from the area.
Yeah, that's true.
And,
That's true.
Yeah.
Very great discipline also,
mhm.
like not to use the 3 stacks. If it's me, I would be very greedy, tempted to use 3 stacks. But look at Lam, 204 seconds right there.
yeah.
Enchantress MVP. Don't even need the forward man. And my god, Priestess only needs to kite 15 seconds and he's already out of the game.
I
Imagine.
mean, yeah, the LOV got the high head start that they needed. An 8-1 in round 2. So
Love
Tiny
has
MX
the
had to
advantage.
Love had the advantage. And now Tiny MX had to go for the same result, at least an 8-1 or a 10-0. Or else it's going to be GG. The winning condition for LOV now is to get a 3-man escape or a 3 kill for the hunter.
Yeah. If TMX wants to make it through the next round, they have to get a 10-0.
Actually, let me read. Let me calculate again. So now a tie is enough. A tie is enough to ensure a win for LOV. So
That's true. That's true.
If Kung managed to get 2k, or the survivor managed to get 2-man escape, it's a GG game, and the LOV gonna move on to the group stage. For the point deficits.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about the wild card, but I think if the round win is already decisive, I think they're not gonna play second half.
Yep, exactly.
I'm not really sure. I think it's only group stage where you will play out all the games regardless of the points. But for wild cards, I think it's something similar. Like what you said, yes, that's the criteria. My maths is bad too. But get a draw, and then basically they already win because the points won't be at all.
I
A
mean,
draw.
yeah, they was trying to go for the 4-man escape there, to make it an even easier game for the for the third round. But still, an 8-1 is a very huge head start for LOV.
Yeah, unless if they get a 3-man escape, like a TMX gets a 3-man escape, or if it's a hunter 3-man kill, then they will still have to play second half because it's very, you cannot say that they won't be able to get 5-0.
Yeah.
There's still a possibility.
They still have a chance. Yeah, there's still a possibility to for Tiny MX to make a comeback. So very excited to see the last match, especially with this point deficit. We will have to find out where the map is. Where
Yeah,
are
for
they
sure.
going to play this final game out?
Yeah, Enchantress, my god, it's still just
MVP.
That was so exciting though. Like the end game, they obviously know that the machinery still has tight turner, but I just have to say the Enchantress bought so much time. Lamb right there bought so much time. I definitely have to say Lamb making such a huge impact right there, and just allowing. But I also have to say though, U4 going for the machinery did not really pay out as what was expected. Like even though you wasted the 3 pads and got him down really early, but you can see he survived all the way until he basically kited on the ground.
Yeah, I mean a long chair time, you have to wait for the mercenary health to went down with the delay effect. So not a great character to chase in the early game, and it kind of bite back U4 with that decision and allow LLV to capitalize on the situation. A little bit unfortunate in the endgame situation because the mercenary didn't get the rescue at the first time. So allow the hunter to get another hit onto the mercenary, and that endgame situation just, kind of brought back some point for Tiny MX.
Yeah. Well, definitely not over for Tiny MX because if Tiny MX can manage to get a strong start in the first half of round 3, that's gonna work. That's gonna work, and we can definitely see it possibly going to a tiebreaker. But I'm not. Yeah, it's statistically quite impossible, but it might happen if they manage to get a 5-0. That's gonna lift up the spirits, right? But knowing Kwang, in best of 3, if you ban the Soul Weaver, if you don't ban the Soul Weaver, you ban the Galatea, and then you bring the Hunter to the back where Breaking Will is bad. You ban the Sculptor, what can Kwang play? What else can he play? Sacred Heart.
Okay, so Sacred Heart Hospital. Are they planning to go for allow the survivor to get at least a 2-man escape? Because I believe this is also a bad map for the Breaking Wheel.
That's
not
true.
really.
Breaking Will is bad hard in this map,
so understandable. Unless Hun has some other hunter that he can play.
Clark. I don't think so. I don't think he plays Clark. Or Luke. Oh, does he play that?
I know that he can play the Feaster.
But
I'm not sure if he going to risk it in this round.
Does he get 4K with that though?
He doesn't need a 4K.
That's true. He only needs a draw.
He only needs a tie. So even Bloody Queen is reasonable in this round for Hun.
Does he even play Bloody Queen?
He can.
He can. Okay. I mean, getting a draw shouldn't be that hard. But sometimes, when you play certain characters that you are not comfortable with, it's gonna be so hard to get a draw.
Again, for the survivor side, I think this is a map that is more variable to the survivor side. So the survivor side are trying to get at least a 2-man escape with this pick. The hospital is such a hard area to deal with as a hunter, though.
Yeah, it is. It's a very survivor-sided map, so I think they're just trying to. To be honest, yeah, it is a survivor-sided map. I mean, why not pick Chinatown? Why not pick Chinatown, right? Like, if you pick Chinatown, Kwang will be able to play Breaking Wheel, Soul Weaver, Galatea, because survivors can only ban 2. So at least you'll be still able to play one.
I think that LLV knows that that Hun still have another hunter that he can play. There's still a possibility that Hun has hide something away from us that we don't know. Another hunter, because Hun is going to be up first for LLV.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to see what secret weapon he brings, because I have to say this is basically it. Like, if he manages to get a draw, Team Love is gonna secure a spot and bring pride to Team Vietnam right here.
Wait. I know that Khương can play Geisha.
Oh, that's it?
I know for a fact that he can play Geisha. So this could totally be a Geisha game.
Geisha. Oh yeah. That's true. We've seen him play Geisha before in IVA, was it? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's IVA. The 3-band again, the top 3 character that I've been talking so much about, Seer, Priestess, and Forward. And Tiny MX knows that this is not a great map for the Breaking Wheel, so they're just gonna straight out ban that Violetta, respect ban the Violetta, and also that Galatea.
Oh, so Kwon might not even go for the Breaking Wheel. He's just gonna go for, like what you said, Geisha. So he definitely has to ban out all these pesky survivors. Like Forward, he doesn't want to deal with Forward because he probably, as long as you can take out the survivors that are giving you a hard time, then you don't need to bring excitement. Like what you saw in U4 just now, U4 was struggling because of the Enchantress. So I would say Kwon has to take out. Okay, he took out the Entomologist. Probably Enchantress if he wants to play Geisha.
Yeah.
You see,
yeah. It's like they are listening to us.
Yes. I think they also kind of figure out that Kwon's gonna bring out Geisha in this map, but it's okay because Kwon doesn't necessarily have to chase Mercenary first. Kwon can chase someone else first. He can even chase the Enchantress first. Good deal, right? Like you get one person out.
Very good deal.
So you don't even have. Don't make the mistake of chasing. Don't want the Cypher Rush to happen.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Are you serious? I just said Clark and we thought that.
Wow.
Clark, are you serious?
Oh, he has been training Clark.
Oh my god, and he just insta-locked it. Okay, so Clark match. Okay, I'm very interested to see what he plays because this is the first time I think we have the game on Clark.
So yeah, this team is not a Cypher Rush oriented lineup. I think, when you have to deal with a Clerk, you should have picked the Explorer as a decoder.
But they don't know he plays Clark.
But they don't know. We don't even know. We don't
knows.
even know. Even the chat probably doesn't know.
Yeah,
except for Khương himself. Except for Khương himself, we don't know what he will bring to the table in this match. And a Clerk game in round 3. Excited to see this.
Yeah, it is.
The survivor side. Oh wow.
Two kills. Not too hard for a Clark player, even if you just did pick up Clark, but I still think it's possible. Like the Hunter sense is still there. The Hunter game sense is still there, so definitely can make it work. And Kwon doesn't even need to do anything fancy like the other players that are insane, like MSU. Don't even need to do anything insane like that. Don't need to go and chase while doing this and that. Can probably just focus on downing one survivor, and while camping can just buy onto cameras, doing CCTV recordings. That's just about it, and you can get a 2K. But again, though, anything can happen, and TMX can definitely fight back with this lineup. They do have an Enchantress, so if anything, I would say Enchantress does provide harassment towards the Clark.
Yeah, exactly. Again, not a very decoding type of lineup. I think Khương can totally deal with this. But it's not impossible for the survivor side to go for at least a 3-man escape here. Let's start the match here with Khương actually spawning at the statue area and gonna head into the ruin, where I believe it is the
Oh my god, the Merc again. Is it the Merc?
Yeah, no, it's not the Merc, it's actually the Acrobat.
Robbie. Yeah, I mean, Mikey doesn't even need to worry about getting reported. Did he record that?
He did. Oh, wow. That was some fast timing coming from the side.
He was so brave. He just walked through the pallet like a boss.
Oh my god! Wow.
You see that? Usually, you would stop in case someone tries to pallet you there. Just went through like a boss.
It's so I think Khương knows that the survivor side is going to run through and doesn't dare, camping the pallet. Now there's still another pallet paper to be utilized. Khương will close the distance, and the blink is almost available. It's now
Yeah,
available
it
for
is.
Keung. Could go for it right now to down this
Oh my god, perfect!
immediately.
That was such a brave. That was such a brave blink though. Like, what if the acrobat didn't really go that direction? He just waited at the pallet there, because he wasn't getting recorded there. And amazing start already. Chanim is getting recorded there. Couldn't really touch the cipher anymore. It's gonna get reversed instantly. And yeah, even Yune is gonna get recorded very soon. He's just watching. If you touch the cipher, I'm gonna record you straight away.
Yeah, keeping the cipher at bay. That's what the clerk is good at. But now oh no, it's the Mercenary has come in for the rescue and forced the rescue to happen, coming from Keung. A red ball though, coming from the side of Acrobat. Well,
Yeah,
oh, nice
my
down.
god, the moonwalk!
Oh, wasn't able to get the charge type.
Look at what he's doing. He's just walking through like a boss. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's such a brave hunter.
Yeah, but he has to be really careful though, because 3 ciphers remaining. One is at 65%, and I have to say, kiting at this runes area is the worst place ever, because even though you have the block window thing, Acrobat still has the balls that allows him to jump through.
Exactly. And look at the Enchantress coming in for the support. Now the Enchantress have to take a hit.
Yeah, he does. I don't know if that was necessary, getting a hit there. Like, I know the charge is low, but yeah, but Acrobat, yeah, you can see that right now Kwon is at the loss. He lost the
Acrobat.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think it's definitely. I think that's definitely something that they can do. Like, just messing around with Kwon here. Like, guys, he already lost the Acrobat. He's chasing the machinery, and basically it's back to round 1 because Acrobat has been healed. Shirayuki is just gonna go back to the runes area, full health, and basically, oh my god, this is the worst place to chase someone, especially without a blink.
The Acrobat has.
And now he cannot even go through someone.
He blocked himself. Wow. I think it's the Acrobat plan. He's very decisive on choosing the area to kite, and yeah, picking the rune area. Perfect area for Kiter to all the lives. But still, looks like there's only one cipher remaining, as the only cipher left has already at 95%.
Oh my god, he's not even putting up this. Oh my god!
Blink is available though.
Last cipher remaining. Maybe they can make it. Yeah, Max keeping the hopes alive. So it looks like Kwon is getting overwhelmed, and that's what I mentioned. Like, when in the BO2, BO3, especially when the stake is so high, you do not want to play a technical hunter like this because it's just so hard. Look at what's going on. Providing the support there, at this rate, they could even get a 4-man out. Oh my god.
Yeah, but for the, I mean, usually with a clerk match, it's ain't over till the fat lady sings.
I see what you did there. But no, it is the hospital.
Yeah, he transitioned from the ruin to the hospital. So, from a great kiting area to a even greater.
Oh my god!
Oh no! If he blink now, he will have nothing to use in the end game. So, and the Acrobat isn't even dead on chair. Now he's so.
Oh my god!
After the stun by the psychologist, he is now so cautious about going through the pallet.
Yeah, oh my god. And they are decoding 2 ciphers at the same time. Kwon cannot deal with it. Look, he's chasing, but he's not recording. He has 3 full pages, but he's not even looking at the correct ciphers. He's not even doing anything to stop the cipher progress. Shirayuki is just doing such a great time. I'm just telling you. Oh my god, this is not what you are expecting. Cipher has already been primed. My god, Kwon has to get one person out at the very least to not let this become bite back in the ass, like 10-0, because TMS can definitely do it here.
He should have get at least a person out the game. That's what I'd say. Keung is waiting for
my god, why don't you just block the cipher?
I mean, 2 cipher has to be decoding, so there is no way for the hunter to.
Oh my god, the build!
Wow, yeah, it's totally game changing now.
Yeah, it is. And they can easily get a 4-man escape here. That's why I said don't go for this kind of technical hunters in a game deciding match, because you could have easily went for Chinatown, go with the geisha, go with the
Oh, and the
that's
dungeon
panic
is here
here.
also.
That's panic.
Oh,
That's panic right there.
oh,
Yeah, fortunately he's gonna get that
yeah.
one man down. So if he got that, I'm telling you right now, if the acrobat actually made it out the dungeon,
That would have
U4
been, yeah.
they could have went from winning position to getting eliminated straight away.
Oh my god, that's so heart-wrenching to see the
It
clerk
is.
being bullied by the survivor side. Again, great support, great teamwork, and I would say the planning on the choice of kiting route is quite great coming from the acrobat. You know,
Yeah.
choosing the rune to kite first. That is some big brain move.
I mean, if you want to kite against anyone, I believe the two best places to kite are the rune area and the hospital. So you play the Clark, you have to expect the survivors just gonna keep surrounding this area forever. And you're not
Yeah.
exactly the multitasking king because you are not chasing while stopping ciphers at the same time. So it's really, really hard just to even get one survivor out. So I have to say, very well played by TMX, rotating. I know that I said that, Enchantress shouldn't have given that one hit, but giving that one hit allowed the acrobat to disappear from the line of
Yeah,
sight.
basically disappear, and that's basically the game for the clerk.
Look at how long the acrobat kited.
242.4 seconds of kiting. Oh wow. That's like 4 minutes. That's
It
4
is.
minutes, right?
It is. That's very long. I mean,
Yeah.
if you don't win with 4 minutes kiting, that's gonna be very, very questionable. But yeah, I have to say, Enchantress not playing a big role here. She doesn't even need to play a big role because Acrobat is just doing so well kiting solo. But you know what? Pressure got to Kwang, but fortunately Kwang managed to get 1K. So the score right now it's a draw to 1-5.
It's a 3-1.
It's a 3-1. Yes.
So now it's going to be up to the hunter of Tiny MX to go for the 4K in order to equalize the score, because
that's very possible.
Yeah, that's very possible. It's easier for the hunter to go for the 4K than the survivor side to go for the 4-man escape.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely very possible. I will agree that Kwang can go for the Clark if they are the ones at second half. Because you can see how your survivor is performing first. You can see how Love Survivor is performing first before you risk it with the Clark play. Because right now in first half you play with Clark, you got 3 survivors escape. So right now you are expecting the survivors not to get 4K by U4, and you know that U4 learns from his mistakes.
Yeah, now that's too much pressure on the survivor side.
Sometimes giving one survivor out is hard too, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Hunter getting only 1K, so giving chances to Tiny MX to make a comeback here. We have to go for an one-man escape.
I mean, it's still hard for TMX. TMX U4 definitely needs to kill 4.
Yeah.
Just to get a draw to go to round 4 tiebreaker. I believe that's
that's a script. That's a script. If U4 manage to get another 4K, it's going to be
it's going
to be the tiebreaker round.
My God, how that was hard. That was harsh. But you know what? Definitely good news for TMX, because now they'll be able to catch up and bring the fight back to LUV. Kwang has been consistent with his 4Ks, 4K Breaking Wheel, 4K Sculptor, and for the first time ever in round 3, that's what we're talking about. Round 1, round 2, no problem. But when it comes to round 3, what are you gonna play when everything's being banned?
That's why the map pick is not that understandable because the map is so survivor-sided that it's hard to play any hunter. Not to mention Natkung is a Breaking Wheel player, a Galatea player, and a Valoretta player. They don't ban the Breaking Wheel because they know the Breaking Wheel will be, left out, will not be picked in this kind of map. So,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
They have to, the survivor side now is the pressure. They have to get at least one man out. And I don't think they can predict what you will bring into the table in this
Yeah.
game.
I mean, if they want to risk it, they can always play the geisha again. They can always ban the ban the sculptor, ban the
Yeah, I mean they can totally deal. They can totally deal with the geisha. So I don't think they will ban the breaking wheel.
But U4 will not be that. Will 4 will not be that gullible to allow himself to make the same mistake. Like he chased the Merc first time. He allowed Enchantress. He's not gonna allow that same mistake.
If the survivor side of LOV are not respecting the geisha, I'm expecting a ban onto the Galatea and the Dream Witch because you did say that U4 can play the Dream Witch. Dream Witch is a 4K hunter. Usually, we can see.
Ban the Dream Witch lah. I mean, don't risk it lah.
Just ban the Dream Witch.
Yeah. Dream Witch is definitely very scary. Especially if you're trying to get. But again, getting 4K, we can say that it's very stressful for Love to get one man out, but it's also equally stressful for U4 to get 4K. I mean, how often did U4 get 4Ks? How often can you depend on your hunter to get 4Ks? Because it is best of 3. If they take out the Sculptor, they're definitely gonna ban the Sculptor. Sculptor is just so OP for U4. And then they take out the Geisha. What can he play? If he plays the Dream Witch, it's gonna be so hard as well for Love. So I think Love should definitely ban Dream Witch, ban Sculptor. Because I don't think Love is prepared for Dream Witch.
I think.
Do you think Love is prepared for Dream Witch?
Not sure about that, but I think they can just ban the Dream Witch and go with whatever plan that they are having right now. Again, is the Sacred Heart Hospital? They can go for a
Perfuma.
three decoder and 1 rescuer. That's what I have been seeing from the survivor side of Japan server to get to ensure a draw, like the mechanic, the mine sign, and the postman, or even the prisoner can get in the calculation to manage to prime the cipher and at least get a person out.
That's true. Well, we have to see what happens next because very intense matchup so far. The conditions for LUV to win is to get 1 survivor out, and the condition for TMX to make it to tiebreaker is to get a clean victory, 4K, just to get to round 4. So I have to say right now advantage is at LUV because the stress is definitely on Tiny MX right there. And you know what, guys, we would love to hear your comments as well in the chat. We know we're talking a lot about the Clarks and what do's and what ifs and what nots, but anything can happen in the tournament. They are trying to.
I mean, in the tournament, in the tournament, there's a lot of thing going around their head, and there's a lot of pressure, a lot of shit that is going through the players' mind, so they might not be, up to par as previous games that they have been playing. Especially when you span the game out into round 3 or even the tiebreaker, you're just going to be exhausted, I would say.
It seems to be the trend not to go for technical hunters in the late games. If you want to, you can, but sometimes these teams, they usually bring in their sub hunters to play. in the late games, like after 2 games, then BO3 they probably let their sub hunter play because their mind is still fresh. They can afford to play technical hunters like for example, Dream Witch, for example, Clark, for example, Mad Eyes, if you must talk about Chad Eyes. So I think at this point, Kwon is probably very tired in round 3 just to handle the big brain Clark gameplays. I mean, you have it in your mind, but when you have to bring it out in tournament where it determines your team's outcome, fate, a normal gameplay can become very stressful, to be honest. Yeah. We are stressed for him.
Yeah, we are stressed.
We are stressed for them. Yeah, we can definitely see that pressure building in. But yeah, you know what? What do you think TMX U4 is gonna bring to the table if the Dream Witch and Sculptor is banned?
Winnable hunters.
To get a 4K.
Yeah, to get a 4K in this type of map. Could go for the Bloody Queen, but the Bloody Queen is more of a draw hunters.
Well, depends on the person.
Depends on the survivor. Also the survivor also.
That's true.
Yeah. A winnable hunter? This one.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Feaster. I mean, if they play Feaster. Yeah, why not? Why not? As long as someone gets shared, just don't rescue. But Feaster though, like
I mean, the Feaster has more leeway when it comes to camping because the Tentacon can be used to camp out the Cypher also, unlike the Bonbon, where you are kind of forced to be in the area of the chair.
I mean, just sacrifice lah. And if you're U4, if the survivors choose to sacrifice and you can't do anything about it, I think that's gonna add even more stress to U4 because ciphers are gonna be like, oh, by the time the survivors fly away, it's gonna be 3 ciphers done, 2.5 ciphers at least.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I need to get 4K, but only one person is out and 2 ciphers remaining. So,
yep. Again, I think the
works.
possible strategy for the survivor side to go for is a full-on decoding lineup and just rush the cipher as far as I can, and you know,
sacrifice anyone who cannot
sacrifice anyone.
That's a good strategy.
Because they know that when a full team of decoder is in the game, the cipher is going to be primed, and the hunter will not risk downing the survivor and leaving that survivor on the ground. You are kind of forced to chair the survivor to counter the prime. That's true.
Or we could go with your previous strategy that you mentioned just now, where the Japanese teams are using a lot. The 3 decoders,
1 decoder, 1 rescuer.
At least, give the tinnitus. Because if you don't have anyone giving tinnitus, the hunter can easily just rotate away, and you're just gonna waste 1 survivor on the chair there.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that can work. What about you guys in the chat? What do you think that U4 is gonna bring? Like, we are very sure Sculptor is gonna be banned. So what hunter do you guys think that can get that 4K for TMX? So just drop your comments there, hashtag the survivor, the hunter that you think that U4 can bring to the table. I know there are some people in the chat saying, oh, Geisha, Naiad. That's a lot.
Yeah, a lot of hunters to be used here. We have seen, even the Wax Artist has been used in the tournament. So, any hunter can be brought out here in this lineup. I can't predict. I can't predict. I can't read their mind as of now.
Yeah. Neither can all of us because obviously we don't know what's going on in their mind. It's best of 3, especially you can see that now it's taking a little bit of time because they're obviously strategizing. They're thinking about the best possible hunter And of course, not just the hunters, guys. They also have to consider what kind of survivors they have to ban in Sacred Heart. Because if you want to play Geisha, again, you might have to consider banning the Enchantress.
Just ban the Enchantress. But yeah, enough thinking about the game. I think we should pay attention to more the people in the chat. Hello, everyone. Thanks for supporting us over here. Nello Mello and Entity. Wow. We has been very excited to see the games as of now. And now, do you have anything to tell them?
Oh yes, hello Lemonly, PK gets it. Yep, shout out to you, PK. And Chiu Zibin, sorry, I know I haven't shouted out you enough. Mirufiu, and are you still there, Krisha? Red Cube, and your favorite YouTuber entity, Shushenka Studio.
Hello.
Oh, are you gonna make like a short video about us saying? Okay, just kidding. By the way, good job.
Mirufiu, entity, the face domain. Yeah, I'm the one. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are there any other face domain?
Yeah, he's entity likes to play with tentacles, which explains the plushies and the long hair. Yeah,
I look more like Antonio than the Feaster.
Oh,
actually,
that's
I
true,
look.
that's true.
Yeah, actually, you said that I look more like a Dream Wish.
No, just the hair.
Yeah, just the hair.
But Antonio as well, right? Antonio. Who else?
Oh
Basically,
yeah,
everyone moves long.
Yeah, talking about Antonio, could be used to get a 4K.
Yeah. Well, I just have to say, seeing a Wu Chang would be nice as well. I think
Wu Chang in this map though, there is a 2-story building and
Wu Chang with a blink. What about that?
Yeah, Wu Chang with a blink, but still the 2-story area is still quite hard to deal with, especially when you are the Wu Chang.
Yeah, well, Wu Chang with a blink can probably, with insolence, probably 6-9-12 build. Wu Chang definitely works as well. And yeah, we're just speculating a lot here, ladies and gentlemen. We're just speculating a lot. It's a long game. We are trying to enjoy this game and just share with you our professional opinions, not just as a professional fan here. Honestly, we're just trying to keep the spirits up here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the ban picks for second half, round 3. TMX U4 is gonna be the one deciding the fate of his team with his play. Entity, ban thoughts.
Let's go. 3 ban for the Hunter U4 and 2 ban for the side of Survivor. At the first phase of ban picks here. The usual suspect, the Seer, the Priestess, and the Forward. As for the Hunter, banning the Geisha. So respect that. Yeah, a very respectful ban on that Geisha and also the Galatea.
I mean, it sort of builds up towards U4 maybe picking the Dream Witch. I mean, Dream Witch is being shown, so might be or. But if he wants to play the Dream Witch, I think the next ban, the logical ban, should be the Psychologist. Should be the Psychologist. If we see a Psychologist ban, probably
either
be a Dream Witch.
But either as a
the
Psychologist or the
Mercenary and the Enchantress are gonna be. He doesn't want to deal with. They want to keep bringing in the Enchantress to bully, possibly support more. Not bully, sorry. Just to possibly.
If they went into a total harassment type of lineup, we could even see the Prospector making an appearance, banning the Psychologist. So, it could be the Dream Witch here. They kind of forced to pick the Barmaid in order to deal with this. But no, it's the Entomologist making an appearance on the side of AOV, and the Barmaid will be banned.
Confirm.
Yeah, confirm.
Yeah, 2 survivors with the healing capability has been banned. It's definitely gonna be a Dream Wish. I think Love has to realize this by now. They have to make sure And the okay,
Wow.
good. Magician. We've seen this. We've seen this from Allegretto, and now it's Hate Meal. I believe they're the same people. Magician's gonna make the appearance again. I don't hate it, but is it gonna be able to buy time?
Yeah, not really though. The magician is not really that. Is really not a counter to the room, which as I said earlier, the magician is more of a counter to Nightmare and the Killer. A great kiter though, so it could be just the magician using the wand to gain that speed buff to transition kind away from the areas.
Honestly, though, I would rather deal with a geisha than a dream witch. To be honest.
especially in round 3.
Yeah,
There's so much on the line.
But then again, if you are stressed enough, because it's a technical hunter, dream witch requires a lot of multitasking. So if U4 is being pressured by the Cypher Rush or pressured by the survivors in any way, it's gonna make the Dream Witch performance decline a little. Because you can't really focus 100%, especially because it's round 3. You're tired. You're mentally challenged to carry your team, and just not just carry. You have to get a 4K, not just to win, but just only to tie the game, to bring it to round 4. I have to say that's definitely a lot of pressure playing this. But if anyone can do it, well, U4 might be the one.
It's round 3, and the pressure is on. The entire game is on the line, and LUV has to get at least on Survivor out the gate or the dungeon. But I don't think U4 gonna allow that to happen. We're gonna head into the game between the Survivor side of LUV and TMX Hunter in Sacred Heart Hospital. Spawning inside the hospital and transition to the shack here is going to spot up. I believe that is the
entomologist. Is it Louis? Yeah,
it's the entomologist.
Yeah, but the good thing is Louis realizing that the Dream Witch is near, the host is near. But oh my god, I think the spawn follower stopped.
But yeah, I believe that is the case.
Yeah. He didn't spot it out early enough, so right now the entomologist is wasting no time. Gonna try and use the bees. No! Oh my god! That nearly missed. Has to hide behind. Okay, gonna use the bees.
Able to get the bee. And dropping the patroller, but it's the spawn follower, I believe. That is dropping the patroller, so there's still a chance to go for a follow up, and it could be the main body throwing the next patroller to down this entomologist. Now I believe entomologist will be hit there. Still, the Cypher progress quite a lot on the Survivor side though.
Yeah, and just like that, U4 is gonna drop the host patroller there. The beast sort of pushed the patroller there for a bit.
Yeah.
The thing is, okay, usually a survivor, if they get hit there and then, they would usually block right there. But entomologist dodging again with the beast. Charge attack is gonna be.
Oh wow! Yeah, able to hit through the beast. You for, I would say, a long time to capture this entomologist, and kind of allow the Cypher progress to go in a very smooth pace.
Yeah, I definitely think entomologist is about enough time. Usually, if you get hit at that area just now where we saw the entomologist get hit, you usually run into the hospital. But they realize that there's a Cypher in there that's being done, and also the basement's there, so they don't want to risk doing a basement rescue. This is so far away from all the other Ciphers, and I believe they might be able to get a draw here.
Yeah, it's looking like a draw game. Calling the bees out, entomologist will be transitioned closer and closer to the corner. So,
oh my god, he's dodging so well.
Yeah, they are counting on the entomologist downing at the corner at the shack there to buy some time for the other survivor to decode. So great strategy, I would say.
Yeah, it's still very good, but of course U4 not wasting any time, trying to get that double down. He's gonna bite the machinery straight away. So very excellent decision right
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Like
very
being very
proactive.
proactive. Yeah. And you can see
Oh,
getting that hit there. Oh, Machinery is gonna get double down. But look at the cipher progress. 2 ciphers remaining
wow.
there.
Yeah, the pacing of the game is pretty much in the survivor favor as of now. Magician will use that magic wand to, prevent the hit from happening, and entomologist put onto the chair for the second time, I believe.
Yeah. I think it's very important that the machinery didn't get down here. But even if the machinery gets
Mhm.
down, it's still quite okay. We can't really see the cipher progress here.
Mhm.
But we do know that the Enchantress Magician has the anti curse. It's very close. Enchantress is gonna rescue straight
Oh
away.
wow!
Probably gonna try and buy some more time. Oh my god!
Oh,
The stun there, but
wow!
unfortunately runs into the rock entity.
hmm I think the Enchantress were able to prevent the blink from happening. With that curse, but still the second hit connect and Enchantress will be down. But I think the important thing is now the Entomologist is safe.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
not quite though.
Ah, the blink though. Oh my god,
Oh,
the drop hit. Beautiful drop hit there.
wow.
The blink into the drop hit,
Mhm.
getting him down. I have to say, U4 is pressuring the survivors so much. So excellent decision there, trying to get the
Mhm.
machinery down, double down right there.
Mhm.
Because right now, Cypher is stuck at 2 ciphers remaining. Oh my god, entity. We I know that we've talked about this probably being a
Mhm.
draw, but it seems like U4 is just
Yeah,
doing so well.
U4 is sailing the boat back into the
Oh
tidy AMX favor, able to get the hit onto the Enchantress, and two cipher remaining though. Look at the Mercenary.
no!
Oh, it
Oh my god,
doesn't
so close.
connect. That was so close, and now the cipher in there will be guarded by this follower.
Yeah, that's true.
Um.
I mean, honestly, though, at least the magician wasn't down. Because if the
mhm,
magician was down, was hit earlier, he wouldn't have been able to rescue a second
Exactly.
time now. So Enchantress has one more stack. Obviously, needs to make this count. Is he gonna change? Yeah, he has
Uh.
to boost. As he went through
Yeah.
the slow puddle, a lamb has to make this
Mhm.
kite count. Has to stun. Oh my god, no!
Oh, this doesn't. Yeah, the curse wasn't initiate, and Enchantress will now get down on the ground. And she is dead on chair. So, is it a possible 4K for you here?
Need U4, he just knows the extent, the capability. He's just positioning the host in the middle so that at least his followers will be able to gain distance
Mm.
by the time he switches back. So right
Mm-hmm.
here, 2 survivors are already out. Half of the objectives have been done by U4. 2 ciphers remaining. It's Love Jin. Sorry, it's the Machinery and the Magician left. Both of them are at half health. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know, entity. It really, really looks
Yeah.
like it is changing right now. U4 is
Mm-hmm.
making it look like a 4K.
Oh, the follower dropped down to the basement while trying to prevent the magician from decoding the cipher in the birdcage. But
Oh,
yeah,
he
wow,
primed the
nice
follower,
timing.
so nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But still, the cipher progress. Look at it, 89%, 50%. Oh my god, this is not gonna. This
It
doesn't look
doesn't
well.
look. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Um. Oh wow. Now the survivor side is forced to heal each other if they want to get the cipher pop.
Mm.
But the Dreamway is not giving them any chances. Wow. Mercenary will now transition to the shack. The Dreamway now have the blink, so could go for
Oh
the
my
hit
god.
immediately. Oh
Yeah,
wow.
but the magician, fortunately, removing the leash, finding a syringe to heal up. But Love Jin
Mm-hmm.
possibly gonna be chaired here, and I
I
just have to
mean,
say,
uh,
I don't think he's
I
gonna even chair.
yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think he's gonna even share. If he share, he's kind of giving the 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 potential to allow the magician to go for the dungeon escape. And yeah, with the do or die situation, she would not do that.
yeah. I have to say, like U4, definitely keeping his team's dream alive. And look at what he's doing. He's just blocking in front of the machinery. Machinery has
Mm.
chosen this spot. I believe this spot. If you get up, you're still. I don't think you'll be able to run out. because
Mm-hmm.
that's like a death spot, right?
Oh, Blink is available, but was it? It doesn't connect. Um, a Miss Blink coming from the side of U4. Now, actually, Magician is buying a lot of time, but no one is decoding because,
They cannot touch the
yeah, they
cipher.
cannot even touch a cipher.
Yeah, they cannot even touch the cipher because the moment Machinery stands up, it's gonna be switch target, hit. It's okay even if he loses the leech because
Mm,
he can easily just leech back again, and he knows what's going on here. He's just
mm,
gonna, yeah. I mean, Machinery has chosen to stand up straight away. He still has one more pad, so he can definitely make use of that.
Ooh.
No priming just in time, but
Yeah.
gonna get hit in the process.
Mhm.
So that's two things going on right here. One, they managed to prime this second last cipher, so it's gonna give pressure to U4. Like in case he'll be thinking if he gets one more person down, he's probably not gonna leave them on the ground. He's probably gonna be chairing that person and then forcefully getting that last survivor on their own. And second condition is at least the love survivor, they have to be very careful because Mercenary does not have no self-heal, has to find a pad somewhere, has to deleach, has to find a syringe to heal or probably meet up with the teammates
With
to
the other
deleach.
survivor. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening though.
Yeah, Dreamwitch is giving so much pressure to the survivor side. Love Gene is actually decoding the cipher in the shack area, and will now be disrupted and chase out of the cipher. This followers still haven't got that blink, so I believe the Mercenary is still going to be able to extend the kite with the one elbow pad that he has.
He's already deleached himself, so that's good news. And the host is nowhere near the Machinery, so the Machinery can just proceed to decode. But U4 realizing this, he probably needs to go nearer. He's probably gonna camp his follower here. Doesn't want to give Love Jin the opportunity to touch at the cipher. And yeah, that's what he's doing. He's focusing on the Machinery now, so it buys time for the Magician to go back and at least find a syringe, at least find something, or at least force another cipher to happen. Because look at the Magician going right now. He's going towards the birdcage. And the blink!
Another miss blink!
Wow.
You fall. Yeah, 3 consecutive blink, 3 miss blink coming from a side of Dreamwitch. I think the pressure also got into the Dreamwitch here.
Oh my god, look at how well he's buying time. He's like baiting. He's like, okay.
The Magician is actually decoding.
Oh, and he misses! Again.
Wow.
Oh my god, how can you do this again and again?
How can you kite this well?
Yeah, I mean, he forced the Dreamwitch to finally break the pallet, but right now, Mercenary is gonna rotate away, and Mio is already starting to decode.
You realize the situation. You know that someone is decoding. And at the T1 now, I think the cipher will be popped in time. Oh my god!
Wow! Buying so much time right there.
Oh my god!
Yeah, mind you, Mercenary does not have a leash, so he's easily opening the gate there. But he knows that the spawn follower is around, trying to run away. And U4 is focusing on Mercenary because he has a leech onto the Magician, so he's counting on it to getting that hit there. Definitely gonna buy a lot of time if he chairs the Mercenary here.
The Magician is deleting himself, and if he managed to do so, it could be
a blink.
Oh
my god!
But the Mercenary is opening the gate. Will be brought down though.
Yeah.
Now the Magician has to delete.
Yeah, if the Magician manages... Oh, he did. But he's gonna get leashed again. U4! U4 has reused the blink to catch the distance. My god. They are definitely not out of the hot soup. U4 fighting soul neck and neck with Love right here. Love fighting to get one survivor out, trying to win this game here and then. But U4 gonna deny. Oh my goodness. Will he be able to delete in time? Because the spawn follower is also following. He knows that the Mercenary has no more self-heal. It's only a matter of time, Entity, before the Dream Witch gets the last remaining cipher. He has to kite until the red ice is over, and that's about 30 seconds more.
God.
So intense, right?
And even the Mercenary still now has like around 60 seconds of being on the ground until he is eliminated. So yeah,
Oh,
immediately go for the hit. It's going to be a 4K for the side of you.
it is. Oh my god, making the impossible possible.
Yeah, the
8-1.
comeback of the year. It's the comeback of the century, not even the year.
I
Oh.
know. My goodness, that's I I have to say, very, very exciting match going on here. U4, that is why you banned the Dream Witch in this map, and you have to give that respect to U4. His Sculptor on point 4K, his Dream Witch 4K, GG well played TMX versus LUV. They are tied right now, ladies and gentlemen. 1 win each, and the points are the same as well. They are going to go to game the tiebreaker.
Yeah, the tiebreaker, the extra game, is going to boil down to this casual 5v5 game between both sides, which is a little bit more banned than usual, than the usual 5v5.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not a great job. Wow.
Dream Witch Pressure was very good.
Yeah.
Actually, things were going very well for Love. It's just that it's very unfortunate that the Machinery got hit during the first rescue, got the double down. I think that wasted a lot of time. And just very unfortunate because of that. But it just shows the proactivity of U4, just going like he knows that the entomologist is down, but he didn't just chair yet. Just went and casually get the hit onto the Machinery first.
Yeah.
And you can see that Love Jin bought a lot of time with the multiple pallet vaulting there, 250.
Yeah, I think it's just unfortunate that the Mercenary were forced to self-heal, and at the end game situation there, the Mercenary, if he has something on his hand, he could have, kite long enough for the Magician to open the gate. But now, wow, an 1-8 and then an 8-1.
That
just
is
that's
unheard
of. Yeah, unheard
that's crazy. I mean, we've seen multiple draws in best of 5, but this is also.
Let's not recall that thing.
Yeah, but how can you? I just have to tell you, you is just amazing. Like coming back in that situation, getting a 4K when his team needs it, and bringing it to a tiebreaker. It's back to 0 now.
Yeah.
Basically, it's back to 0. Whoever wins the next game, the next round, is gonna be the winner. That's it. And I have to say, bringing back all the way there, not an easy feat. So kudos, guys. Both these teams deserve our respect and support. Just amazing work there. Definitely looking forward to game number 4.
Exactly. The Mercenary, the Magician pick though. In this game, the Magician doesn't really quite a lot with the Magic Wand. Yeah, that doesn't really contribute. I think replacing that Mercenary, that Magician, with another decoder, it would have been better. For the Cyber Progress.
Maybe like Mechanic.
I
mean, they do love the mechanics, so
yeah.
Mechanics definitely very good in this situation. But again, they're probably traumatized because Mechanic was found first in game number 1 and just feeding the full presence to Sculptor. So that's probably why they don't want to go with the. But I would say though, if you have a prisoner, that might be nice as well. But
yeah, I know you are longing for a prisoner.
That's true. But very good of U4 to ban Psychologist and the Barmaid at the same time. To be honest though, I don't think that they should pick Entomologist first. They should probably pick a Barmaid or a Psychologist first.
The Barmaid was on the line there.
Yeah, pick the Barmaid.
I think everything went wrong when the Hunter ban appeared. Like, they decided to ban the Geisha that they kite so well. That could have been a Dream Witch ban for the side of the Survivor, and yeah, you immediately snatch up that opportunity and give the Tiny MX Survivor side what they need to lengthen the game into the extra round.
That's true. but you know, I don't think they expected the Dream Witch as well. Like here in
Oh
my
yeah.
notes. Yeah, I mean, it's just really really hard, playing, um, like trying to figure out what the hunter is gonna play.
Mhm.
But in this case, it's so obvious that it's gonna be Dream Witch because, like, geisha. How well can a geisha be in this kind of situation? Like what you said, I totally agree. Geisha they've already kited the geisha well enough. I think they're confident in kiting geisha as well. So probably should have went with the Dream Witch band and sculptor.
I mean, there was an enchantress in the team, so they are pretty much lining up to play up against a geisha, but they banned the geisha.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were expecting, to be honest.
Oh well. Well, it just goes to show that skill plays, game plays are very important, but banning phase is equally important because 50% of the game is won during ban picks. So
If you ban pick well, yeah, it's going to be a lot of advantages for your team.
Which is why you see a lot of the teams in, like, you notice there's a lot of teams in China. They have coaches, they have someone to do the band picks for them. They actually have someone to do all those things for them, and that's why, because it's very important. It's a specialized job. Whereas for teams in Southeast Asia, we have yet to see this specialized job come into play. Like because when you're the player, sometimes your emotions get into the way of banding picking, and so I think if this happens, well, I just have to say we're just gradually progressing. So if they can get coaches which can contribute to this process, I think the banning picks would definitely make a huge impact as well.
Yeah, in round 4, I believe there will be another map appearing for round 4. The Sacred Hospital strategy doesn't work out for them immediately. Should have went for another map that benefit Kung, which is the hunter for AoV.
Ben more.
So now it's back to square one. They should be picking a map that benefit both sides.
Chinatown.
There we go.
Totally
We have the same
agree.
idea.
Yeah, Chinatown. And you know what? I think they should definitely also not play Clark anymore. Unquote. I don't think he's in that capacity.
I don't think in a moment like this where there's so much thing going through your head, I don't think you have the necessary memory to operate the Clark.
Yeah, that's
to be
true.
honest. So
that's true.
Yeah.
And
now
okay.
round 4.
Round 4, yeah, definitely. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for round 4 tiebreaker, if they somehow ended up with a draw again, it's gonna go to the best time. Let's say if it's a 4K, both sides get 4K. The hunters get 4K. It's gonna be based on fastest hunter time. And if it's gonna be 1 survivor escape, 2 survivor escape, or 3 survivors escape on both sides, it's gonna come down to fastest survivor time. So there you have it. So it's definitely not gonna be a best of 5. It's definitely gonna. So that's the last one, tiebreaker. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing. Chinatown's nice.
Yeah, Chinatown's fine. Especially in decisive round like this, where any side can do well in the map. And I believe the ban picks, the ban pick fight is going to be the same as in BO3, like the round 3, where there is only 2 hunter bans and 5 survival ban. So still opening up a hunter that Kung can use, and also for you to utilize another hunter. So it's basically the hunter game if you decide to pick Chinatown.
Yeah, Kwang definitely. I think whichever side wins, whichever side has to choose the map, they definitely need to choose Chinatown, like what you said. It's gonna be much better in the sense that, well, Love is gonna have a bit of advantage for the hunter because Huang has Sculptor.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they go for the arms factory.
TMX is gonna go for the arms factory. Yeah, I think it makes sense. They don't want to deal with the breaking wheel, so auto eliminates breaking wheel. They can ban Soul Weaver, they can ban Sculptor, so it makes sense, right? Yeah, so I totally agree with this as well. Definitely want to see Chinatown. Like, it's beautiful and all. It's also a very good map, but obviously they want to give the advantage to their own team.
Yeah, exactly. Very strategic choice by the side of TMX.
But what can TMX play though? Like for example, U4. Now they're definitely gonna ban Dream Witch. They're gonna ban Sculptor.
Now,
you play? Geisha.
Geisha once again. I don't think LV Survivor side is scared of the Geisha.
Maybe Bloody Queen if they can.
Yeah, Bloody Queen ensure a tie. Yeah, that could works. In a small map like M Factory, you can use the mirror to, control the cipher, and when the cipher is popped, you can just use the mirror as a teleport to the other gate. So it could work out for the for the hunter. As for the survivor, I don't think they should go for the support type lineup in the last round. They
just
should
rush.
go for just rush the cipher. That's what because in the previous round the cipher rush is so little that that which got a hold of the game and narrowed down the game into a two survivor on survivor situation. Two survivor on cipher situation. Sorry.
Yeah. It just feels like they love on TMX side. It seems like they're still doing very well. Like for example, they do have the psychologist, which made a lot of impact. The acrobat Shirayuki's has been amazing on the acrobat. It just seems like on the side of Love, it's always that last two ciphers that they are struggling to pop, and it really shows. Especially when Lamb has made an amazing play with Enchantress. Hate Meal has been much more efficient with the barmaid than the magician. And Love Jin, I have to say, Love Jin is just being Love Jin, being the rescuer main with the mercenary. I think, he has done the job the best she could. So I have to say, magician, depending on what the hunter is gonna pick, they probably shouldn't go with magician anymore unless it's something like
I totally agree.
Yeah, I mean, is it still 2-1s in this test in this tournament server, or is it already 3-1s? Because
I think it's only 2.
Yeah, if it's only 2, then I don't think it's worth it. Barmaid is at least barmaid or psychologist. 1, you're tanky. 2, you'll be able to heal up if you can kite and extend.
Pretty much in this tournament server, a perfumer is better than the magician because you have 3 Euphoria to utilize, other than the 2-1 that the magician had. As you said, the barmaid should have been picked.
Yeah, barmaid should have been. Well, but we can't really say anything anymore because that already happened, and we should definitely just look forward to round number 4. But you know what, guys, I see some comments as well. Thank you. You're saying casters should really drink and hydrate. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, we've done worse before, but you know what, it's always exciting to see these games. And we probably need a Red Bull or 2. Entity probably needs to introduce me to Red Bull, but right now I have my trusty water bottle, and that's just about it, which I'm using to hydrate myself.
Bottle of water. And I have a cup of water.
A bottle of water. Are you drinking a cup of water?
Cheers to everyone.
Cheers. Are you friends with Harry Potter? Why are we speaking like this?
I can't never do the British expression of that.
You can't. You can't.
I can't. Oh wait.
Okay. If you watch a
I
lot of
see.
YouTube
I
videos,
see what you did there. How dare you?
What? I said you can't. What? I didn't say anything. But yeah, it's always fun to learn other people's culture and things like that. Yeah, so guys, we are gonna be waiting a little bit more. They are setting up towards game number 4. As always, this is the deciding match. There's not gonna be an additional round after this. In case it comes to a draw, similar, the best time is gonna count. And of course, the winner of this wild card is gonna earn a spot in the top 12 group stage. And
Yeah, I mean, it's do or die, so that's why both sides are doing really well in this wildcard stage. As we said at the beginning of the matchup, they are neck and neck, and they truly show that they are, toe to toe, neck to neck, and neck and neck. Their skill are basically equivalent to each other.
Yeah, honestly though, if there are some people who work very well under pressure, and there are some people who don't really work well under pressure. So I have to say, I'm one of those people who don't really work well under pressure. If I get stressed, I'll probably start crying. I'm just kidding. I don't. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. If I get really stressed, I'll probably just go and take a nap. So I don't really perform better when I'm stressed. So the same goes for the players as well. Some people do exceptionally well. So TMX and Love definitely play much better under stress. They still play very good under stress. Whereas there are also some players who don't really perform as well under stress. So it's very understandable that sometimes you might see certain games where there are slip-ups. We are just there to commentate on what happened and just to show the what ifs and what don'ts. But ultimately, theory is 100% perfect, but you cannot expect practical to be 100% perfect.
Yeah. I mean, in practice, it's gonna be way different than on paper. Like the facts are there. We just say the fact and how the game span out. Like we say that it's quite hard for TMX to get an 8-1 to equalize the point, but they managed to do that, and here we are.
That's true. That's true. But the fact still remains that Entity's hair is shiny. So the fact still remains. Yeah, that's 100% true.
Okay. At the end of this stream, I'm gonna reveal what shampoo I use.
Is it expensive?
No.
It's not.
It's not. It's only like $7 or $8.
Oh, only! Oh my god! I only use soap. I only use soap.
Bro.
Obviously, I don't. I'm just kidding.
Bro. No. You just showed your secret to the entire world.
Oh my god, no. I don't have any secrets. But you know what? While we are at the part of appearances, have you guys gotten the new couple skin? I know we talk a lot about the Ivory Tower 1 series, but we have the Ada Emil couple S skins here. I think you can buy it for fragments as well. So did you get it?
Yeah, I have all of them.
All of them. Oh,
I bought them like when they were released immediately.
Yeah, I bought them too.
They are so good. Great skins. I've been launching for another skin for the couple Emil and Ada. So it's a great addition to my used collection of skins.
That's true, and it's black. So I know that your favorite color is black and white. So you definitely love it. Woo!
You're wearing black also.
Yeah, that's true. It's gray actually.
What?
Gray and black. So. But the thing is, buying this couple skin made me realize that I am such a bad patient player because I try to hook the terrains like I'm Spider-Man or something, but it never worked. I got blocked. I got blocked by the wall. I got blocked by the trap.
When we play together, I'm not gonna let you pick the patient ever again.
Oh my
Get away.
god.
I'm gonna be patient.
Oh, you're gonna be patient. Okay, I'll just be Ada, and I'll be running towards you. Help me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and yeah, shout out to the people in the chat. Wait, entity.
Oh, pray to end. What?
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 Yeah,
That's true.
Oh
Okay.
wait, is it? Oh yeah, it's our factory. So, Hung will be out first, and the two band will be immediately, I believe. The Galatia and I'm bad at memory now.
Yeah, that's true.
Galatia and Violetta. There we go. Violetta. I forgot the name. Wow.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's a long night, but we're but it's okay. It's okay because they're definitely respecting the Violetta plus Galatia combo, which Kwong is very good at, and that's the reason why they chose Arms Factory, because it's like banning 3 hunters. It's like banning the 3rd hunter indirectly.
I mean, picking this map is also a shadow ban to the priestess, so they are not, losing. It's not like that they are not losing anything here. They are equally affected by this pick map of Arm Factory, and we're gonna see the Acrobat and Enchantress in the first phase.
Yo, that's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, picking up the Acrobat is gonna be so good on TMX. I'm actually very surprised that Kwong didn't even ban Acrobat, because you've seen how well Shirayuki used the Acrobat, managing to get a 5 Cypher Kite against his Clark. So it's very surprising that he didn't even bother to ban Acrobat. I think he just like, yeah, you know what, I like Mikey, but Victor, sorry, I'm just gonna ban him.
Yeah. Picking the psychologist though, so are they pacing to a Greenwich game? Banning the mechanic though, so kind of like the same situation as the previous round where Kung went for the clerk. I don't. I'm not gonna judge the clerk of Kung the previous round, but I don't think he should be bringing the clerk in the tiebreaker.
That's true. That's true. But what else can he play? Because obviously.
Oh,
okay. He has Guard 26.
Okay. Okay then.
Yo. Yeah, that's true. He still has a Guard 26. Obviously a very good draw hunter. But again, you've seen how Love has Survivor side has struggled against U4. So I don't think that Kwon should leave this to Survivors of Love to break in the points. I think Kwon should be the one.
Yeah, Kwon should be the one gaining that 5 points that they need. I mean, at least getting a win so that the point deficit is not that big. I think picking the Bonbon here is to counter the Psychologist, but the Enchantress thrive with the Bonbon. With each bomb hit, Enchantress gain a curse, so it's easier for the Enchantress to get the 3-stack curse than facing the other hunters.
That's true. That's true. Like Enchantress, like what you said, definitely can pick up curses after the chip damages and gonna give Kwon a hard time. But again, there's also the batter that can also give the Guard 26 a hard time, because Guard 26 doesn't really excel in. If you keep a distance from the Guard 26, Guard 26 can basically do nothing to you. He can throw bombs our way, but if you maintain a good distance, nothing much you can really do. And yeah, I just have to say the worst character he can choose to chase is probably Shirayuki. I don't think he should chase the Acrobat anymore. Best target, probably, I have to say, even if he gets the batter down, that's also a good thing, because no one will be able to rescue efficiently.
Now, yeah, the survivor side doesn't really have a rescuer in their lineup, so it can be easier for Hung to camp out the chair, but the survivor side could totally go for the sacrificial strategy and leave Bon Bon with the chair alone. So
Yeah.
let's get into the match though. Between the
Sacrifice.
survivor side.
Yeah, I think if they chase better, worst to worst, they're just gonna sacrifice. I think. I mean, they should, right? That's the only thing they can do, right? Yeah,
Oh.
but it's like Chanim gonna be pausing the deduction. Probably like, yeah, probably just waiting. You know, like us, we're waiting to see what's going on. And for those of you, I really like that you bring up this question. You guys ask, why are we talking a lot? Well, obviously because we love our own voices.
I
Just
don't.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, come on, that's a joke.
Alright,
You should
alright,
know.
alright, alright.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
basically we're talking because we love the game and because you know, I think who doesn't like to talk about IDV, right? If you're here, if you're here in YouTube, if you're here in YouTube or Twitter or Facebook, and you're here watching Identity 5 content, I don't think, unless if this is your first day here, I think you should be very familiar that we talk a lot because we love the game and we are professional. Just like you guys, we are also fans, but we're just giving our professional comments here and there.
Yeah.
So,
It's not like we have no idea about the game or anything.
Lamau, we have no idea. What is he talking about?
What is he talking about? What the situation? What is he talking about?
Totally just kidding.
Yeah.
We're just here to fill in. We're just here to fill in the blanks of what is happening in the IDV world. And of course, speaking of IDV world, we also have, we also have a lot of things to talk about. And one of the things that makes IDV so interesting, not only the gameplays, not only the characters, but also the events and the costumes. They really gotten really nice, to be honest. I have to tell you, it really gets really nice. And also another question gonna answer you right now: why am I wearing a coat when it's so hot here? Actually, it's not hot. I'm in an air-conditioned room. All of us are. T2. It's just that he's not that cold. It's just that he's not that cold. But thank you for asking, though. And yeah, let's try to make things not awkward in the chat with talks about gender and things like that. Let's just focus on the game, guys, because we're not here to debate who's stronger, which character is, whatever that you guys are talking about regarding gender. So let's try and avoid all that. We're just trying to enjoy the game here. And right now, we are still waiting to see the conclusion of this match because who do we see at the beginning of the map? I believe we saw a survivor, right? Was it Shirayuki?
I think two survivors were transitioning to the factory area.
Oh, that's a hard place.
Yeah, it's a very hard place for a Bon to capture a survivor. And if I remember correctly, it was a battle that was transitioning from the middle area to the factory. And in the factory, that was the psychologist. I could be wrong though. But still, who to chase in the early game as a Bon?
Now you can chase anyone, except the ones that can fly really well, like patient, acrobat. Don't chase the acrobat though. I mean, unless if you got the acrobat stuck in the corner, like in the runes area, it doesn't matter if it's a runes area, but if you got him stuck in the corner, yeah, maybe you can go and chase. But if he's running from like the factory, going to the middle, going to the shack, the golden route of Arms Factory, that's gonna be a nightmare chasing, man.
A hard target to deal with. Someone is asking why the ban onto the spider. So here's the thing. Hung is actually an S-batch Violetta, like a first S-batch Violetta in the Asia server. And I have the opportunity to play Survivor up against him. He played the Violetta as well as he played the Breaking Wheel and the Galatea. That's what I'm going to say.
I see. I thought you were gonna say, oh, he plays Violetta because he's secretly Spider-Man or something. but yeah, I actually thought that he was a PC player, but apparently he is a mobile player.
Mm-hmm.
Is he actually both?
He is both.
He's both. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I can play PC, but I definitely can't play mobile. So I'm very bad.
I'm the total opposite. I can only play on mobile, but I can't play on PC.
Oh yeah, we're total opposites. Short hair, long hair, no glasses,
Yet
glasses. Dislikes tentacles. Likes tentacles. I'm just kidding, right there. Oh yeah, definitely for sure there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to like if there's more off meta picks like Haster, but like you're a Haster main, so maybe you want to give us some insights why we're not seeing a lot of Feaster tournament players.
Yeah, Freestyle. I believe a lot of high tier players now know how to dodge the juke the tentacle. Like you can just run around the base of the tentacle and you can dodge all of them. So this is what I have been doing. I place the tentacle, and then I approach them and go for the normal hit instead of dropping down the tentacle, because I know that they will circle around the tentacle in order to juke it, and that will buy me time to close the distance between me and them. But still, Feaster a very hard hunter to play in such a high stake, high reward situation like this.
That's true.
Where
Bro,
you are, risking the entire team.
That's true.
In this game.
Bro, I can't even kite Nightmare mode Feaster.
Wow.
The tentacle is just so good, like what you said. Block in front of the pallet, move towards the survivor, sandwich them, and I'm like, oh god, how do you kite Feaster? I can't even kite the Nightmare Feaster, so sad I am. Yeah, but yo, just a little bit more shoutouts, guys. PP Cha is my husband, though. I know you moved on from PPX to PP Cha.
Wow.
Hello. Well. Yeah, I have to say though, thank you so much for the love and support. Just looking at loves all the way. Nia KR, Chantel, don't look at the chat they're bullying. I mean, I know the motto is I'm not gonna run away from bullies. Entity's gonna protect me.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Entity, tell us about your hair care routine. So I take I use shampoo like once every 2 days, and that's it. No conditioner, no nothing. Just the shampoo thingy.
Oh wow, that's probably just good hair. It's not even good shampoo. It's just good hair. Zephyr,
it could be.
Yeah, I think we can do a little Q&A session here while waiting for the teams.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like, Zephyr, Nello, what's your favorite team comp? I think we can answer that for both, Entity and I. My favorite team comp, I definitely love a batter in the team. I definitely love a harasser in the team. If there's a batter forward, I would love it. And then there's probably a postman giving letters, a priestess, or entomologist. I love it when there's support and harassers in the team. I don't like it when there's just raw kiting survivors, like someone who cannot even harass or support. For example, the lawyer. I mean, I'm not trying to get. I'm not trying to say I like it. It's just that lawyer cannot really stand for you, right? Lawyer cannot really support you. Tell me the code. So I'm just saying that I like supports.
So
how about you,
yeah, the team comp. I have been saying this a lot. I really like how the Japanese player are playing like the 3 decoder, 1 rescuer lineup, and that's what I like to see. That's my favorite team comp basically. Like you just have to go for the Cypher Rush. I think that is a crucial thing at a survivor that you had to do.
That's true. I mean, in rank, I see a lot of prisoners though. Like they just rush ciphers so fast. By the time you get down 1 survivor, it's already 3 ciphers done. So something that you would expect to see a lot, unless if the survivors, even if the survivors kite 5 seconds, the first kiter kites 5 seconds. Somehow they always manage to get a draw. Most of the time, because the middle game is just not as good, or the late game. So yeah, hope that answers your question. Any other questions there? Start the match. Story, my boss.
Okay.
At Vienley Animation, well, since your name is animation, you should know that good animation takes time, and good matches takes time to prepare as well. So there you have it, guys.
Does anyone know if they have like Twitch or something? I wanna follow these guys. Nello Mello had a YouTube channel, and I stream on Facebook. But usually I stream for Vietnamese people. But I can, speak English here and there for you guys. If you guys want, Nello Mello on YouTube, and Entity is actually Salty Team on Facebook.
Yeah, despite his Facebook name being Salty Team, he's not really salty. So let's get back to the match here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's go. Kwon right here. He's just gonna. Oh my god, he actually missed the psychologist. No, he's actually going for the psychologist here. He's actually avoiding the enchantress here. I don't think he really notices. He notices the scratch mark here. Gonna catch glimpse of the cape. He's gonna know that it's Snowdrop. Okay, dropping the 5-second bomb, trying to sandwich here. Snowdrop knows what's going on, trying to maintain distance, as what we have talked about before, going towards the pallet. That's gonna be the first bomb. Second bomb, okay, dodging it.
Using the bomb and immediately go through the pallet. We're able to get a normal hit immediately. Psychologist is the best target as of now for Hung. I believe Hung go for the 3-6 build with detention and trump card, so he is paying attention to the end game situation. The batter is coming in. Hell.
Yeah, I mean, batter. We talk about why the batter is not providing support, but this time the batter is providing excellent support. Like just dropping that ball onto Kwon, just pushing him away so far, and now Snowdrop has a potential to kite again. Bonbon has a blink, but he needs to get a chip damage first. Okay, so this time he's more he's more cautious towards the pallet there.
Hung actually thinking that the psychology is still rotating around the 3 pallet area, but the psychology is already transitioned to the factory. And you have to get rid of the ball there. You just don't want the batter to getting more and more support for the game.
Yeah, he's basically going. Yeah, he's having a hard time trying to get that first survivor. Like losing that psychologist is huge for TMX, because right now psychologist will be able to go and decode another cipher, and Chanim is the one doing the kiting now. That 1 damage. Oh my god! But the ball by God there, getting one more there. The bomb.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So lucky, and the blink is still available, but will be able to bring down this battle with only the bomb hit. 4 bomb hits consecutively. Nice, great job from Kuang.
Yeah, but seriously though, they did such a great job rotating there. Like, Psychologist has been lost, and Kwon, even though he got the barrier down, but damage has been done. 2 ciphers have been done. 3 ciphers are being covered at this moment, 71%, 60%, and the last one being decoded. A new cipher, I believe, at 20%. They're just gonna give up on the 37% cipher.
I think they are sacrificing. Are they really selling this batter in the early game? It is not the early game. It's actually already closer to the end game.
Oh my god, he has to avoid this bomb because, oh my god, if he actually leaped forward, he would have gotten hit.
Oh my god!
What an amazing play right there. I think Kwon will be able to, my god, Kwon will be able to come back from this entity.
Yeah, the Enchantress actually getting the chair in time, and now allowing the batter to go for the rebound kite. Able to get a bomb onto the batter, and now the Wi-Fi bomb had to connect, and it will be enough for Hung to down this batter.
But then though, entity, 2 ciphers are about to be primed, and even though the acrobat is also already stand up, the acrobat he used up the self-heal, and just look at this cipher progress. So scary, 90% each. Oh
it
man,
could pop at
it's
any
like
moment. as the look of it, it could pop at any moment. And I believe they can pop the Cypher immediately now. Yep, they gotta go for it. The psychologist seems to be the one kiting in the endgame situation. So still, I think at least for Hung, still able to get a draw if he manages to get this psychologist.
Yeah, I mean, best case scenario is to get a draw here. You definitely do not want to let Snowdrop escape here, and that's why he had detention here. To be honest, though, just going for this detention build and the
Yeah,
blink,
at least a draw.
he's probably just gonna try and get. But the thing is, can he even get close enough? Can he even get close enough to even get a detention hit? Because right now, Psychologist is making a dash towards the dungeon at the factory.
Kung actually lost sight of the psychologist. I think the distance. The distance, is it enough for?
Oh my god!
Oh, nice! Wi-Fi bomb is available. Kung, go for it. There! Oh my god! Yeah, that was so close.
That was very, very close. But seriously though, I think when we saw the guard 26, that's about what we expected, a draw at best, because well, without teleport in the late game, it's really hard to chase anyone, even with detention. But you can see that he didn't even manage to use a detention hit to down the psychologist. It was just bombs all the way, which is why sometimes you see some players don't even bring detention on Bonbon, just 312 trump card with
312. That's what I usually bring with my Bonbon. Having detention kinda, ensure that Hung will get at least a draw. And now it's up to the survivor side of LUV. I think they know what to do in this.
They
game.
know what to do.
They know what to do.
Yeah.
At least a draw, a win.
I mean, a draw. The time. I'm gonna have to look back at the time later because it seems like it was quite fast, right?
We're gonna check on the time a little bit later. But for LUV now, a 3-man escape, they have to ban the Dream Wish.
They do.
That's for certain.
Galatea, Dream Wish, they have to ban and deal with the Geisha. Probably. Knowing U4, he probably will ban the Enchantress. Like right now, I'm just taking notes here. So they'll probably just ban the Enchantress and take out the 2 hunters there. We'll just have to see what happens later. Will U4 be using that Geisha again? Because he only got 1k to use it, but this time he's more prepared. Do you think he should risk it using the Geisha again, or fine?
The Geisha is more of a TIE hunter.
TIE hunter.
Yeah, it's more of a TIE hunter. So going for the TIE is totally reasonable here. If he can, stretch the game out for the hunter's favor, because another draw and then we're gonna count the time in the favor of the survivor. So which side escape the fast test will win the entire matchup.
That's true. But it definitely feels like it's a much faster game with the Bonbon 1 because everyone was coding at that point. Only one person was at that point. So it was just the psychologist and then the batter and then back to the psychologist. So it was definitely very fast. But we'll just have to see what happens next if they are going to try and make it into a draw. Because if Love wants to win, I think they have to, even if they get a draw, they have to make it fast. So probably going with the same lineup as TMX, maybe 2 supports, 1, maybe just 3 supports and
3 decoder. Go for
3
it.
Decoder.
Yeah, you have to count the time, and you have to decode the cipher quick. So that's why I have been saying, decoder, ensure a tie first.
Go big or go home. Right?
Yeah, go big or go home. Yeah, you have to decode as fast as possible in this lineup. It's the second half now, and it's all down to either U4 or LUV Survivor to make the mistake first.
Go ahead. Who do you think is the best decoders that you think can fit into the composition?
Yao Main, Prisoner.
Prisoner, okay, that's
Prisoner,
one.
Prisoner, Mechanic, and I wouldn't say the postman is a decoder, but that decoding buff from the letter makes him a
Very good
considerable
support.
character. Yeah. So that's the third one.
What about
The
the
rescuer.
rescuer? I mean, machinery and
Could be, yeah. Mercenary, it will be banned, I believe. So, Greykeeper could be nice.
coordinator,
Yeah, coordinator also.
gatekeeper against Geisha. Yeah.
No, against Geisha. Then, if it is against Geisha, third officer would work the best.
Sorry, who?
Third officer, Jose.
First officer.
Yeah, 369, no terror shot.
Oh, I believe that's your. I think that's your main selling.
Yeah.
Guys, for those of you who don't know, we actually have a video up on Facebook, and
no.
yeah, and entity he actually mains first officer. He was trying to rescue me from the basement, and I said, "Please don't terror shock." And he said 369, which means he has a tide turner and he has a pilot vaulting speed.
I'm deleting the video right now.
He said 369, no terror shock, and he actually got terror shock while saving. So, guys, it's very funny when you play with your friends, guys. Yeah, but right now we're gonna go to the match stats. You can see that Snowdrop, obviously the one buying the most time here, 131 seconds, and even managing to decode 115%. So, that one of the best, one of the contributing factors on getting the Cypher's pop as fast as possible. And fortunately for Kwang though, at least he got a draw. It was very, very close, Snowdrop. It's just that Snowdrop didn't have that resource as a psychologist to run from one gate to the factory, from the factory gate to the factory dungeon. So that's definitely one of the disadvantages of being the last person to kite in a detention situation.
Yeah, so yeah, the detention situation at the end game is basically, the deal has been sealed for the Bonbon to get a draw with the 3-6 build. So yeah, I think Kung were expecting to get a draw. Like he was pacing the game to get at least that. So that's why he immediately go for the blink onto the acrobat when he see that the Cypher progress has been going quite quickly. Yeah, I believe the previous match only lasted for around 5 minutes and 22 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
5:22.
Yeah, 5:22.
That's very fast, though.
That's quite fast. So that's why Cypher Rush is so crucial for the survivor side.
Unless if Love can
get a better
prioritize
result.
Yeah. Unless.
Yeah, there are two plans that they could go for now. Could go for your, favorite team comp, the support type, and try to get everyone out the gate, or go with my type of team, where you decode the hell out of Cypher, and then just open the gate and get at least 2 survivors out with the fastest time possible. Any plan could work here.
Any plan. As long as they don't just stand still, right? Any plan can work as long as they don't stand.
Now is considering that U4 possibly gonna lose his Dream Witch and the Galatea. Who else can he pick in this map to control the Cypher?
Nightmare.
Clerk. Clerk. Can he play Clerk though? Geisha. Not really great at camping a Cypher though.
Everyone can play Clark. It's just whether they play good or not good. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, it's definitely a possibility because we don't really know the hunter pools that U4 has besides the Dream Witch, besides the Sculptor, besides the Geisha. So, I mean, but usually if you're a Sculptor main, shouldn't Guard 26 also be in around your area of specialty?
Yeah. Yeah,
because they're more or less the same, right?
That pretty much makes sense.
Mirror match. Oh my god.
I would say, yeah, a mirror match, maybe. Bon had I would say Galatea thrive more in the controlling the cipher department, while the Bonbon is more into the camping of the chair. So now let's resolve every question that we have previously into this possibly the end game situation for both sides.
End game situation right now, ladies and gentlemen. 1 win each, Love and TMX. This is overtime, game number 4. Tiebreaker second half, where TMX U4 will be playing to determine the fate of both teams. Which team is gonna advance? Love or TMX? Make some noise in the chat because deciding match entity with the 3 bands right there.
You predicted forward and mercenary band go alongside the Seer. Reasonable. I think that's the meta band right here. Where you don't necessarily have to ban the Priestess. And the Dream Witch and the Galatea will be used from the hand of U4.
Yeah, I think U4 has no choice but to go with the Geisha. And if they can play as well as they did in round number 2 against the Geisha in Red Church, they'll definitely stand a better chance of getting 3 survivors escape, because that's what they did. But the only difference now is they don't have a machinery to back them up. But they do have the Enchantress open though, so it's up to them if they want to pick it first.
I saw that a silhouette of the Acrobat and also the Enchantress here. Support type lineup. In favor of your favorite team column there. Banning the Entomologist though.
Banning the Entomologist, I mean, there are some people talking in the chat, like Chusapin saying, what are your thoughts on picking the Disciple? I think we've seen how the Disciple ended up in Arms Factory earlier.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Not
they don't want to
right
draw
thing,
though.
yeah.
If you're a U4, you definitely want a 4K, and Geisha does have the potential for a 4K.
Exactly. And there we go. The final pick is going to be a rescuer, which is the Gravekeeper. And there we go. Bloody Queen.
Okay, Bloody Queen makes sense. Oh my god.
Sense.
That's really good.
Yeah,
but
I can't believe that we forget the Bloody Queen.
I mean, we haven't seen the Bloody Queen at all today, and thank you so much. Day1, I mean, how about Bloody Queen? Yeah, you're gonna see Bloody Queen today. Not the Bleedy Queen, probably, it's the Bloody Queen. And Mary is gonna make your appearance here. Definitely very excited to see what skin she's gonna bring, first of all. And second, who is she gonna find first? And thirdly, I have to say, depending on who she chases first.
So, the Gravekeeper picks kinda, predict that the Bloody Queen will make an appearance in this extra round. Since you can shovel down and dodge that mirror hit. Yep. And also the Psychologist. If she kite well enough, she can force out at least 3 mirror from the Bloody Queen. Acrobat, Great Kiter. The only exception in this team is probably the Enchantress, where the mirror image can hit the Enchantress without worrying about a stun coming from this survivor.
That's true. The mirror can definitely, like the long range mirror can definitely down the Enchantress easier at an easier rate. To be honest, in this raid, if the Magician has 3 ones, I would definitely recommend Magician, because Magician is actually pretty good against Bloody Queen.
Yeah, and also the Perfumer.
Yeah, and the Perfumer, but Perfumer is just so risky because Hunters sort of know.
And you are kind of like giving the Hunters present with the Perfumer.
That's
true. Why, not many team has been using the Perfumer as of now, compared to the previous COA and the other tournament.
That's very true. So basically, we're just down to the final standoff. Like if Love gets a 3K, if TMX gets a 3K as the Bloody Queen, TMX is gonna move forward. If they get a draw, we're gonna start comparing times. If TMX only gets 1 survivor down, it's gonna be a very obvious love moving forward. So, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise in the chat because Mary versus the World of Love. He's gonna make that rotation with the beautiful Bloodbath. U4 is gonna spot Hate Meow. He's not gonna find Hate Meow though, but the mirror though.
Using the mirror immediately to spot out Love Jin, which is the acrobat. I think Hate Meow got into the shovel from a little bit early there, and able to bait out a shovel from U4 there. A great trade from the hunter. Now the acrobat got
Oh my
out.
god! Oh my god! That's so risky though. But Love Jin doing such an amazing job so far.
And
the
nice bomb.
Baiting out the mirror, but the hit. Okay, it's gonna connect in the second swing. Right now, all he has to do is just switch places, catch up. But Love Jin already making a dash towards the middle cipher. He knows that U4 is gonna have Bling very, very soon. Lamb, I believe a survivor has already put down. Oh my god!
Immediately go for the Bling, giving no chance for Love Jin to use that bomb to transition into the factory area. So,
my god,
the cyber progress is still quite, I would say, not up to par yet.
Yeah, that's true. But Acrobat though still has his fire bombs. All the bombs available. So definitely should pay. Yeah, they definitely have to come for the rescue. The Gravekeeper gonna make it before half. Has to put down the pallet. There's no Bling available, so you has to break that pallet. And she doesn't have any mirror for another 5 seconds. Love Jin has to make it count. As soon as the mirror comes up, she has to ready the bombs to make that transition away from the...
Exactly.
Yeah, but U4 knows though. He's just following.
He's just closing the distance as of now. Will now use the mirror, and he will have to use the bomb to transition out. I think the distance will be enough for the Riot Queen to capture. Yeah. Well, great mirror from the side of U4, and now this acrobat will seize the chair for the second time.
Wow.
3 cipher remaining though.
Yeah, 3 ciphers remaining, but all of them are new. Like one of them is like at half. He's just gonna change to Peeper straight away. He just wants to control the cipher more, and it honestly I can see it working because if Acrobat flies here, it's gonna be so much harder on the survivors to finish ciphers because wow, barely missing.
Barely.
Yeah,
too
but
close for comfort.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of risky going straight for the peepers here because you might not be able to prepare for late game. Oh my god, the shovel! Oh my god, I thought the shovel was gonna be cancelled, but
I think what U4 was trying to do is to lengthen the game, to make that 5 minutes and 22 seconds requirement for the hunter. So yeah. As a survivor side, so has 3 cipher code. We'll get the hit onto the psychologist right here, and max present has been unlocked for U4.
Yeah, but the good thing is at least there's not going to be another mirror for 5 seconds. Luis is going to be able to get that window boost. U4 is going to be able to get that mirror up very, very soon. The mirror image is going to be caught there. Gonna get that down straight away. But guys, the last 2 ciphers are about to be done. Once Gravekeeper is done with the cipher, Gravekeeper will be able to rotate and make that save for the psychologist. Enchantress only needs to finish that last cipher. Look at Hate Meow. Hate Meow is already making a transition towards the psychologist that's being chaired. So it might, it looks like a draw at this point because U4 doesn't have teleport anymore. All she has is a Peeper, but she has to fail this though. She has to thwart this rescue with a mirror straight away.
Yeah, the mirror will be able to prevent the rescue from happening, but yeah, the cipher will be popped, and the rescue will happen. It will happen though. U4 will now have to transition, and now having a Peeper on the head, no Blink to utilize, it's looking very dire. Able to get the hit through the window though.
Yeah, I mean U4 definitely trying to go for a 3K. putting down the peepers just to slow down the Gravekeeper's healing progress. You can see that the Enchantress is already at the gate, trying to open at 10%. Luluis is gonna be spotted up there. She has to
my
dodge
god,
this.
That's so close. The
she has-
vision for this Bloody Queen.
Oh my
able
god,
to dodge
nice
another
kiting.
one. Nice
Very,
shoot.
very nice kiting right there. Luluis. Is she gonna make it out? She is gonna make it out. But oh my god, the hesitation there. What's going on?
Oh
my god!
Oh my lord. Able to down the psychologist, and I believe the psychologist already passed half. The Gravekeeper is now being affected by a peeper, and yeah, not until now that he self-heal. The mirror will be able to capture this Gravekeeper.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
she knows where he is once the peeper is dropped. This is looking like a 3K, not even gonna require anyone to.
God.
Yeah, you don't even need to count the time because right now, U4 making the Bloody Queen, carrying the team with the Bloody Queen, 3K right there. Congratulations, TMX, from almost getting eliminated to coming back and winning the game.
Wow.
Amazing.
Able to turn the situation around for Tiny MX. Wow. Oh my god, I have.
This is
Oh,
definitely very exciting, like a roller coaster ride, right?
Yeah.
Like, imagine going from this point deficit 8 to 1.
8 to 1, yeah.
Coming back with 1 to 8, and then coming back with 5 to 3. Oh god.
Wow. Yeah, unheard of comeback coming from the side of Tiny MX. They did show a lot of persistence towards LOV, and they're able to handle the stress well. Yeah, great matchup from both sides. We have seen a lot of performance from you guys, but this is going to be the one that I remember. It's going to be the matchup that I will never forget.
Yeah, that's true. And considering how well that both teams have done, actually, like we've seen like for the highlights for me from Team Love is definitely where Lamb with the Enchantress has bought so much time to get the 3-man escape against Geisha, and then there's also Kwang with the 4K Breaking Wheel, 4K Sculptor, and even the Bonbon with a draw. But for the side of TMX, I have to say a lot of highlights going on. Galatea constantly getting the 4K, and also right now Bloody Queen Mary with the 3K to get that win. Congratulations TMX. I have to say a lot of highlights going on. And for the Survivor side of TMX, Acrobat. Every single game, that's dedication there. Entity. Every single match, Acrobat without fail. And not only that, but 5 Cypher Kite at one point.
Yeah, I know. Considering that, when we see that the Bloody Queen changed to Peeper in the mid-game situation, I thought it would have been a misplay, but it was totally a big brain situation where the Bloody Queen dropped the Peeper onto the Gravekeeper at the end game situation and immediately go for the psychologist to allow the 3-1 point that they need to get the upper hand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lam is the Enchantress is the one decoding the most, to be honest, and the one escaping in the end. But, when you have this kind of lineup, there's nothing much that you can really do except rush. But the final points, though, neck and neck, like what you predicted. But who would have thought it took them 4 rounds to decide which one of them is going to move on?
Yeah. 19 to 17. 2 points away from each other.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But congratulations TMX. You are going to be earning a spot in the top 12 for group stages next week. As for Team Love, you guys have fought valiantly. Please do come back again for the next event and try, because you have definitely made fans here. For those of you in the audience, definitely made fans here and there. And surprise, surprise! Actually, no surprise, right? MVP.
Yeah, nah. No surprise at all. U4 is going to be the MVP for this matchup with 33 hit on the Survivor and an and I believe elimination average of 3.6, so that's a lot.
Yeah, it's either 3K or 4K. There's like no such thing as 2K when I'm on Galatea. That's very strong, to be honest, and to have that confidence regardless of the map. Yeah, I have to say, well deserved. U4 definitely carried the game, especially in the finals of this game number 4 with the Bloody Queen. All in all, just very entertaining. There wasn't a boring moment. Everything was going very fast paced, very exciting, and yeah, sure, there were a little bit of wait time here and there, but ultimately it was a very show worthy game.
It was worth the wait, I would say. A lot of situation where, I mean, I would never dream of seeing any time other again. Like the comeback from 8-1 to 1-8. That's just unimaginable.
It just shows that if you're down, as long as you keep getting up, something is gonna happen. But if you stay down and if you choose to be down, then nothing's gonna change for you. So I believe that this is what everyone should. I think everyone can feel that kind of motivation. Like if things get you down in life, you know, you can be sad, you can be upset, but ultimately just get up and things are gonna get better. But if you don't get up at all, things are never gonna get better. So that's what TMX did. And ultimately, they are gonna be joining IKUN to be in the top 12. So congratulations, both teams.
Yeah, congratulations to IKUN and TMX getting the 2 slot into the group stage. For tomorrow, we will have SKG versus Rifanan and also Sugar Team versus ADM. Also great matchup to see. I believe they will be casting it tomorrow. SKG versus Rifanan at 18 on July 31st, while Sugar versus ADM will be on July 31st, GMT plus 7, of course.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to SKG versus Rifernan's team because I saw MSU there and he really amazed me with the Clark gameplay. As for Adams versus SG team as well, I definitely are going to be rooting for all of them. I believe SG team is the last remaining
Vietnamese
team in the wildcard stages.
Exactly.
So definitely show your support to your teams. Tomorrow as well, like what Anthony said, we are going to be going live tomorrow at 1800 GMT plus 7. So mark your calendars. It's going to be the time when you do rank. So you can watch while doing rank.
So yeah, I think that's it for us for today. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow. Any shout out you want to make now?
Just shout outs to everyone who's been really supportive.
Shout out to everyone.
Yeah, being positive doesn't mean ignoring the truth, but being positive means going through the truth and surviving the bad things and coming out stronger than ever. So thank you guys, because you guys slayed. So again, it's me, Nello Mello, and then DTT. We're glad to be casting with you guys, casting for you guys. So see you tomorrow and have a good night, good day, good to any one of you everywhere who's watching.
Good day to you all. Yeah. See ya.
See ya. Bye bye.
Ooh.